時間の無駄。私にはいろんな記憶がある。どうやってその記憶を宿したのか、どれが本物の自分の記憶なのか全然わからない。その記憶の出所を探し出すために国々を渡り歩いているが、今はロドスに落ち着いたところだ。
Hey, young Maki, welcome back.
ああ、ここにいたか。
Hey, yo, Exo, welcome back. Hey, yo, Masamane, welcome back.
私の顔料になりたいのはドイツかしら。あなたたちに対してだって多少の情はあるのに、ほとんどの時はね。
Hey, yo, Chaos, welcome back. Thanks so much for the 21-month resub. Welcome back. Peak Nights, yeah.
几多剑客骚人，直到森林沙场才能写句好句子，包括我那个妹妹。
生殺の木、伊豆くんぞよく行使し相譲らぬ。
Patience, friend. Heat controls everything.
心不诚信，意不在意，天造百事在一起，天造百事在一起。
撒唱蛮横，何死绝？
神虎一声千钧动，欲把黄沙换铁衣。好一场大胜！
You see his Endless Star Rail collab announcements? I kind of knew about it ahead of time because before the stream earlier today, I was browsing Twitter and there were screenshots of people seeing Pom Pom in Zenless apparently. At first I thought it was just a mod or somebody just doing a joke or photoshopping a joke, but then there were too many different people corroborating it for it to just be a meme. So I was like, oh shit. I guess they are doing something about it. Not only that, but I think I saw... What was that leaker's name again? HXG or whatever his name is? One of the Hoyo leakers on Twitter also leaked shit about potential collab characters. Who are they again? I think they're gonna send Astra... Zenless will send Astra and Ellen to Star Rail, and then Star Rail will send Robin to Zenless. I would have picked other choices, but I think Robin's okay, but Ellen and Astra are definitely a choice. Not saying they're bad choices, but like, if I were in charge of that shit, I think I would have sent other people. But it is what it is. Either way, it's cool. It's been, you know, it's been a hot minute since we last wondered, oh, when's Hoyo gonna do some cross-game collabs with each other. And finally it's here. Finally they did it. Or rather they're about to.
No need for introductions. I'm already familiar with everyone here.
Ayo Merv, ayo Finan. Ayo Denzel. Ayo Maddie. Ayo Kenny, welcome back. Hope you've been doing good. Lots of 12-hour days, oof. Feeling the bad air quality. I'm on the west coast, so we're dodging all the Canadian wildfire smoke. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened either. Though I do know what having to deal with the wildfire smoke feels like, because I remember this one time back in, I think, high school it was, what is it? We had a wildfire pretty close to us, and yeah, the wind pushed all the smoke and the ash our direction, and yeah, that wasn't fun. The sky looked pretty cool though, from what I remember. Looked straight out of a scene of like an apocalyptic movie or some shit. At least that was cool. Everything else wasn't though. Fucking wildfire, fire ash everywhere. Obviously the bad air quality. So yeah, I know what that looks like. If nothing else.
I should try adding a jet engine.
You can get Miyabi and Star Rail now? Unfortunately, no. At least not yet. Doesn't seem like it. Like I said, the leaks appeared to suggest Star Rail will get Astra and Ellen. But again, those are just leaks. They might not be accurate, especially with Hoyo cracking down on leaks. You know, starting a while back. So the leakers could be wrong. Could be different people. But for now, it seems like Astra and Ellen. You'll take Ellen either. You'll take Ellen too. That's good. It's not super thick, but it smells like shit's burning when you go outside. Yeah, that's what happens when you get a wildfire. That dumps a whole bunch of fucking shit on you. It's not fun. Especially because it's the middle of summer, so yeah, you can't have your window open for ventilation or whatever. Yeah, that's gonna fucking suck.
Phew. I've managed to live up to the reputation of this uniform once more.
Remiel and Starro. I mean, I would love that, but there ain't no fucking way they're putting Remiel into fucking Starro. That's just way too fast. So fat chance that's happening. Maybe eventually, if they decide to like do like a part 2 collab between Starro and Zenless, but not now. And yeah, Midnight Crows, I did see the collab Starro or the Zenless stream. Stayed up for it.
出発みんなリンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね
問題いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
ちびめいちゃんが雲でゴロゴロするのは面白いぞって言ってたので私たちもそこでピクニックしてみませんか
Discipline strengthens the will.
信号は安定
いいの気合い入れ本気で行くよ
私の名前をすべてのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。Standing by.
マグマが振り返ることなく前へ
あんたたちって世界を半分滅ぼしたってのにまだ私を倒せないの。
イベントにたくさん出てきたけど
Doesn't really matter.
カオス見たことないよ
問題これでわかっ
みんなこっち来てわ
問題ないよ
面白いな。
今こそ
ああ、残念ね。チリすら残らなかった。
Yo, Shisune, welcome back. Who we get in Zenless and Star Rail though? In Zenless, the leaks say Robin,
ああ、残念ね。
which would make sense because the devs absolutely fucking love Robin, especially because she's getting a summer alt. So, not terribly surprising. Would have liked to see Star Rail send over 2 characters just like Zenless, but Zenless is a younger game, so I kind of get it. But Robin, that's what the leaks say, or at least that's what I've seen on Twitter. Again, take it with a grain of salt. They're leaks after all, so it could be wrong. But at the moment, that's what they're saying.
来なさいよ。あんたたちカスどもにどんなゲ
Out of all the nice characters, they choose Robin. Again, the devs fucking love Robin. I mean, that should be obvious.
やるじゃない。狼たちがこんなに熱心に
Like personally, I don't mind it from a gameplay standpoint, because in Zenless we could always use more support characters. The more support characters, the better. So that way, it's a lot easier to build teams, especially when now that we're getting that that fucking whale ass game mode for or that whale ass modification of Deadass. So, assuming Robin will also be another support like she is in Star Rail, like personally I don't mind, but yeah, no, I see, I still get it. I still get the vibes here. It's like, out of all the characters in Star Rail, they decide to go with Robin. It's like, damn, like fucking Acheron's right there. Or fucking who else? Syrene's right there too, but
先輩
Firefly as well.
あっちの鶴にも食べ頃の
No shade against Robin or anything. I'm still glad that she's still, you know, coming if it is exactly her, but
問題ない即戦即決
then again, you know, to be fair, it's like no matter who they would have chose, it's like, well, you know, can't exactly satisfy everyone, so
無事に帰ってこれたら勝ち
All units, spread out!
Who the fuck is that asshole down there?
出撃ってイベントにたくさん出てきたけど、こんなみんなこっち来て。
経験に祈りなさい。
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
お星様にあんたたちの大声出してみな。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。やいぎりってこれ刀じゃない。まあいいや。そりゃ
ここからは一歩も引かない。
信号これで分かったでしょ。
面白いな。
来なさい。あんたたちカスどもにどんな芸があるか見てやるわ。
オリジナルカクテル2人を合わせて。
Yeah, Nora, welcome back. So I got a banger on Twitter the other day. Yeah, my tweet about how the Wuwa on Twitter will look at that super laggy ass clip of somebody trying to play Wuwa on their PS5 Pro, and then to just tell you with the straight face to just buy a better PlayStation. Yeah. 'Gonna make a video about the candy bug drama. Candy. Are you talking about that one YouTuber streamer, whoever the fuck that was, who like criticized like a lot of the girl designs and like which Hoyo game was it again? Was it Star Rail? I'm assuming it was Star Rail. No, it was Genshin. Sorry, it's Genshin. Because I remember people criticizing her for praising Dotore's design, but then absolutely shitting on all the girls that she came across, or most of them anyway. If you're talking about that, then not really. I think plenty of people have fucking roasted her dumbass enough, so I don't feel the need to. But I'm pretty sure that's who you're talking about, right? But yeah, no. If that's the drama that you're talking about, then no, I don't feel the need to make one about. I don't feel the need to make a video about it, because like enough people have already fucking roasted her ass or over it.
それじゃあ出発しようか。みんな僕のルートに沿って行動してね。
Yeah, Memi. Hey, Area, welcome back. Firefly would have been great. Yeah, I think I would have preferred Firefly over Robin. Again, not saying Robin was a bad choice or anything, it's just wouldn't have been my personal first choice. But still, Robin's still good. Now, if you had that job interview, I was gonna have another one today, but I forgot to fucking charge my car, because my car is an EV. And I usually charge in the middle of the night, because that's when electricity rates are lowest, because, you know, nobody's using electricity. Very few people are using electricity at the time. But I forgot to fucking charge that shit. So I was like, oh fuck, well, I'm gonna call it, gonna have to reschedule, I guess. Thankfully, they were pretty understanding. I just told them something was wrong with my car. I was like, oh, okay. And they're like, okay, sure. We can reschedule for like next week or something. So hopefully they get back to me on that. But I did do the first one. No idea how that's gonna go, because they said they'll get back to me in like a couple of weeks with an answer. So, which usually means, oh yeah, no, I'm fucked. But what's the problem with Robin? No problem. It's just that, again, like I just said, she's not my personal first choice. I probably would have gone with somebody else, like say Casterus, but that's because of waifu bias. Again, Robin's still good, just not my personal first choice. Oh, it gets rid of a glyph. You can put one down. Oh, you can put one down.
ドクター、みんなこっち来て。
問題即戦即決。
氷でも食べる？痛みが和らぐし、意識もはっきりするよ。
私、目を大きく開けたままでいる努力。
お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴を聞かせてやるわ。
Maybe I should have put Praminix there instead of W.
悪い知らせがあるわ。お聞きなさい。
本気で行くよ。ライギリってこれ刀じゃない。マリア、うりゃー。
即戦即決。
面白いな。
My speed bravery shall overcome evil.
リンゴちゃん、
オリジナルカクテル、シビルタクラシック。
信号は安定。
いいの、ライギリ。
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
The clown's making the whole drama worse. Yeah, as expected. That fucking little rat. But yeah, kind of to be expected because, and the worst part about it is that not a lot of people are gonna give Saint Tontus flack for that either, because that whole Cindy Bug or whatever her name is drama is like the easiest fucking low-hanging fruit that he can fucking pump out dog shit videos about. Because one, it's drama about a Genshin creator, about a creator having a bad Genshin take. Or multiple bad Genshin takes. And everyone else is clowning on her, so that gives him the perfect cover to just talk mad fucking trash. So, yeah. Actually, I should have put my two casters up here. So that way I can put my archers down here. Long stream today. I only plan to do gacha pulls, cause I'm in the middle of making a video and I want to get it out by tomorrow. So I want to spend the later hours of tonight, after I'm done streaming, editing that video and getting it out by tomorrow. So it's not. I'm sure it'll take quite a few hours to go through all my polls today, but because I got to pull in like 4 different fucking gacha games. But it's not going to be like a long grind sesh like the other streams, like the last few streams I've done. Zenla's second anniversary rewards look great. You're gonna pick Trigger and her Sentry. Yeah, Trigger and Lucia I think are the 2 best options by far. Lucia is the clear winner, but if you already have Lucia or for some reason you don't care for her, I think Trigger is the next best option. I'm surprised they put Jane on the selector. Cause like you can already claim Jane Jane is already part of the perma like shop thing or whatever that's called. So it's like, huh, why did they put Jane there again? But it is what it is, I guess.
My speed and I hail discipline strengthens the will.
お聞きなさい。小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。わ、みんなこっち来て。
Tactics sharpen the mind. 私の名前を 全ての残念ね。塵すら残らなかった。
私目を大きく開けたままでいる努力はするから。
小説は伝言知らぬものなり。
りんごちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
出撃矢切りってこれ刀じゃない。まあいいや。うりゃ
あんたたち世界を半分滅ぼしたってのにまだ私を倒せた。
りんごちゃん、今日もよろしくね。今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。
Technically, Kafka would make more sense. Yeah, Kafka would have made more sense for sure.
All units, spread out.
How your FGO polls looking right now? I want to MP2 both CL and Dubai BB. The problem is I don't know if that's going to happen, especially not after my frankly disastrous. Well, they weren't that bad, but still. Especially after my fucking Kenshin rolls. But ideally, I'd like to get both of them to MP2 at least. Whether that's actually going to happen with the amount of sync quartz that I have currently, I don't know. I'm going to guess it's not going to, but we'll see. If I'm gonna be frank with you. You think Robin makes sense for the Zenless theme? I guess for idols, but still, it's not like a lot of the. It's not exactly like a lot of the Star Rail characters would really look that out of place in Zenless. What's my video about? If you must know, what was it about again? Fuck. It was God, even I've forgotten. Let me double check. Oh, that's right. It's gonna be it's another. I don't know if you're familiar with this series that I used to do like last year. But I used to have this series called Delusional Gacha Takes, where I take a delusional take about gachas that I see on social media or other creators having. So I guess it's kind of like that Candy Bug drama, but not really, because that's a very specific drama. I tend to focus more on like bad takes that I see about like gacha games in general, like that concern the entire genre. Maybe it concerns a specific game, but then it's like a take that could potentially influence other people's opinions about other gacha games too. And so recently I came across a take so bad that I decided to revive the Delusional Gacha Take series. I was planning to anyway at some point, but this just kickstarted it. So yeah, the take in question is that I got this comment on one of my, I think my second to last video, on my video glazing NTE's gacha, where somebody was like, NTE's gacha is good and all, but you know, the fact that there's no coin flip makes it so that watching other streamers pull on NTE gacha is really boring. There's no thrill and there's no excitement to it. I'm just like, bruh, just tell me you're a fucking gambling addict without telling me you're a fucking gambling addict, bruh. Like, what kind of a fucking dog shit ass take is that, bruh? Excuse me?
All units, spread out.
So yeah, my next video is gonna be about that.
死ぬならみんなこっち来て。
経験に祈りなさい。誰一人通すものか。
信号誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
私の名前も全ての
I should try adding a jet engine.
ああ
みんなこっち来て。ユーナちゃんどうせ死ぬなら道連れにしてやる。
問題ない。これで分かったでしょ。
Target eliminated.
跟红花屋将
お任せカクテル。アンカーのオーダーメイド。
出撃前の最終調査。今こそ皆さんにお助けする時です。ドキドキした。
あんたたちって世界を半分滅ぼしたってのに。
You can set languages individually for each operator individually
でも
now.
食べる。 痛みが和らぐし。
Oh yeah, I think somebody in YouTube chat mentioned you can do that in Endfield, not Endfield, WUWA now, so that's good. Yeah, big W on WUWA's part.
大声出してみなさいよドクター。お友達が待ってるわよ。
Does Arknights let you choose each character's language? Yes. Arknights is the first gacha game that I've personally ever seen allow put in that kind of feature, and it actually like WUWA putting in that feature is cool. I'm not trying to downplay it, but personally I feel it's a little bit unfortunate because I don't really have a reason to like individually toggle every character's language in WUWA, but in Arknights and OG Arknights you actually have a reason to. Because a lot of their operators, because you know Arknights characters are based off of real life ethnicities, nationalities, and regions around the world, obviously. So they're English as an English speaker myself. It's really cool hearing the English dubs for a lot of different operators speak with actual accents, or hell, even in some cases, in the case of like the German and Russian operators in this game, they just straight up have, a lot of them just straight up have German and Russian dubs. Whereas WUWA, they only have the core 4 dubs, which is Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and English. And that's it. There's no like regional, well, to be fair, WUWA doesn't have that many regions to begin with. So like, what are they gonna do? Add in a French dub for Rina Sita or something? Or maybe an Italian dub or something? That's about it that can really do, but here in OG Arknights, if I can crank up the volume a little bit. Hold up. Is it safe for me to show these? I think it is. Yeah, volume. Let's see. All my volume toggles are already at max. Okay. Maybe I just gotta raise it on my end then. Anyways, so yeah, in OG Arknights, most characters do have the core 4 dubs in this game, so Chinese, Korean, Japanese, and English. But again, not only does the game have regional dubs for Russians, Italians, and Germans, but also for the more, how should I say, for the rarer ethnicities / languages, because there are, let's see, there's a Greek character, there are a couple Greek characters. I think Palace is one of them. Yeah, Palace is one of them. Who else is? Oh yeah, Typhon is Swedish. We have a couple of Poles in the game, Polish people, that is. And even though they don't have their own regional, like complete regional dub, in their English dubs, they at least speak a little bit of it. So Arknights has a much bigger reason for you to actually go ahead and use regional or like individual language toggles. So again, your average character, I don't know, let's pull up let's just pull up this character. Your average character in this game does have the complete 4 languages usually. So again, JP, English, Chinese, Korean. But in the case of, for example, Bagpipe, she's Scottish. And so even though, yeah, she's got the base 4 core languages, she's Scottish. So guess what she sounds like?
Assistant? The one where you just stand next to folk eye? Nay bother. Saw that plenty in the army myself. Wait, I have to do paperwork too, and assess combat data and compile reports. That sounds mighty hectic.
You never pull for Kenshin again. Well, I mean, I was triggered at the time. Maybe later I'll pull for her again, but definitely I'm in no mood to pull for her again anytime soon. So yeah, until then, fuck that bitch. But I may pull for her later, because I still do like her. I'm just kind of pissed off at her gacha right now. Anyways, let me lower the music so that way you can hear the dub a little bit better, or the voices a little bit better. So like Bagpipe's English voice acting, because she's Scottish in the game, it's like, oh yeah, they just gave her a Scottish accent. That makes perfect fucking sense. Siege is, well, she's Victorian, or she's English / British. So, you know, you can kind of imagine what she sounds like in English. Oh, by the way, her JP voice actress is Saber from Fate. But, you know, you switch her to English, and this is what she sounds like.
You're still not done assigning tasks? I'll wait a bit longer then.
So, you know, the prim and proper Japanese. The prim and proper, the high British accent. But then they got, you know, even within the British operators, you've got some, like Dagda, who has a more Londonian accent, if that's how you call it. Where instead of a high British accent, she's got that Londoner in her. Oops, she was already in JP. She's already English.
Siege has ordered me to serve as your assistant. I'll be a harsh supervisor for you, if it's called for.
I think there's technically an even better Londonian accent in this game. I forget who it was. One of the other 5 stars, I would imagine. Does Phantom? Did they give Phantom a French accent? Because Phantom is French. Let's see. Oh yeah, they did. So yeah, they even gave some of the French operators a legit French dub. I forgot about that. They probably gave him one when they gave us Phantom Alter, but this is French.
Pas besoin de me chercher. J'ai toujours été là.
So we have French speakers. Crown Slayer's Russian, so naturally she gets a Russian dub.
Хотите взять меня с собой? Показать, на что способен рода Сайлент? Ладно, допустим. Главное, чтобы ваша охрана не путалась под ногами.
Who else? Where's a German? Where's the German? Viviana? Yeah, I think Viviana should be German. Yeah, I mean, the text on the left is German, so.
Apropos, wer war dein vorheriger Assistent? Ich will ja nicht rumschnüffeln, aber meine Fähigkeiten beschränken sich auf den friedlichen Diskurs zur Poesie.
That was only how people from London actually sounded. My bad. I'm sure there's a better actual Londonian accent in here. I thought Dagda was it, but maybe that's not how she. That's not quite how actual Londoners sound. Also, why am I saying Londonian? It's called Londoners, not Londinians. The fuck. My bad. But I can assure you, this game does have a few flavors of English accents. This is more than just the stereotypical high British that, you know, most people are familiar with. There's also Italian. Vulpes is Italian.
La gestione di scartoffie e fascicoli devi affidarla a qualcun altro. Però, se ci sono persone che vuoi proteggere o eliminare dai giochi, dammi la lista.
Was I thinking of Stainless? Maybe. I haven't heard what Stainless sounds like. We can check him out, actually. Maybe Stainless has a the actual Londoner accent. What was Stainless again? Was he a supporter? There he is.
Doctor, do you mind me tinkering with a few things here?
This is much more. This is more like it, I think.
Just give me a tap on the back when you want to chat, of course.
So yeah, probably that. But yeah, nice catch. I didn't realize Stainless had the had that English accent. Let's see. Did I go over most of them? I think I did. Pretty sure anyway. And then yeah, so some of the Chinese operators have double Chinese dubs because they speak in they gave them Mandarin and a regional dub because obviously China has, you know, being a big ass country and all, has many different dialects of Chinese, and so yeah. Yeah, they gave quite a few of the Chinese operators 2 different Chinese dubs. So this is what standard Mandarin.
不是说过你敲门之后我要是不答应你就不准进来吗？你的办公室值班？那我不也是因为值班才出自己房间的吗？哎，你的办公室是什么意思啊？这我还在构思呢。
And then a regional one. I don't know where exactly this regional dialect is based out of because I'm not Chinese. But still, it's cool that they gave him two different ones at the very least.
哈，粉丝席来开门最我也是不答应，来是反进来个嘛？哪个办公室？值班？搿么我不还是因为值班才出个自家房间嘛？哎，哪个办公室是啥个意思？出去！我为了试看呢。
So yeah, they gave quite a few of the Chinese operators a dual Chinese dub, one regional and one with standard Mandarin. Are there any other languages? Any other European languages? There are, but let's see. The French, Germans, Italians, and the Russians are the only ones that have full dubs, so full voice dubs, as in like you click on one of the characters, like say. Oh, who's European here? You click on say an Italian operator, and then you go to their. Oh right, this skin doesn't fucking have an Italian dub for some reason. I can assure you that this character in her other dubs does in fact have an Italian dub. Just for some reason that particular skin doesn't have the Italian dub for some reason. Hopefully one day though. But anyways, looking for a better example here. I guess I can go find Texas, I guess. So it's like you go here, it's like yeah, you click on their voice options and Italian shows up as an actual option or an actual dub. But besides them, there are other operators who don't have dubs, but it's obvious that they have their own English accent. They have their own accent. But it's just a shame that they don't have a full dub of their own. So for example, I think Blemishine is one. So she's Polish.
I wouldn't dare boast of my prowess with a sword or arts. But if you have any problems with equipment maintenance, you can come talk to me.
Where's the other Polish? Where's the Unk and Molinar?
If you thought it through, I have no qualms with it. Please let me know when the documents are due.
And even though they do have, even though they only have an English dub, unfortunately, they don't have like a full Polish dub. They do have some lines in Polish. They're not very long, but some of them do have some. Which ones were they again? So that. My favorite example of this is Typhon, and yes, this is the same girl that y'all saw Endfield tease with their own stream last week. Basically the same girl. She's probably gonna be a reconvener. No reason to think that she's not gonna be. But anyways, yeah. So she's Swedish, no Swedish dub, but she does say a few lines in Swedish. I believe her idol.
Har du samma sorts drömmar som jag? Förmodligen inte. Vi är ju inte i Sami. Så det är tur för dig att skuggorna inte kommer förfölja dig i dina drömmar.
Don't they do the same in Endfield where there's an actual accent for the character? So far, perhaps. I haven't been, to be honest with you, I haven't exactly paid attention because for some reason Endfield didn't have the wherewithal to give their own characters individual language toggle. Not sure what's up with that, but hey, different developers, so maybe eventually they'll add one. But yeah, I would hope that's the case. Hopefully. Is because they weren't sure with how it fit with the story actually having voiceovers. I mean, yeah, it might sound strange, but like I'm used to Tekken. I'm used to watching other games like Tekken where every single it's the default option for characters to all speak in their own languages, and they just like somehow understand each other. So it's kind of funny, but. Ray is Australian. So, if you enjoy a succulent Aussie accent, then
this animal almanac's a beauty, right from the bookshelves. I've washed my hands so the pages will be fine. Yeah, this is your office. Something wrong?
So we have Aussies, we have Poles, we have a Swede. I said we had a Greek operator in here, Palace.
You will have me as your assistant. Well, if the said duty is akin to my last, where I served within the whole of the 12 heroes as its priest, I shall be fine, I assume.
And though to be fair, I think I'm pretty sure the VA herself is Greek. She just happens to have an English accent, I suppose. I think she has a line in Greek. I don't know which one it is.
I am used to thinking while standing upright. From time to time, I'm suddenly poked, simply to check if I have fallen asleep on my feet.
Don't mind her, she's drunk half the time. But I'm fairly certain she has either a line in Greek or she says a few words in Greek. It's not much, but she is Greek. She does say a few things in Greek, I think. I just don't know which line it is, unfortunately. Is there anyone else I'm forgetting? I think Logos just has a standard American accent. Does Haruka have a... Yeah, considering her voice actor's her VA's name, I would assume her English dub is also in a Japanese accent. I know a couple of other Japanese operators in this game, when they speak in English, you can tell they have a Japanese accent. Let's see if Haruka has one too.
Wow, you've got it worse than me.
Yeah, she does.
And I'm an idol. Here I thought my schedule was rough. Alright, cross this out, and this out. Don't thank me. You got to rest hard to work hard.
So yeah, it's a pretty thick Japanese accent. Suzerain's an even better example. It's to the point where Suzu's English VA just straight up says some of her lines in Japanese, and it pretty much sounds the exact same as her actual Japanese dub, which is fucking hilarious.
Do you need any help, Doctor? Okay, I'll do my homework later then.
Is there anyone else? That's about it. I'm pretty sure I covered most of them. Anyways. But yeah. Again, just to summarize, while I'm glad that WUWA has finally put in like individual language toggle of their own, it's like I don't want to downplay it, or that's not my intention here, but Arknights' individual language toggle means so much more because there's just so many other languages that you could possibly choose from. Well, that assumes you have the characters to begin with, to be fair, but still. It's still a huge improvement over most other gacha games where, you know, the only 4 languages you're ever going to hear are Japanese, Chinese, Korean, and English, and that's it. Maybe you'll get an accent if you're lucky, but... Anyways, let me clear my sanity real quick, and we'll get started on pulling. Oh yeah, the Italians in Enfield have Italian accents, and they even speak in Italian too. So yeah, Enfield definitely carries on the tradition. It's just that, you know, it would have been even better if the Italians actually had an Italian dub, because in this game they do. Most of the time. In Tekken they talk with their fists. True, true. I remember people talking about Ross's VA doing the English parts and the Italians, or Tang Tang's VA being Chinese. Yeah, and then Mithu's English dub is also done by a Chinese VA as well. I'm pretty sure. This game uses the fictional Earth as their world building. It's based off of real life Earth, yes. Earth is called Terra in this game, and the people who live in it are called Terrans. Makes me wonder if Loli ever played StarCraft before. StarCraft Brood War is pretty popular in China. So. Some of the top Chinese Brood War players are almost ASL level. They might eventually we will see a Chinese player in ASL. It's just only a matter of time. They are getting much better. But anyways, but yeah, no, Midnight Crows. This game is basically like an alternate universe Earth, where instead of being called Earth, it's called Terra, and every single person on this planet, or in the Arknights planet, or Arknights Earth, Terra, is either a most of them are like people with basically animal ears, or like everyone's based off of some sort of animal in real life. And of course, there are just some straight up furries in this game too. Same thing with Enfield. That's why everybody in Enfield has like what, some sort of animal ears or tail or some shit. In case I need to spell this out for anybody, Arknights and Enfield by that extension is one big Christianity reference, because, you know, Arknights, Ark of like Noah's Ark type shit, and every single character in this game is like some sort of animal / like mythological being. Guess who's the only one who's not confirmed to be based off an animal? You, the protagonist. So guess who you are? So yeah, like Siege is obviously a lion because, you know, English king of Britain type shit. Saga is supposed to be a Shiba Inu, I think, because she's Japanese. Vulpes is, well, a fox. It's kind of in the name. Who else? Irene's a bird, I think. I forget which bird, but I think she's a bird. Mountain's one of our actual straight-up furries in the game. You can kind of tell. I'm assuming he's supposed to be a mountain lion, but he could be a different species. Let's see. Repliv Force, thanks so much for the brand new YouTube membership. Thank you so much. Actually, it's not a membership. It's just a dono. It's a super chat. My bad. I'm not used to getting stuff from YouTube chat, but I appreciate it. Either way, thank you so much for the super chat. Kashmir's got the dubstep nights. Yeah. I still think the that first Kashmir's event that we got in this game still has to this day one of the best lobby themes. I play it in my car still sometimes. Let's see. Thorns. This is gonna be kind of weird, but Thorns is supposed to be a fucking sea urchin. You can tell from his abilities. If you pay close enough attention, that is. Blemishine is a horse. Horse girl. I think all the Polish operators in this game are supposed to be horses. Umas, if you will. So that includes Molinar, Blem, Neural, the others. Hoshi is, well, you know, obviously an Oni. I have no idea what Mudrock is supposed to be. I think she's what, Sarkaz? So she's got the demon horns, so probably Sarkaz. So yeah, demons. Jessica's a cat girl. It's about as simple as you can get. Penance is a wolf, because most of the Italians are wolves. There are some exceptions like Vulpes, where they're foxes instead. I forget what Archetto is supposed to be. She's got cat ears. I don't think she's like... is she a cat girl? I don't fucking know. And then you have the Laterano characters. They're just straight up angels. Though to be fair, I don't know why Fiametta doesn't have a halo. That probably means she's not Laterano. She's probably something else. But I'm pretty sure she's part of the Laterano faction. But you have straight up angels like Exia there. And then Lumen here, you can tell by their halos, pretty obvious. Pozyemka is, I think, a Russian fox girl, I think. I don't know what Ray's supposed to be, but she's got ears, so she's something. Straight up W might be a cockroach, but I don't know if that's just a community joke or if that's actually what she is. A is, well, obviously she's a sheep girl, so. Golden Glow's a dog. People thought she was a cat girl at first. The Hello Kitty motif here, collab skin she's got here certainly doesn't help, but no, she's a dog girl. People joked back when she first came out that she was supposed to be a Korone reference from Hololive. Lynn is a rat. I think Praminix is supposed to be like some sort of... Well, I said Mountain might have been a mountain lion before, but maybe Praminix is too? Praminix and her brother fucking... Silver Ash, I forgot what they are, but they're supposed to be mountain somethings. Anyways, you get the idea. So every oh, Golden Glow is actually a cat girl. Specific cat breed. Oh yeah, she's supposed to be what? A Scottish fold? Was that what she was? Scottish fold? Sorry, I fell for the meme. I fell for the propaganda myself. My bad, I apologize. Never would have guessed Thorin's a sea urchin. Yeah, some of the characters in this game, some of the operators in this game are based off of like very obscure species that you wouldn't have thought of, but Thorns is one of them. Any bird characters? Yeah, Liberry, if you play Endfield, then you'll know bird characters exist, or bird species operators exist. Because in Endfield, Perlica's the token, or Perlica's the Liberry representative, I suppose you could say. But yeah, no, this game has a couple of bird people too. I think somebody said Archetto is supposed to be one of them. Though, which exact type of bird species she's supposed to be, I don't know. Is Inez also a bird, a burb too? Because like she kind of has the ears that kind of suggest their wings or some shit, maybe. But yeah, we definitely have a couple of burb species. I think Irene is also another burb species. You could tell by, or whatever the fuck those are on her head. Burb with a gun and a sword. Maybe Chobai is also another burb too. Yeah, we definitely got some burbs here. Hey, UI, welcome back. Yeah, Fiametta is also a burb. Oh, Inez is a goat, not a burb. Oh, oops. Yeah, Greythroat the 5-star. But anyways, I'm gonna go grab another drink. It's gotten very hot these days, and I need to stay hydrated. Alright. Polls go. Just about to start. So it came right when I'm starting. Alright, anyways. Let's see if we can get both of them. I'm assuming she's new. What the fuck is her name? Taraxacum? Or Taraxacum? Either way. What a name. Blue bag! The first one. Another blue bag. Man, we're out of tickets already. Jesus.
Hajimemashite, Yun Chinpin to moushimasu. 最大の仕事に協力するため
バニラと申します。訓練生としてここで勉強させていただきます。
敬礼。ボリバル国民警備隊教官。
Pretty sure I was a dude too. Jesus.
早速だがた。
プリムと申します。以前はラテラーの護衛隊に所属。
Я Гум, а вы доктор? Спасибо вам и вашим друзьям из рода Сайлент за помощь. У меня нет особых талантов, но кое-что я умею и буду очень стараться. Позвольте.
コードネームはアシッドドロップ。このスケ。
はいは
ードネームはアシッドドロップ。このスケボーも登録済みの僕の装備だ。それじゃ何かあれば僕に任せて。
Let's see who it is. Hey, it's Chen.
ロドスの現状が楽観視できないのは知っている。必要な時はこちらに戻って力を貸そう。私は今でもロドスの一員だということを忘れてもらったら困るしな。
All right. Got the lady we wanted. So now it's time to see if we can grab the other dude, if we're even lucky enough. Whether or not that will happen on stream, I'm not sure. Time to get the ball man. I don't even know what he does. Let's see, hold up. Before I start using my Originite Prime, I can go to store, dessert store here. Should be able to buy this out. Yep. So I got 2 more chances. Alright, now the 6-star. This one. Banner took you all the way to 300 because you couldn't get Chen. Oof. I know what that feels like. Hey, yo, Crazy Wolf, welcome back, man. Are on vacation right now? Oh, nice. Enjoy yourself, man. Is it watching VOD later? Hey, no problem, man. Yeah, enjoy yourself. Wong's basically a next Walter, I see. Pull your weighing out on stream. My name isn't Tectone, so no. I'd rather not do that. But I'll do it in Arknights. Hey, back to back. All right, cool. Now we're done.
兄弟たちの多数とすでに面識があるのならば、改めて多くを語る必要はあるまい。私のことはワンと呼べ。かつては一介の帽子に過ぎなかった。それより前の面識など語るに足らぬ球児としよう。
Wong is his own character, right? I'm assuming he's one of the dragon siblings, I assume. Because initially when I first saw Wong, I was like, oh, I just kind of assumed he was what? He was like, who's that other dude? Chongyue, I think his name was. Because like when I saw Wong, I thought he was just like an alter of this guy. Maybe it is, but they go by different names, so I'm assuming they're 2 different people. But I assume he's part of the fucking dragon family, I think. Yeah, one of the Sway siblings, yeah. He's the second brother or the second eldest, I see. How many of the Sway family do we have now? Because what, they have like 13. There's like 13 of them. Like 13 siblings or something. Because what, we have Chongyue. Chen's not part of it. Nian, Shu, Yu. So that's 4 so far. Dusk. So that's 5. Lin is not one. Yeah, Lin's a rat girl, not a dragon, so she's not part of the family. Ling is 6. And then we just pulled Wong. So that would be 7. So what, we have 7 so far? There's 12 and we have 7 of them? Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Doctor, これから外勤に出るのか?
Some of them died in lore. Oof. Okay. Yeah, 7 playable so far. I guess 1 is confirmed dead. And another one we don't know about or something. Did you get TT? Yes, I did. Had to spend money for her, but I did get her. So now I have 3 more, technically 4 more 6-star operators to level up. So that'll be fun. Actually, do I have enough medic chips? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, I do. Nice. I believe I should have enough, what was Chen again? Chen's a guard, right? Yeah. Back to being a guard.
この戦場、そうか。あの時ロドスもいたのか。多くの者が君の指揮を信じ、その導きを頼りにしている。これは大きなことだ。
TD's S3 is real fun, but people will say build S2. Well, good for me. I M9 literally everybody.
この戦場、そうか。あの時ロドスもいたのか。
Oh god, does she both Chen and TT want these things, nucleic crystal centers? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, they both do. Oh, fuck. Fuck me, man. So how many more do I need? 5? Nice rebates, though. So that's 2. I need 3 more. Actually, no. Fuck. I need way more than just. I need way more than just 3. I need 6 more. I think. No, not even. I need way more. I need way more than fucking. Ugh. How many more of this shit do I need? 5, 5, 4. I need 4 more. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Oh no, I just need to do this. Oh, for fuck's sake. And I already bought. I already bought them all out. Fuck you. Luckily for me, I believe, yeah, TA7 is a coagulating gel farming spot, so thank God for that. How much time do we have till Calcit Altar? I think somebody earlier, I think who was it? Chaos? In Twitch chat said that we have some time between now and Calcit Altar. Because I think Calcit Altar Enclosure is another dual banner, and they usually put in some time in between dual banners, though. I think there has been a time or two when they gave us like 2 dual banners pretty close to each other, so. I don't know how this time will go. M9 everyone, bro, how? Oh, Kyuza, do you want me to show you what my Arknights count looks like? Cause like the first the first like 2 or 3 years that I played this game, I fucking grinded my ass off. Like, pull everybody in the game, get everybody leveled up. If I didn't lose my job 3.5 years ago, and I was able to keep working and still have a stable job, I would have kept grinding this game to the point where I would have everybody at max level, and max skill. Like, after this run's done, which should be soon, yeah, I can show you.
それ以上は進めませんね。ああ、残念ね。塵すら残らなかった。
Should have used the Lapland. Should have used my casters as ult or skills here.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, got some more coagulating gels. I will be parking my ass here on this node and keep farming coagulating gels until this event is over. But yeah, no, dude. Like, see, look. Let me just scroll through my account real quick. So, yeah, I pull for every 6-star operator. The funny part is that Joel, I don't know how to pronounce his name, was the one 6-star that I skipped a while back whenever he first came out. I think it's been out about a year or two. But then I think when I was going for TT, because as you can tell, I'm filtering by acquisition date, I got Joel while pulling for TT. Because TT was an absolutely cursed banner for me, because I think I got spooked like 4 or 5 times before finally getting her. So that wasn't fun. But yeah, now that I have Joel, I think I have every single 6-star operator in the game. With the exception of Radiant, I think I still don't have Radiant just because I haven't bothered playing integrated strategies. At some point, just to get Radiant, I know I'll have to. I just don't know when I have the time for it, is the problem. Maybe eventually, though. But anyways. But yeah, other than the 6-star operators I'm still working on right now, everyone else is, as I'll demonstrate to you now, level 90, E2 level 90, with M9 skills. So, Bagpipe, M9, level 90, E2, Flametail, E2 90, M9, Inez, E2 90, M9, Mule, I just call it Mule because I don't know how to pronounce this. Mule, oh, she's got a, dude. Mule, E290, M9, Saga, E2, M9, M9, you know, E2, M9, but whatever. E290, M9. Saleech, same thing. Siege, same thing. Silver Ash Altar, same thing. Vigil, same thing. Vulpus, same thing. Blaze, same thing. Chen, same thing. Chongyue, Degen, Antelechia, Executor, Gavial Altar, Heliger, Hodorer. Oh, Hodorer's not M9 yet. I must have forgotten. Well, time to change that. Where was that? Irene, Leitze. Let's see. Oh, Lessing isn't M9 either. Well, time to change that too. Oh, I don't have any more of these. Sure, fuck it, bro. Just give me those things. Okay, we'll work on him, M9 next. Molinar, Mountain, NTRK, Talus, Pepe, Chobai, Silver Ash, Scotty, Surtur, naturally. Thorns, Ulpianus, or Unk, Vina, or Siege, Viviana, Yeah, you get the idea. Anyways, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was trying to level up these two. And maybe I'll level up Wong while I'm at it too. Oh yeah, I should probably change his language to Chinese as well. Do the Chinese players call this dude like the depressed dragon or something? Cause holy fuck, man. Oh, so he's a specialist. Do I have any specialist chips? No, I do not. Alright, time to farm those. Wow, I've actually run out of fucking skill books? What the fuck? No, not that that's a problem. Oh, it's mainly tier 3 books, blue books. Looks like I got plenty of yeah, tier 1 and tier 2 skill books. So yeah, it's mainly the tier 3s that I'm missing. Oh, yeah, that's not a problem. He's just laid back. I guess he's got what people call resting bitch face. Getting Radiant is the easy part. Oh, okay. If she's really easy to get, then yeah, maybe I'll just get it done off stream at some point. All the operators getting fatigued. Don't worry, I'll just toss them into dormant, and within like a couple hours they'll feel fine. It's fine. Okay, yeah, so I still need to craft these motherfuckers. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, right, because I fucking... Yeah, god damn it. Alright, time to go fucking farm more stages again. I know, thank god this event has a coagulating gel farm node. Anyways, since I'm done with polls and Arknights, I sniped the 2 characters that I wanted. What else is up on our docket for today? I'm assuming Endfield, right? Yeah. So let me go ahead and boot up Endfield now.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel.
Why the heck is my Endfield scene not capturing right now?
Mission accomplished.
Ah, ここにいたか。
Damn, no rebates there. Does Blue Archive worth starting? Heard it has really great character designs. It does. It's got nice and simple but very memorable character designs. Plus, every single character in that game, or damn near most of them, are fucking autistic in some way or another. So that means they're extremely memorable. That's why you see, like, the Blue Archive players always go feral for their favorite characters. Blue Archive is a very casual, friendly game in that sense. So yes, if you enjoy gacha games putting a lot of emphasis on like character interaction and stuff like that, then yes, Blue Archive is definitely a solid choice. Just don't get into it for the gameplay, cause that's just painful. I do have to warn you about that. Try not to take Blue Archive endgame seriously, because holy fuck, it is a fucking nightmare. But if you can ignore that, if you don't give a shit about endgame, then yeah, Blue Archive is great. Also, why is my Endfield screen not capturing right now? It should capture. What the hell's going on? Ugh. Am I gonna have to do like an emergency like window capture thing? Yeah, probably. Oh well. I'll worry about it once I'm done with OG.
この戦場、そうか。あの時ロドスもいたのか。
Another Chen? Yeah. It's our like third Chen alt or something. Some guards. Let's see if I can get TT to level 2 as well. Or to E2 as well.
クルリアで見た文化財修復の教材映像みたい。人がやってるのを見れば簡単そうなのに、いざ自分でやると何から手をつければいいかわからなくなる。
部屋を自分で飾り付けてもいいか？
私は日頃から集中して部
屋を自分で飾り付けてもいいか？ここはどこ？これっぽっちのスペースじゃ足りないよ。ここの壁を壊して奥のスペースも全部ちょうだい。
Wish your computer could run NTE. Game seems fun. You can barely run WoWA. You should be able to run NTE. NTE is much more optimized than WoWA ever could be. Like, are you saying you wish you could run NTE because you've downloaded NTE before, you've tried playing it, but you know it doesn't, you know for a fact it doesn't run well? Or are you just saying that because, oh, WoWA doesn't run well and you've heard NTE is also on Unreal Engine, so you didn't even bother? Like, you didn't even try? Because, like, NTE is definitely more optimized than WoWA. Like, you should still be able to play NTE. You might have to set it to, like, lowest settings or something, but you should still be able to play it. Because yeah, no, WoW was kind of the exception here, where yeah, that game just runs like ass. You even bother? I would suggest you give it a shot anyway. Like, you should be able to run NTE. It's at least more optimized than WoWA. Again, you may have to set everything on lowest settings or like lower settings, but I think you should still be able to play it. Because yeah, using WoWA as like a benchmark is a bit. It's like there are definitely better benchmarks out there that you could use. WoWA is the exception of being an unoptimized piece of shit, because Tencent wants Kuro to just keep pumping out updates instead of actually fixing their fucking game. So. I would recommend you at least give NT a try, but is WoWA that bad? Yes. Like, Edel, have you seen, like, I had a tweet recently go viral because I quote retweeted this one other viral tweet of this guy who recorded a clip of him trying to play WoWA on the newest update. Like just trying to access his map, and it was lagging badly. Like, he was dropping like half his fucking frames or more just trying to navigate his map. And so I quote retweeted that, saying, you know, oh, the WoWA shills on Twitter will see this and look at you, like, we'll look at this and tell you with a straight face that, oh, all you need to do is just buy a better PlayStation. Like, no, man, like, WoWA's optimization at this point, like, they just forgot it was a thing. It's so bad, man. Like, normally I don't want to talk like your typical fucking gacha doomer, you know, because you know, God knows there are so many fucking gacha creators out there who always speak in absolutes. You know, oh, you know, they're fucking doom posting this or that. Saint Taunt is running his fucking mouth on and on about dumb shit. Hold the thought. Let me answer this phone call real quick. Anyways. You can call me Gacha GPT. No, you can call me the god of Gacha. I'm no AI slop, that's for sure. I'm the real fucking deal. But anyways, yeah, Midnight Crows. Like, I don't mean to speak like a fucking your typical rat-ass gacha doomer, but WUWA, when it comes to optimization, or WUWA's optimization specifically, it's like, yeah, no, like, Kuro has to do something about that, man. The more updates they push, and the more unoptimized the game gets, like, the worse it's gonna be. The worse it's gonna be for the game. Like and this issue's been going on for a while now. It's not even like a new thing. Like, this shit started happening, I think, way back in, like, what? Well, back when we first got Septimon, I'm pretty sure. And ever since then, you know, more and more people are coming out saying, like, you know, oh, like, I can't play the game anymore because the game just runs too fucking badly. Like, people out there physically cannot play the game even though they want to, and even if they have the space, they physically can't because their devices are just not good enough to run it anymore. Like I think people are starting to have a similar issue with Zenless, but even Zenless isn't that bad. Is nowhere near as bad as WUWA's optimization is. And like Xbox and PlayStation, the consoles can barely even fucking run WUWA at all these days. It's like you just can't have that. Yo, Crossmark, how would you advise approach the gacha system in OG Arknights? The one-time only first pull 5-star or higher guarantee not worth it? The first time only first 10 pull 5-star guarantee not worth. Yeah, it's not even a factor, Crossmark, because the highest rarity in Arknights is 6-star. So the whole, like, oh, the first 5 pull guarantee, the first 10 pull 5-star or higher guarantee is like, that's a nothing burger. Because, like, the 5 stars, unless there's, like, a specific 5-star character you're looking for, like, the 5 stars are not worth going for in gacha alone. And besides, like, there are so many 5 stars in this game that it's like, oh, the game guarantees you 1 5-star. Okay, so who the fuck is it gonna be? You don't know. So, no, the fucking 5-star or higher guarantee thing for your first multi, that's a bait. So don't even, like, it might as well not even exist. Excuse me. Also, aren't Zenless performance issues only present on the DX12 version only? I think I saw some people in the Zenless stream chat earlier today bitch about that. I'm not too sure on the details. All I know is that people are starting to complain about Zenless's performance in some way, shape, or form. Maybe it's like a very specific subset of players who are having this issue. I don't know. But yeah, Crossmark. You have to treat Arknights as gacha very carefully. Excuse me. While the game itself is reasonably generous, I would say, the game pumps out a lot of characters. like every 2 or 3 weeks there's a new character pretty much. There are some weeks where they just like do a rerun or something, so you can afford to just skip those or to chill on those banners, but these banners are the pinnacle of, or these are the heart. This is the final boss of OG Arknights' gacha. Whenever they give you these banners, we call these festival banners or whatever people call them. Yeah, these banners are the final boss. These are the banners that ideally you should be saving for. But this isn't like Nikke, where in Nikke's gacha schedule is very easy to follow. You just basically ignore every banner except for like a couple for all the seasonal ones, basically. So like, you know, New Year's, half anniversary, summer, and anniversary. And anniversary takes place at like what, end of November, December type shit, because that's when the game came out. And then you might want to look out for like some, like maybe the annual Bunny Girl event, because I think starting from year 1 or 2 they've always done like an annual Bunny Girl themed event. And you've got the collabs to worry about too. So again, the Bunny Girl event, maybe the collab banners, all the seasonal events such as, again, let me go through them again, New Year's, fucking half anniversary, summer, and then full anniversary. Just Nikke revolves heavily around those like 5 or 6 events in their game. Every other banner is either waifu bait, a waifu banner, or just straight up bait. And even it, like on the occasionally in Nikke they've given out like they've made characters that are just standard characters. They're not part of any seasonal event or whatever, and you just happen to be really good, even top tier. But even then you can afford to skip those because Nikke's gacha system has maybe you've heard of this. Nikke's standard banner has a wishlist system. So if you have to miss a standard banner character, that's fine, because once their banner's over, or at least, you know, give or take a couple of months, they eventually get added to the wish list, or they get added to just the perma pool in general. And once they're added there, they also get added to the wish list. So that way, like once you accumulate enough standard banner tickets, it's like, oh cool. And now you can use your standard pulls, set the characters you're missing on your wish list, and boom, you can get them that way. Or hell, I don't know, you might get lucky and just pull them randomly if you get spooked on like another limited banner in Nikke or something. So like in Nikke, it's fine if you miss out on a couple of standard banner characters, because you have a good chance of eventually getting them later on down the line. OG Arknights not like that, because OG Arknights doesn't have this whole standard banner wish system thing. They do have something called a kernel banner, but it's like you don't really pull on this much. Like I know I've got like 2 multi-rolls here or something, like just 1 I guess, but these like super old characters that have been in the game for like years at this point, and it's like, nah, you want to focus all your resources on this, on the festival banners. So OG Arknights is kind of like that, where it's like the final boss of OG Arknights gachas are these dual rate up festival banners, because God knows you can this game can so easily fuck you over in banners like these. I got away with murder with this one, just being able to get exactly 2 6 stars, and both of them were 1 copy of each. So I got away with murder here, but I would argue I deserved it because of my fucking suffering for TT over the past couple of weeks. But anyways, but yeah, no, point is that these are the banners you want to save. The issue is like the game will bait you hella hard with all sorts of other banners leading up, like that take place in between these festival banners. And lordy, are a lot of the standard banner characters in this game also really fucking good too. And there's no like wish list system like Nikke has, so it's like it's a lot harder of a decision in Arknights to be like, oh, do I want to skip it? Like, should I skip this character in order to save for the festival banner characters? Because festival banner characters are usually like extremely top tier. Right? You know, apparently this Wong character is like basically our next broken ass character in the game. So it's like, yeah, naturally you should focus on getting the super broken characters, but like that doesn't mean a lot of the other standard banner characters are bad. It's not like Nikke where like fucking 60 to 70% of the fucking characters in that game are fucking either trash or straight up either they run the gamut between like they're okay, but like you have much better options out there, to just straight up trash and worthless. Like they're literally just eye candy. Like, no, OG Arknights is not like that. Every character, most characters for the most part, are, like, useful. There's only, like, a couple of operators that are like, you know, they're maybe not so, like, there are better options you could use. And even then, it's like, well, they can still do work. You can make them work if you really want to. They still do their jobs for the most part. So it's like, it's a much harder decision to, like, OG Arknights' gacha is a lot harder gacha to deal with. Just because if you can't afford to spend on money and just get every single character anyway, it's like, well, okay, then that means you have to make some pretty tough choices here, and obviously it depends on what your account looks like and what you're looking for in your own account. But eventually, this game will bend your ass over and tell you to make a choice. Again, if you're either a free to play or you don't want to spend that much money, or you know, if you can't. It's like, okay, all right, now choose, motherfucker. So, you must respect this game's gacha. It's not easy whatsoever. This game, OG Arknights' gacha, definitely rewards those who know exactly what they want or what their account needs, and they're able to resist any other bait, and like just focus, like eyes on the prize, focus on whatever future character that they know they absolutely want or, you know, need. If you have good gacha, how should I say? It's like, you know how if you're, for those of you who've ever like shot guns before, if you're familiar with like gun, like you know, firearm safety and whatnot, it's like trigger discipline. Do you have good gacha discipline, right? Can you hold yourself back from getting baited by gacha? Yeah, can you restrain yourself? You know, do you know how to do you have good gacha discipline, and like you make sure that you ignore it, like no matter how tempting other operators are, no matter how tempting other characters are in this game, it's like, no, like you know what you want, you know what you need, and so you're going to, you know, you can resist. Always Gamba. Nope. Shit. Alright, well. Even the 1-stars do their job. Yeah, exactly. As long as you know what you're using them for. Yeah, Wong's gonna be extremely meta for a while. That's cool. Yeah. Gotcha. So yeah, no, to answer your question, I forgot who asked that question, but anyways, but yeah, no, OG Arknights, the game can be generous, but it's mainly generous towards those who know exactly what they want and can plan their gacha pulls ahead. If you don't have good gacha discipline, if you know you're one of those people who gets baited too easily by new gacha banners, then I'm not saying you can't enjoy the game. It's just, yeah, just be aware that you might get bent. Monster Hunter collab is next up, isn't it? Maybe, I don't know. What are upcoming new gachas that I'll play? What gacha games will I drop for new games? Let's see, how many were there again? Excuse me. Let's see. So the 2 gacha games I'm looking forward to now are, and I definitely will play, or sorry, it's 3 of them technically. the two that I know I will definitely play are Azure Premilia and Silver Palace. Those two games are coming along nicely. Azure Premilia is starting to do some gacha marketing. No idea when it'll actually come out though. Maybe they'll do one more beta at the end of this year, and then they'll aim for like a 2027 release. Silver Palace is doing signups for their second closed beta right now, so it'll probably go live soon if it hasn't gone live already. So that Silver Palace will definitely have a 2027, like probably if I were to guess, late 2027 release. I want to play Ananta. The problem is Ananta is going through some development hell right now. So we have no idea like what Ananta's time frame or like their development like time frame looks like. So I guess we'll see. Jury's still out on that. And I think I'll pick up this new game, this smaller gacha called Astray Horatio. I think mainly because of the its art style slash aesthetic, because it has well, let me describe the game first. It's basically Blue Archive. Matter of fact, a lot of the devs are actually ex-Blue Archive devs. So very similar game and very similar premise, I should say. But instead of like the whole like 3D like, well, it is 3D too. But instead of like the 3D chibi models that Blue Archive uses, and it's like what basically almost like an auto battler type shit, where you just use like character skills or whatever. Astray Horatio is basically a Star Rail clone. It's just a straight up copy of Star Rail. The key selling feature for me for this game is actually it's like I said before I interrupted myself, is the art style slash aesthetic, because they've intentionally gone, at least for some of the characters, they've intentionally gone for this like modernized 90s aesthetic. Like I think the main faction girls look like they come straight out of a fucking 90s anime. Like some card captor Sakura type shit. And like, to me, that's very unique, because like I don't know of any other gacha that's intentionally done, like has intentionally gone for like a retro anime like aesthetic vibe type thing. So just for that alone, I'm kind of intrigued. So I may pick up Astray Horatio later when it does come out. It's not 100%, but I might. And will I drop any gachas for that? At the moment, no. I actually did, for the moment, drop Snowbreak. More like I put it on hiatus because I'm pretty disappointed with the devs who haven't really said anything. I'm sure they're going, and I'm sure the Snowbreak devs are still going through some shit, but still, it's like there's been no communication from what I'm aware of. And it's been more than a full patch ever since the Snowbreak servers did come back. I mean, hell, they might have even gone back down for like indefinite maintenance again, or they might have gone on another indefinite hiatus again or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what the deal with the Snowbreak is. So for now, I've put Snowbreak on like the back burner. Like I haven't dropped it yet. I still have my account and everything, and I will come back to it once the devs come out. All I want the devs to do for Snowbreak is give us our uncensored, the uncensored version of the game back again. Because, like, I don't know why they gave us a censored version of the server. Like, at least for us global players, like, what the fuck was the problem? What the fuck is their problem here? So, but yeah, they haven't said shit about it. So I'm just like, all right, well, I don't really have that much of a reason to play Snowbreak anymore. So it's on the back burner for now. If I will drop another gacha in the future, it'll probably be Blue Archive. Either Blue Archive or, I don't know, some other gacha game. Maybe Exedra. I wouldn't mind dropping Exedra. Oh, Ether Gazer will most likely EOS. I think we've even gotten some confirmation out of the Chinese devs for Ether Gazer, where yeah, they're not going to make any more content. Like, beyond this final like, they're going to do one big final patch, and then that'll be it. And then they'll provide server support for, like, I think the next 5 years or so. But after those 5 years are up, the servers will go down for real. and then they'll give us like a download link where we can still download the game, but obviously it won't have any new content. So Ether Gazer is, well, you know, soon TM. I won't have to worry about that game getting any more content anymore. So effectively, that game is, you know, effectively that game will be dropped. So those are my gacha plans right now. What's the name again? Astrea Ratio. I'll spell the name in chat. Just be warned, Astrea Ratio, like I said, is basically a Blue Archive clone. So if you are not comfortable with, dare I say, lolly characters, then yeah, perhaps that game is not for you. So fair warning. Anyways, enough with OG Arknights. Exit out of that. Okay, this is really weird. Why isn't my Enfield screen showing up right now? It's kind of really fucking weird. Oh well. Let me do something a little bit different here then. Let's see here. Rename it to this, and then let's see. This is a window match, right? There we go. Will this work? Yes, yes it will. Oh god, it's frozen. Let's see. I think I should know the fix for this. Yeah, there we go. Fixed it. Okay. There's the backup. Let's see, Snowbreak, devs made an announcement, no anniversary, maintenance mode extended, and no information on next update. Yeah, in that case, then yeah, it's not looking very good. Yeah, the L word. What is in the list of Blue Archive characters that are over 18? No one. There are a couple of 18+ characters, believe it or not. It's just that the majority of characters in Blue Archive are not over 18. Who, Fei Xiao? She does kind of look like Fei Xiao, doesn't she? For example, my favorite Blue Archive waifu is Wakamo, and she's confirmed to be 18. It even says so in game. Had to guarantee, had to hit hard pity for Arcane. Oof. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen to me. Wakamo's yes, Wakamo's 18. Shun is also obviously an adult because the game's like, you know, when if you check her profile in game, her age specifically says can't tell you, or unknown. Gee, I wonder why that is. And the fact that Shun is a fucking kindergarten teacher, so it's like, yeah, clearly she's an adult, especially with tits like that. But do I find the pedo stuff weird? I find you weird for calling it calling that stuff pedo stuff. But to answer your question seriously, no, I don't. I mean, I told you I play Blue Archive, so that should kind of answer your question, right? But I mean, hey, you did me a favor by calling it pedo stuff, so I know exactly what kind of person you are. Hey yo, Chungli, welcome back. And yeah, Zealous and Star Rail collab. Yeah, turns out the Pom Pom cameo appearance in Zenless earlier this week wasn't just a meme. what kind of person are you? I don't know. Just go onto Twitter and ask the you know, ask the nearest fucking Twitter denizen who throws around the word pedophile a lot. What kind of person they are. Like, I apologize if I jumped the gun. And I just assumed you were you're one of those people on Twitter. One of those, you know, high-ass horse, moral... I would love to use the F word here, but obviously, Twitch won't like that. But, like, I apologize if I assumed you to be one of those, you know, high-horse, moral-ass, motherfuckers, you know, who scream about, you know, oh, you guys are pedophiles for liking lollies. But, you used to use Twitter back in 2012, though. I can't believe how much it's changed. Yeah, well, the normies got to social media, unfortunately, especially especially during COVID. But yeah, no. I'll try to avoid using the term, the word pedo or pedophile, because like if you're not one of those people, you shouldn't be using that word. It's kind of taboo, if I'll be honest. Because I think it's fine if you use the word pedophile or whatever to describe like anybody in real life who acts like that. Yeah, like sure, we should. My honest feelings about that word is that you should only reserve that word to use against people or use to describe people who actually act like that in real life. Whereas, you know, underage characters or lolly characters in anime, well, they're not real. So, like, why are we using a term to describe, like, a real-life crime to describe anime? Like, that doesn't hold a lot of logical ground for me. Like, it's very similar to how people like, the word Nazi's been used to describe so many different fucking things on social media. Oh, you don't like something? Oh, they're a Nazi. It's like, the internet has a tendency to completely sand over the meaning of some words, and personally, I think that's a really bad thing. Because, like, if you get so jaded, if you get so accustomed to just calling anybody a fucking pedophile or a fucking Nazi, then, well, what's the point? What does that word even mean anymore? Like, you have to be very careful with using those kinds of words, man. So, throwing around those words, like, you gotta be conscious of what you say. Like, I know it's the internet and people, you can say and do whatever the fuck you want, but like, no, there is such a thing as going too far, in my opinion. And if you do go too far, then you absolutely deserve any repercussions that might come your way. So, just for the future, ISO, but I would kindly ask that you, like, not even just for my stream, just in general, just don't use that word. Don't you know, just fling around the words pedophile or pedo super casually like that. Like, it's fine if to use those words in an actual situation where it makes sense, the context makes sense, but for like anime stuff, it's like, bro, come on. All right, and on that note, great start. Hey, Finkel. Hey, just in time. You missed my OG Arknights polls, but I got pretty lucky with those. You just catching me start to do my what is it? My Endfield polls now. Oh, excuse me. people can't just say you don't like this. They have to make it a whole moral slash ethic grandstanding. Yep, because their own egos are too tiny and puny for them to say that, oh no, I don't like this, so I'm like I'm good on this. No, they always have, like you said, they always have to make it a fucking moral issue, because that way they have some fucking moral high horse to stand on, because they can't handle shouldering that sort of burden themselves. No, Masaman, I didn't pull for Himeko yet. I'll do so later today. Maybe right after this. We'll see. Did I put Star Rail as in my title, in my gacha title, or my stream title? Because I think I only remember putting in what is it? I think I only remember putting in 4 games. There should be 5. Oh yeah, no, I forgot to put in Star Rail. We'll do Star Rail pulls next then. There we go. Updated stream title then. Yeah. There we go. Alright, here's my 4th free pull. Absolutely no one too. Did you get Chen or Wong? Both of them at Band Warehouse. I got really lucky and I got exactly 2 6-stars, and the first one was Chen, the second one was Wong. So I sniped both of them. Thank God too, because my pulls for TT the other week were absolutely fucking miserable. So I got my my karmic luck back, or my gacha karma luck back in Arknights. Too bad I'm getting no such luck here in Enfield. Kiara was right. Our luck in Arknights is way better in OG than it is in Enfield. Lost both 50-50s and 75-25 for General Liu. Lost coin flip to Himeko and double soft pity and hard pity Arcana. Jesus, you got fucked. Let's see if I'll join you here myself, Finkel. Because so far it's kind of looking like it here in Enfield. This should be I believe my 7th multi. What's wrong with fucking this? We don't talk about it. Yeah, I feel that, man. Finally a fucking 6-star. Whether or not this is actually arcane or not, who fucking knows? Surely I won't hit hard pity. I mean, I had to for whoever the last one was on no, I had to for Mifu. I didn't have to do that for Camille, but I had to hit hard pity for Mifu. It's the first time I ever hit hard pity. But who knows, man? Maybe Arcane's gonna fucking drag my balls to the mud too here. Think I'll gonna go feral if I win? Maybe. Wake you up when Mudrock or Siege get put into the game. Let's see what it is. Yeah, it is Arcane. Thank God for that, at least. Technically, that means she was a better pull than my Camille pulls, at least, then. I think Camille was like 8 or 9. And Arcane is, what, 7? So, yeah. Alright. Well, Crisis averted, then. Look at her thighs, though. You need those in your face. Took you like 8 or 9 multis, got baited by Li Feng. Yeah, I know what that feels like. Especially considering I got spooked by Li Feng not too long ago. Nice, happy for you. Alright. At least you got the Arsenal. You got some Arsenal tickets, right? Yeah, true, true. Now time to watch. Now time for me to get absolutely fucked on Arsenal ticket gacha now. Oh hey, they're selling a copy of Detonation Unit. I wonder if I should buy a copy of straight up just buy a copy of Detonation Unit. I wonder. Well, first of all, can you get spooked by what is the Detonation Unit here? Is this one it? Yeah, it is. Okay. So you can still get spooked by Detonation Units. It's not really, probably not even worth it to buy a full-ass copy of it. Also, existing Chinese mods for Endfield broke. Yeah, because new patch. I think Endfield mods basically break with every patch. Did you get M Blade? Oh, Mortniak's Blade Altar? Yeah, I did. He's a bitch and a half to build though, because holy shit, because he wants speed. Mortniak's Blade wants what? Speed, double crit, and EHR if you don't have his signature. So he's a bitch to fucking build. So my Mortniak's Blade is very understated right now. But I still run him with Ashvale anyway, because I think they're partners in crime, or they're like best teammates for each other. I think. Surprisingly, he still gets the job done, but yeah, no, I do want to give Mortniak's Blade better stats. It's just like, holy fuck, man. Without his signature light cone, it's like, God, you gotta give him EHR, double crit, and speed? Like, go fuck yourself, man. Ugh. Pulling with a friend of yours deduced that your Zenless is holding your luck hostage and not letting go. Hey man, you might want to hold on to it because, you know, especially with the Zenless anniversary or 3.1, so maybe it'll pay off. Surely, trust. Make sure to remove Himeko from the pool. Yeah, I saw that clip. Yeah, that one streamer who thought she got limited Himeko when she just got the perma one instead. Yeah, I think that clip went pretty viral. Understandable. The funny part is that it's such an understandable reaction because it's so easy to confuse them. But yeah, it's like oops. M-Blade is also Acheron's friend too. Apparently he works with basically anyone, which is nice. It's just he's a bitch and a half to build if you don't have his signature light cone, but don't really need her signature. Yeah, but you know me. That's a 6-star, so we'll see if we get lucky here. Number 4 or 5. Damn, is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, Soul and Phalanx. Hot damn. All right, I'll take this one. Jesus, I didn't even get any other, I didn't even get a fucking 5-star here. Kind of reminds me of my, Surtur luck from at the start of the game. For once, turned around weapon banner. Usually my weapon banner pulls are okay. They started out extremely good at the start of the game. If you remember my literal first multi Surtur and literal first multi Surtur's sword, weapon pull. But then my luck started tapering off, to the point where I think I had to go full hard pity for Mifu's weapon too, I'm pretty sure. Or actually, was it for Camille's as well? Yeah, I think it was for Camille's. I think I had to go to a hard pity for Camille's weapon. So, thank God I want it here, because yeah, I don't have that many Arsenal tickets, so. Sleep with one eye open. Alright, well. Fuck yeah. My Arsenal tickets live to see another day. Oh, I think I saw some standard banner pulls. Where the hell did I get these? Yeah, I just put the 5 stars in the bag, little bro. Thank you. Lucked out in both Arknights, yeah, for sure. I would say that I had my luck was better in OG Arknights, but I'll still take a first multi signature weapon pull in this game too. We'll definitely take that. Oh god, I need more of these things. Fuck. Can I at least go around farming shrooms? Can at least do this. If you do her combat trial, you get a free set for her. Set, you mean as in like gear or like a weapon? Now, if only I had a zip line here. Like an actual gear set, that's cool. They give you 2 fully artificed, 1 for DPS, 1 for support. Really? Did they tell us about that in like the stream or something? Because they've never given us when they give us when a new character drops, they've never given us like just straight up their gear for completely free. They did. All right. All right, bet. Do you actually have a canon party of 4 characters in Endfield, or does the main character walk alone? No. As you can see here, Endfield is the only gacha, at least the only main gacha where your entire team is out at the same time. It's kind of it's one of the selling points for Endfield, and one of the things that makes it different from all the other gacha games out there. Because most of the other big gachas, you only control 1 character at a time. And even though you do have a full team, and if you want to switch other characters in, then that means that when you do switch characters, that means that whichever character you're controlling before swaps out and like just disappears, right? But in Endfield, all your teammates, unless you just choose to make a team that only has 1 character, which you can do, like just set like a solo Endmin team. It's like, yeah, you can do this if you really want to, but you know. It's like, you know, the whole point of this game is to have your entire team out at the same time. So no, your entire team walks around together.
長い旅ってすごく疲れるもんね。ゆっくり休ませてあげなきゃ。奴らが見えたか？私がやってもいい。
New gear you gotta make through a factory is probably stronger. Yeah, I would imagine it's stronger, yeah. To reward you with to reward you for going through all the factory bullshit. I mean, it's nice that they at least give you a starter set, so at least that way you can actually use Arcane. For now, at least. Sorry, I didn't explain your question correctly. In lore, does MC have like a party, or do they mostly walk alone like Rover, and only sometimes characters join you? In main story, you do like so. There are these two characters, Chen and Perlica. These two are your main two like how should I say, your main two story companions. So like when you enter a new region, for example, Chen and Perlica are there next to you, but more than likely. I know when you first land on Valley 4 at the beginning of the story, I'm pretty sure Perlica accompanies you, and then Chen shows up later, I think. But when you enter Wuling, they're both at the starting scene. When you enter Wuling, these two are both with you. So I suppose your canon companions are these two, Chen and Perlica. Hey, Caliente, welcome back. Thanks so much for the 23 months. One more month until the Vault 2 years. Have I polled yet? Yes, I've done my OG Arknights polls, and I just got done with my Endfield polls just now. I still have to poll like 3 or 4 other games though, so still gonna be here for a couple hours longer. There are certain segments of the story where Enmin, or the main character of this game, does like go through story alone, or with like one other like lore important or story relevant character. But if you're wondering like who the main companions are supposed to be, it would be those two that I showed earlier, Chen and Perlica. Chen shows up in Valley 4 on land. Yeah. You already meet her before you get to Wuling, so. Did you win? I got Arcane in 7 multis. And I did win the coin flip, so technically it is a dub. The bigger dub was her weapon, because I managed to pull her signature weapon in exactly a single multi, so I got away with murder with this one. So thank God for this. And then for OG Arknights, I got away with murder in that game too, because I pulled 2 6 stars in like I think 8 multis or whatever, maybe 7, maybe 8, and I got Chen first, and I got Wong right after. So no spooks, just boom boom, snipe both of them, and I'm out of there. So gacha luck has been strong so far. So technically speaking, we're 2 for 2 for gacha dubs so far. We'll see if I can extend the gacha luck for my other gacha games too.
これ指図してくるやつが一番ムカつく。あんたがそうじゃなくてよかったよ。
管理人に従い、管理人のためにある。私は一人。
Fuck, not enough. FGO's the one to worry about. FGO's stall rail too, because remember, after we pull for Himiko, we got the we got Gilgamesh and we got Gil and Rin to pull in the Fate collab next week. I might actually hold off my pulls for Gil and Rin until like next month, because I've already spent a ton of money on gacha games so far this month, and I may delay my Rin and Gil pulls until next week. Oh yeah, Gil's free, so I guess technically I only got to worry about Rin. Either way, though, I may delay my Rin pulls until next month, in 2 weeks or so, less than 2 weeks. Unless I get lucky in Himiko's banner, and, you know, getting lucky in stall rail. Yeah, good joke. There's a rumor. It's not rumored, Bubba, it's confirmed. Dawe himself confirmed it at the very end of the Zenless stream earlier today. We just don't know. They just haven't told us which characters, but yeah, no. I've seen the leaks too. Yeah, Robin, apparently Star Rail will send Robin to Zenless, and Zenless will send Astra and Ellen to Star Rail. You can dismantle the extra 4-star weapons and shop. I do want to level up every single copy of every single weapon in the game, so I'm keeping all my 4-star weapons for now. But yeah, eventually I'll clean them up. It's not right now. But this month's been rough with the gacha games you play. It's going to be like this for every single summer. Summer is when all the gachas start ulting at the same time because, you know, it's summer and they get to sell, you know, swimsuit skins and shit like that. That and a lot of gachas out there have their, like, anniversaries at around this time, too. Not all of them, of course, but some of them do. So yeah, summer's always the time of the year for gacha players where it's like, oh, time to pull up. It's time to make our wallets suffer. Ha ha ha. It's always like that. You know what I mean? Like Saber and Archer, they basically stay long term. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm expecting. So yeah, technically it's not like we're under too much pressure here, but summer is when all the gachas start ulting. Yep. I mean, they do, if you think about it. You're the gacha god, you'll get whatever you want. I call myself the gacha god because of what I've done in gacha games, not necessarily because of my roles. If we're talking about pure luck, I'm sure there are plenty of other gacha creators and just players in general who have way better luck than me. No. I don't consider luck to be skill, you know? I don't call myself a god just because I got lucky. I mean, if you retarded like Tectone or some other fuck-ass rat, then maybe you would, but I'm not retarded, or at least not as retarded as those fuckers are. It's like, make no mistake, I don't call myself a god of gacha because I get lucky in gacha. You don't get lucky, you know, playing gacha games 9 years straight and having accounts that look like mine. Star Rail tards and Wuwa tards on Twithard. Crashing out on Zenless during anniversary live stream. Yeah. It was kind of funny to see. But hey, they can cope and see while we have a fucking, while Zenless has a fucking anniversary that's 3 or 4 times better than what Wuwa ever could put together. Fucking bitch. Alright. Enfield polls are done now. Let's see. What next? I think Star Rail's next. Sure, let's go for Star Rail next. Alright. Exit Endfield. And then we will have... I'll boot up Star Rail. Why is everyone looking Enfield good or decent? Yours is dog shit. How do you have a 1 in 9? How are you on a 9 50-50 loss streak? Like, what the fuck? I mean, like, I don't want to rub it in or anything. It's just there's always somebody out there that's got like terrible luck in gacha. Somebody out there has to. Like, I'm sorry, Like, obviously it sucks that, you know, you're one of those people. It's just, statistically speaking, when it comes to gacha, there's always someone out there who just always loses their coin flips. And obviously on the other side of the coin, literally, you've got people, the absolute luck sacks who just win all their fucking coin flips. It's just, like, that's just how it will go sometimes. Like, yeah, it sucks. I don't know what else to say. Do I play Nikkei? Yeah, King of the North. Yeah, I played Nikkei since day one. Like, I wasn't like a beta player or anything, but as soon as Nikkei came out, I was there. So I have a day one Nikkei account, and I've played that shit like basically every day. I'm almost like what, level 800 account level, 800 mind you, and my synchro level is like 635 or something. I forget exactly what it was, but anyways, let me boot up Star Rail now. Fall Master lost like 30 times on Arcane's weapon banner. Really? Holy shit. Was he trying to get her weapon to like fucking P5 or P6 or whatever? Like, why was he pulling so many times on weapon banner? Let's see if my OBS can actually capture Star Rail. For some reason, I get the feeling it's not going to. Yeah, it's not. Okay, something's wrong with my OBS. Thank God I've got this workaround. Oh, that's funny. Whatever. Alright, there we go. Game not I know. For some reason, my OBS is not properly capturing the gachas I'm trying to pull up, so I have to do a workaround and like use another, like, I have to normally I use game capture, but now I gotta use window capture to capture all these, and thankfully these work. So am I pulling for 2B and Azure? Oh, you don't pull for 2B and Azure Lane. It's not a gacha. Literally the game just gives them to you, but they give both 2B and A2 to you. Like, you don't even have to pull them from gacha. You just log in and boom, there they are. Been rewatching my FGO videos. The easier return to FGO after you losing your account. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. Been high-key enjoying my stuff. Hey, man, you'll probably be pleased to know then that I do plan on making a few more FGO-related videos. I do want to make a video talking about, well, actually, I don't know how much you'd enjoy this one, because I basically bash FGO's, like, I compare dupe systems, like how dupes work in FGO compared to like the big gachas, and I basically argue that, oh no, the big gachas, the more recent gachas do dupes a lot better than FGO does. So I don't know I don't know if you'll necessarily enjoy that one. But I do want to make a, I do plan to make a how to min-max your FGO account, because that's a video I've promised my YouTube channel for like months now. It's about time that I actually finally got around to doing it. So I've got a few FGO related videos coming up soon, so hopefully you'll watch those. You're impressed with the game, music is fire. Yeah, Nikkei's soundtrack is definitely one of its best selling points. And yeah, apparently it's also got a pretty good story too. When are Gil and Ren dropping a star rail? I can actually answer that for you. Or I can actually bring up the graphic here. They are coming in 7 days, so exactly next week. Yeah, Hoyo wants people to pull for Himeko first, and then once people are done with their Himeko pulls, then they'll drop Gil and Rin. Free automata, yeah, they're pretty much free. Yeah, the characters themselves, obviously you have to pay for their skins, but the characters themselves, that is, they're completely free. Just get them. Kind of like how free-to-play accounts can end up being better. You mean like in terms of luck, like gacha luck? Yeah, it's just the luck of the draw, literally. This is how it is sometimes. Good luck with Himeko, yeah. We'll see how this one goes. Also, I've been told that I think somebody from I forget who it was, somebody either from Twitch chat or YouTube chat, somebody from chat, told me that I may want to pull for Shield Daniel's signature light cone, because that's what lets him heal, and so that way you can run him with blade, with M blade, with the Mortniak's blade apparently. So I'm kind of tempted, but we gotta pull for Himeko first. So it'd say it was MP5 Keel Lancer account you saved. Actually, that reminds me to mention this, Drawn Quarter. Have you tried recovering your account? Like, have you tried, what is it? Have you tried contacting the FGO help desk and all that? I don't know if you already mentioned that you already tried doing it. But like, if you happen to remember enough information about your account, you can like, no matter how long it's been since you last played FGO, you can always try to contact the help desk and see if they can help you. Also, dumb question, but between Ivan, Super Roma, and BMO, who would you say is best one at MP1 and MP5? Ivan, Super Roma, and Bhima? Who was Bhima again? Bhima is one of the newer Indian servants, right? Yeah, he's the Lancer, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You did try, they couldn't help because you couldn't pinpoint info like last login day and so on. Oh, I see, then yeah. Understandable, because I think you already mentioned that it's been such a long time since you did lose your account. Yeah, then yeah, sorry about that, man. But to answer your question, you do remember your friend code, even managed to use a friend's account to check your support setup to list your servants. Really? I thought that would have been enough. Like, they even ask you for like last login day? I thought like friend code and like even your support setup would have been good enough, but I didn't realize the help desk needed that much information. What the fuck? Sadly, not of it. Oh, because it's public info, so that means that technically anybody could check that. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then they could just yoink someone's account. Yeah, that makes sense. Ugh. Between Bima and Roma, because they have stacking traits. I see. And besides, who is it? Ivan is our writer, so. What's Bima's stacking trait? Because I don't even know what Bima does. Let's see, okay, he's a 5-star Lancer, has really good attack rating at 12k 300. So it's looking good already. First skill, 30% battery. Remove zone debuffs, that's nice. But mainly the battery is what we're going at, what we're after here. 30% buster, crit damage buff, star bomb. 30% attack buff. On buff attack. Stacks crit damage when attacking with quick cards. Gain stars when attacking with buster card, okay. So basically a self star gen, pretty much. Star gen and crit damage. Lancer, I suppose. His A3 is against Berserkers, so that's nice. And his NP is AoE or a single target? Single target, okay. Because yeah, 600 to 1000% is single target buster scaling. Increases own crit damage, removes one enemy's buffs first, and then attacks them. So pretty good, pretty solid MP. And then further deals damage to them if overcharged. Oh, he's got this OC. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, here's the thing, drawn quarter. First of all, your question is a little bit difficult to answer. Because all three of the servants you mentioned, Ivan, Romulus, or Romulus Cairnus, and Bima, they're all different roles. So, Ivan's an AoE writer, Romulus Cairnus is an AoE Lancer, and Bima's a single target Lancer. So, like, to me, since you're asking for my opinion, I would say that it's kind of hard to compare them because they all have different roles. Because there are, obviously, if you remember, there are plenty of fights in FGO where you have to decide between either AoE or a single target, because the fight changes dramatically if you're fighting a single target versus like an AoE fight. And with how NP scalings work in this game, it's like if you're going up against a single target, then yeah, you absolutely would rather have a single target servant or a servant that has a single target NP rather than an AoE one, because, you know, single targets usually have, what, tons of HP, and AoE servants just don't have the scaling to deal with that. So comparing all those characters together and asking me, oh, who's better between MP1 and MP5, that's a hard question to answer for me. It's not that there's not an answer to that. It's just like I don't play the game enough, especially those servants, because I don't have Bima. I do have Ivan and Romulus Cairnus, but like they're very different characters. So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of tough comparing a Lancer to a Rider because they're just simply different classes. You know, Ivan would have been harder to compare to than others, but Bima and Roma are different either. I mean, Ivan is still really good too. If I recall correctly, Ivan should have an MP buff, right? Yeah, he does. Yeah, Ivan has an MP buff. Bima doesn't have an MP buff yet because I think he's just too recent. Does Romulus have an MP buff? I don't know. He's been out for a while. No, he doesn't either. So Ivan is still pretty damn solid too, just off the merit that he has an MP buff. And MP buffs in this game are very strong because having an MP buff basically means you just give an extra MP level to you just give him a free MP level pretty much. Romulus has no buffs. Yeah, because he's already pretty damn solid on his own. Yeah, even without any buffs. But yeah, it all because if you're asking for if you're asking for actual advice, all three servants are used for different things. Because you want to use Ivan against casters. You want to use Romulus against AoE archers, and you want to use Bima against a single target archer, or berserkers work too, I guess. So yeah, unfortunately that question is pretty hard to answer. Like, it depends on specifically what does your account, what do you feel your account needs the most? Talking about 3-star? No, we're talking about Romulus Cairnus, I'm pretty sure, but... If you have a Grailed servant who's not on your support list, you can mention that. I think Drawn Quarter said he had a Grailed Keo Lancer, but Keo Lancer is a fairly common Grailed servant, I guess. And Keo's probably on his support list too, so. But yeah, it just as a general rule of thumb, it's the easiest to compare servants in FGO if they have the exact same role and they're in the exact same class, or at least if their roles are similar enough where their classes are just kind of become irrelevant. Like if they're like extra classes, for example. But beyond that, anyways. Besides, Keo Lancer is single target. Yeah, but he might be on a new account, so I don't know if he still has Keo Lancer anymore. Maybe he still does, but. Hey, what's the bang boo from what's that weird bang boo from Zenless Zone Zero doing in this game? Yeah, Midnight Crows. I'm aware. That's why I'm looking for. That's why I'm looking for. I'm looking at the ticket every time it flies around to see if it's the story, if it's got that chromatic aberration effect or not. Yeah, Night Road. I'll pull for Rin. Rin and her signature. But I may hold off on my Rin polls until next month because I've already spent a lot of money on gacha for this month because, you know, summer events all over the damn place. Like, if I had gotten lucky here on Himiko's banner, then, and I got her, like, basically immediately, then I would have done, I'd be able to do my Rin polls right away next week, but, at this rate, it's looking like, I'm gonna have to, hold off on, Rin until the start of next month, maybe, or something like that. Or, we'll see what I want to do. Yeah, there it is. Do you have any gacha comparisons to the Star Rail Zenless one coming up? It seems unusually unique. No, it's not. FGO 420. Like, if you're asking like if you're asking like, oh, like the Star Rail Zenless collab is unique because it's a gacha dev like having two of their games like collab with each other. Hell no, that ain't unique. FGO does that all the goddamn time. That's all the collabs FGO ever does. Yeah, Honkai, like Honkai, like Hoyo's already done with Honkai Impact, yeah, because they've had Honkai Impact 3rd collab with Genshin, so it wouldn't be the first time. Even outside of FGO, Nikkei did a collab with Stellar Blade. And Shift Up has made both Nikkei. Shift Up is the devs for both for both Nikkei and Stellar Blade, so it's literally a collab with themselves. Yeah, and Star Rail and Honkai Impact too, naturally, because you know they're both Honkai. Yeah. Like if you mean in like oh, the devs are literally collabing with themselves, like it's definitely new if you're a if you're a newer gacha player, if you're a modern gacha player, because yeah, no, like most modern gacha players don't give a shit about Honkai. A lot of them don't play Nikkei either, and I'm sure a lot of Nikkei players out there aren't even aware that Stellar Blade and Nikkei are made by the same people, by the same dev studio. So the Honkai, the Star Rail and Zenless collab is going to be the first, like, collab that a lot of gacha players are going to see, and they're like, what the fuck? The devs are collabing with themselves? Like, I've already been seeing jokes on Twitter, the past, like, you know, ever since we got that, ever since the Zenless stream earlier today, where people are just cracking jokes like, oh, Hoyo is collabing with themselves, Keck W. So yeah, no, this is going to be the first time that a lot of gacha players out there are seeing a gacha dev literally collab with themselves. And while it's new for them, and it's like, oh, that's kind of funny, why would they collab with themselves? No, there are plenty of gacha games out there that have done exactly that. FGO being the most infamous. But yeah, Hoyo's done it. Nikkei slash Shift Up's done it. I'm sure there are other studios out there that have done it too. What was it? Studio B-Side technically, I think, because Studio B-Side put Counterside characters into Star Savior, I think. Though they had to kill Counterside in the process, though, which isn't ideal, but. Yeah, Honkai collab with Genshin. Yeah, did I not mention that earlier? I think my Twitch chat mentioned it. GFL collab with Neural Cloud, I guess, but Neural Cloud's kind of a sore spot for a lot of girls frontline fans out there, especially those who actually played Neural Cloud. Alright, let's see who it is. Will I get fucked over? Gacha luck's been good so far. Will I pay for my crimes here? Let's find out. Oh, it's at the very end. Jesus. Hey, at first, I'm not gonna lie. I saw Erudition. I was like, oh fuck, is this gonna be the regular Himiko? But no, thankfully it's not. I actually forgot Nova Himiko was also Erudition too. I was like, fuck. Yeah, she was the very last one. Holy shit. Alright, there we go. And I'll save my polls. Is Himeko up? Is Himeko's banner up the entire time? Yeah, it is. She is up the entire time. Is the banner? Is this patch for Star Rail just gonna be Himeko and the and Rin and Gil, or is there another character after Himeko? I wonder, because if Himeko is the only like Star Rail limited character for this entire patch, I may go for another light cone. Though I'll focus on getting Rin's light cone first, and then we'll see. And then I'll see what. And then I'll see what else I would like to pull for. Himeko all patch and then just and the reruns plus fake collabs. Okay, then yeah. Now that we gotten Himeko, that means our main job is done. Well, that and Rin, but Rin's next week, so. Okay, then yeah, I'm chilling for now. Cool. And yeah, light cone is free. Yeah, 200. More like a rebate, but still. And yeah, we'll definitely hit 200 pulls. Well, I say that now, but they're pushing Himeko ads hard, and normally you barely get Star Rail ads. That's funny. Himeko's light cone is pretty good. I would hope so, yeah. After this is gonna be the summer alts for Aventurian and Rob and a. Finally, Star Rail joins the gacha tradition of putting in summer alts. Yeah, and Gil's light cone is free. I think I already read that. See, good on him. Yep, free Gil and free light cone. Well, free light cone, but you get the idea. Where's Himeko? Alright, she's all the way up in front. Forget they do that. Alright, take care, Midnight Crows. Thanks for stopping by, man. And yeah, catch the rest of my polls and like catch the VOD to see the rest of my polls, I guess. But yeah, thanks so much for stopping by. We'll catch you next time. How did Zenless beat them to it? What do you mean beat them to it? Like, are you asking how Zenless was able to collab with Star Rail and Genshin's kind of like being left out here? I mean, that's an obvious question to answer. Genshin devs don't want Genshin to collab with anything else that they can help it. Oh right, I still need to farm this motherfucker 2 more times. No, that's a really easy question to answer. Who was it? The Genshin devs / story writers take their own Genshin lore way too fucking seriously. They're like Kinoko Nasu. They don't want any like outsider, like any outside character to interfere with their with like the Genshin story. Whereas with Star Rail and Zenless, the devs there don't really care as much. They're a lot more loose about like what they do with their story, with their stories. Zenless especially because I keep saying, Zenless is the third Hoyo gacha game. It's the least popular. I say least popular. It's still obviously it's still very popular, but you know, compared to Star Rail's or Genshin's like sheer popularity, it like Zenless just does not hold a candle to them. And so Zenless, that's why if you ever wondered why Zenless always gets the good shit, especially with their 2nd anniversary rewards, it's like, yeah, no, that's why, because Hoyo wants people to play Zenless and help make that game be as successful as it can be. They don't have to do that for Genshin or Star Rail because everybody already knows what those games are to begin with. It's not like they need to do that much advertising to get people to play Genshin or Star Rail, even just to know what they are. Whereas, you know, plenty of people, as popular as Zenless is, like, there are still plenty of people out there who have never played Zenless or don't even know about it. So. Haven't been on Twitter because of the summer alt drama for Robin and Adventuring. I thought people were taking it pretty well, but yeah, I'm sure there are some people out there who are fucking pissed about it. Especially because, you know, Star Rail players are talking about it, and, you know, obviously Star Rail players fucking turn their eye up at any fucking fan service whatsoever. You know, just look at all the fucking Star Rail players self-reporting themselves trying to fucking bash on Zenless fan service. Fucking squatters. Yeah. But the moment they make sure to add an adventure. Oh, summer alts are real good, man. Fucking hypocrites. It's like, yeah, we get it. You play Love in Deep Space. Now go back to fucking bitching about why that new guy got fucking completely scrapped from your fuck ass game. What was the name again? It starts with a V. Valen or something? I don't know. His name. Little bitch. What was the Himeko again? I would imagine she's fire. Yeah, she is. Valko, yeah, there we go. Thought it was like Valen, like I said. Didn't quick love. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you can do that in this game. Let's see. What Lycon options do I have? I got like 4 different copies of fucking Night on the Milky Way, which is absolutely hilarious. I guess I'll take Chingche's copy, I suppose. So yeah, I'll just give her that one for now. You heard before that Nexus Anima is popular simply because of the Honkai IP. Well, specifically because of Star Rail. And yeah, it's an auto battler. It's got like, what, fucking Pokemon shit. It's like, yeah, no, Hoyo is very obviously trying to double dip on their Honkai Star Rail popularity. Like, it's so obvious. But hey, if it works, right? Alright, take care, UI. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. They're hating on Robin Robin alt, but they're gooning to adventuring alt. Yeah, of course. Yeah, not surprising in the slightest. I'm sure some of the ladies appreciate Robin's alt. I've seen some ladies, some of the ladies appreciating Robin's alt. But yeah, no, I would expect a lot of other Star Rail players out there fucking shitting on Robin alt, 'cause yeah, of course they would. Just Honkai in general, not just Star Rail, just the Honkai IP. What, as in like you think a lot of Honkai Impact players are gonna play Nexus Anima too? That'd be very interesting if that's true.
みんなとの旅は星々のように輝いていて、すべて鮮明に思い出せるわ。
Maybe once the Teyvat chapter for Genshin ends, they'll be more flexible. Yeah, we'll see. 2.0, well, the second arc, whatever that ends up being, is obviously a big-ass question mark. We'll see. But yeah, you could be right. Maybe they'll change their stance on collabs and such. Keon also plays a big role in Nexus Anima. Oh, I see. I mean, I guess that makes sense because Kiana has yet to show up in Star Rail. Maybe she will eventually, but so far, not really. Unless Kiana has already been kind of like teased in Star Rail's story, but so far it's just been Kevin. Yeah, the Genshin Horizon Zero Dawn collab was Sony forced them to do that. So yeah, they didn't give a shit about her. Just a contract obligation and no more. There was a rumor, or there were rumors that Kiana was going to be on 3rd anniversary, but we got Superwolf instead. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have believed that, because like it would have been strange for Hoyo to just drop Kiana right out of the blue, because like even for Star Rail, they want things to make sense lore wise. Like again, I don't know if Kiana's ever been like mentioned in Star Rail's story so far, maybe just in passing, but like just dropping Kiana out of nowhere, hey, I don't know if that was gonna happen. You know, like Kiana tease we ever got was yeah, because the unknown god at the very start kind of looks like Kiana, yeah. But I guess if she's gonna show up in Nexus Anima, then yeah, fair play then. Ugh, sweating so much my hands are feeling icky. Give us Kiana. I like Kiana. It'd be cool to see her in Star Rail one day. Even cooler if she actually will have another prominent role in Nexus Anima. I'm still not gonna play that game, but you know, I'm glad Kiana will show up in another story at least. Excuse me. I mean, Unknown God in Genshin not only looks like Kiana, but it's voiced by the same VA, then shit, man, there you go. It must be her. If she looks like Kiana and she talks like Kiana. Only been mentioned by Acheron. Yeah, I figured Acheron would mention Kiana, yeah. Because I think in Honkai Impact, right in May, is like what, a huge fucking fangirl for Kiana or something, to the point where fans like basically say that they're a Yuri couple or something like that. Gonna pull, yeah, Chaos Lord. I haven't done GFL2 polls yet, but I will do. I will do them later. Probably right after I'm done with all my Star Rail stuff, which will probably be very soon. Same with May, voiced by the same VA. Yeah, Sawashiro Miyuki. Yeah. Partners and Bronya's third wheel. Jesus. I mean, hey, better for me. I get Bronya all to myself. Keck. Okay, let me look up how to build Himiko here. I think her best set is yeah, this one right here. What stats does she want? Oh, thank God I don't need to build speed on Himiko. Thank fuck. It's just double crit attack percent. Oh, thank God. Hey man, with I think with maybe one or two exceptions, thank God Elation characters for the most part don't really give a shit about speed. Cause holy fuck, man, fuck speed in this game. Hold up now, you're gonna fight me for Bronya? You will, huh? You approach me? You dare approach me? You dare approach me? Alright. So I can give her this. This one has double crit. These other ones also have double crit too. This one has double crit attack percent. Technically that's even better, but this one's a 4-line start. Give her that for now. Let's see. Yeah, give her chest crit rate. No crit rate. Oh, this one has crit damage. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, because we don't give a shit about speed. So I give you this. And then lastly, attack percent boots. Hey, White Smoke Bay, thanks so much for the 5-month reset, man. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Good luck with the grind too. Hey, no problem, man. And thank you for the kind words. Yeah, just been doing a lot of gacha pulls so far. They've all gone pretty well, actually. Not gonna lie. Can't be too mad. They've all gone smoothly for the most part. But yeah, thanks so much for the support, man. Appreciate it. Okay. These are all speed boots. What the fuck? This one's attack percent with double crit, so we'll give her that one. Okay. And then she wants Fallen Star Anchorage. Fallen Star Anchorage requires any Trailblazer companion other than Himeko herself to activate. Oh, okay. I mean, that shouldn't be a problem, right? And the Trailblazer companions are any form of Himeko, Welt, Sunday, March, any form of March, any form of any Alta, Daniel, and any Trail. But yeah, okay. And if you have Himiko's signature light cone, she wants attack percent rope, otherwise she wants ER. Oh, okay. Oh, so Deska. I don't... What is this? Fallen Star Anchorage just came out, I'm pretty sure, so... Because, yeah, I don't see any pieces for it, so I'm assuming I don't have any. Yeah, okay, let me level up these ones first, then. Yeah, the FGO final boss of FGO gacha, the final boss of gacha pull is still waiting at the end. Wonder if Raiden May will get a Void Hunter version of Zenless. Maybe. They did say they wanted to keep Zenless its own thing, but you never know. Gacha stats are another story, though. True, true. Hey, one roll into EHR. My blade would really love that. Hey, defense percent. More defense percent. Oh, here's where all my gacha luck is gonna fucking run out. Hey, fucking 4 rolls to the not crit stats. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking bitch. Let's see. I do have backup pieces down here. Let's see, this one has attack double crit, so that's good. This one has double crit but speed. Ew. Double crit. Just crit rate. And this one is double crit. Okay. Flat attack though, but I suppose it's better than fucking speed. Yeah. Switch it with this one. This is why we can't have nice things. Hey man, I'll take bad stat rolls any day over over losing my fuck ass coin flips. So if bad stat rolls are the price to pay, then fuck it, man. I'm down. I'll be Hoyo's strongest soldier. Well, I say that and it rolls fucking, twice into fucking attack percent. 3 times into attack percent. Woohoo! Nice. Hell yeah. Fucking love this game. Hey, 2 rolls into EHR. How many more pulls can we get into EHR? Hey, hot fucking dog shit. Oh, two pulls into crit damage. At least it's something. Hey, 3 rolls into crit damage. Nice. I think technically that's the best one. I think. Switch that out. Careful with my words, Mrs. Trimmer. Hoyo shills, not Hoyo shills. Wuwa shills might call me a Hoyo. I mean, they already do, man. They already fucking do. I don't know if you saw one of my tweets recently, KS Lord, but one of my tweets went kind of viral earlier this week when I quote retweeted that one clip of somebody trying to navigate through the new map and the new region in Wuwa on their PlayStation, the PS5 Pro, and it was like dropping like fucking half their frames or something like that. And I quote retweeted that saying, "Oh, the Wuwa shills on Twitter will look at this and tell you with a straight face that you just need to buy a better PlayStation." And I think that got like 150,000 views or something. So yeah, no, man, I'm sure. I mean, in case St. Tonges hasn't tried to fucking propagate that fucking lie already himself. So yeah, whatever, bro. Let him fucking call me a Hoyo pig. Hey, man, I'm not the one who fucking sucks some Chinese dude's dick on fucking social media 24/7. Hey, Madal, welcome back, man. How's the rolling? Pretty good, actually, so far. Because I pulled in OG Arknights, Endfield, and then Star Rail just now. And all my pulls so far have been pretty solid. Only 2 rolls and the crit rate's not exactly great, but I'll keep it around for now. Yeah, an OG Arknights, I pulled the 2 characters from the festival banner pretty quick. Sniped both of them, no spooks. Endfield, I had to do 7 multis for Arcane, but I did win the coin flip when I finally did get a 6-star. I one-shotted, I one-multied her signature weapon, so that was amazing. And then Star Rail, I went to full soft pity or close to it, but I won the coin flip, so just waiting for Rin to show up now. Let's see, do I have any... Actually, I can get rid of that now. Do I have any alternatives? Here's one. Double crit, attack percent. Okay. This one's useless because Himeko doesn't give a shit about speed anymore. Okay. We'll try... Which one has better stats? 4.3, 4.3, 3.2, 2.5, 6.4. Okay, we'll do this one then. Clown needs to be made irrelevant. I think slowly he is starting to become more and more irrelevant. Because he hasn't, evidently, he hasn't been able to you know, be as much of a clown as he usually is because of the whole fucking, you know, court case that Pokey has him under. So he's being a good boy for now. But yeah, the clown only maintains relevance by being a fucking clown. So if he can't be a clown, or if he can't be as big of a clown as he normally is, then yeah, no, slowly he should fade away into irrelevance. You know, should being the key word here. But we'll see. We shall see. Where's that one relic that I can trash now because it's basically fucking pointless? Let's see. It's both of them, actually. And actually, it's not, this is actually pretty good because I forgot this is her body piece. Yeah, because it's already crit rate main stat. 1 roll into crit damage and then attack percent. I mean, would have preferred more rolls than a crit damage, but that's fine. Hey, there you go. 3 pulls into 3 rolls of crit damage. This is really good. Holy shit. Dodged both of the other substats. Okay, never mind. That's really good, actually. Did the clown make a reaction about that one Genshin? If you're talking about that, what was the name again? Like the Candy whatever girl. Apparently he did. Yes. Like I would expect him to. That's like such an easy, low-hanging fruit of a video. For him to make. Like it's so easy because like everyone is clowning on that Candy, like that Candy Genshin creator, whatever her name was, or whatever her name is. So like it almost doesn't matter if Saint Tontus does the same thing, because like yeah, like you know, yeah, it's like, oh, there he goes fucking trashing another fucking Hoyo creator again, but you know everyone else is doing the same thing, so it's like he's not special anymore. Like, he's not exactly going against the grain here, so, like, nobody gives a shit. Toxic fan bases that tend to destroy themselves. I mean, yeah, look at what happened when he decided to go after his own fellow rats, right? And we call them rats for a reason? Fucking retards. Yeah, good fucking riddance. Yeah, it's nice. Welcome back, man. Yeah, 2 rolls into defense percent. Not exactly ideal, but I think that's the only attack percent boots that were decent, at least. So, There's also this too, but I guess out of curiosity, I'll try rolling this one, see how it turns out. If it gets like 3 rolls and a crit rate or something, that'd be pretty good. Ugh. Nope. Didn't get shit. All right. Now I guess I'll just stick with this one, even though this one's pretty trash. How many rerolls do I have? Only 1? Did I make my reroll, synthesize my reroll shit for this month? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I haven't yet. Oh no, I did, yeah. I already did that. Never mind. I was almost about to make a fucking tragedy. About to make a huge fucking mistake. Wonder if she could work on the Firefly break team. If you're talking about Elation Himeko or Nova Himeko, no, probably not. Maybe if she doesn't run her best ornament set, which is the new Fallen Star Anchorage set, but that set requires that she run with another, like somebody else from the Astral Express, and nobody on the Astral Express, with maybe the exception of HMC, makes sense in a Firefly break team, unfortunately. Like, maybe you could still make that work, but the problem is you'd have to replace like 2 other critical characters in Firefly break team, and who would those be? Also, Tyra, thanks so much for the 75-month resale. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Go ahead and synthesize her new Anchorage artifacts. This one, yeah. Which one was this one? Cosmic Life Sciences Institute. When entering combat, if user's max energy is greater than or equal to 200, for every 1 excess point, increases the damage dealt by 0.2 up to 32%. So what is this for? Yun Li and Argenti? Like the characters who can like double charge their ults? I would assume so, but I'm not sure. Anyways. Is she pseudo-elation? What do you mean by pseudo-elation? She is elation. Unless there's something wrong with, there's something that I'm not, unless there's something that I don't know. Which is possible, but... How the fuck did he drag Genazod on Genshin? It's fucking Saint Tontus, man. Do you think that guy has any semblance of fucking logic? Dude who screams about being the voice of reason. Do you really think that? Do you really think a little fucking midget, little fucking midget retard like him knows what the word logic even means? Let's see. We want attack percent main stat, right? Yes, attack percent main stat. I'm gonna go double crit. Sure, fucking. I'll fucking dump 5 self-modeling resin on this shit. Sure, bruh. Fallen Star Anchorage, yes sir. Yeah, double crit. And then I'll do it again for this time for her rope. Because what we want, oh right, because I don't have her signature, we want ER, yeah, energy rope. Energy rope and then double crit, yeah. So yeah. Fallen Star, Anchorage set, ER main stat, yes. Because yeah, if she has her signature, then you use attack percent rope. Otherwise, if she doesn't, use ER. I don't have her signature, so yeah, that means ER, main stat, double crit as substats. Send it. I was kind of hoping she'd get like flat attack or attack percent as one of her subs, but yeah. Voice of reason bans people for having different opinions. Like it's fucking 1900. Yeah, maybe Saint Tontus should like grow out his mustache a little more. Put on like a fucking military uniform hat, you know, and draw a little swastika on his forehead. Think that'll fit him real well, don't you think? I mean, he's Korean. He's halfway there. Maybe he can name his community the Democratic People's Republic of Saint Tontus. Ah, sure. For real, you're a real democracy now. Just call yourself a democracy, and hey, you're a democracy, right? Fucking retard. Himiko is actually oh yeah, that's right. No, you're right. Yeah, she is erudition. Totally forgot. Yeah, I guess she is pseudo-elation then, pretty much. I just remembered when you mentioned it, I just remembered that. Oh yeah, no shit. Yeah, because I remember when I pulled her, she showed up. She literally showed up as an erudition character. It's like, oh fuck. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Also, 3 rolls in the crit rate, so hell yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, no, I guess she is pseudo-elation then. Game itself actually recommends this planar set for Gilgamesh. Really? That's really funny. Why? I wonder if Gil actually does work really well with like a trail, like one of the Astral Express crew teams. Maybe with Sunday? Maybe he could be good with Sunday. I don't know. Like if there's anybody on the Astral Express who would work with Gil, it'd probably be, what, Sunday, I would imagine? Because, yeah, Sunday does count as an Astral Express member. So maybe Sunday? Would be my guess, at least. Only 2 rolls in the crit damage. not ideal, but at least got 2 rolls into a crit stat. Okay, then what's her stats looking like now? The game recommends 90 CR, 120 CD. Oh, she's almost there. 1% off from 90, or less than 1% off from 90. And that's good enough. And she's got higher crit damage than needed. That's good. And then she's 2 attack off from 3600. Okay, this is good enough. This is good enough. If I really wanted to, I could probably like use one of these things on her. Yeah, use one of these variable dice on her, but she's alright. She'll be fine. You meant the other side? My bad. My bad. That must mean that Gilgamesh must have another one of those like double charge ults then, no? Unless his ultimate isn't like that, and it just takes a lot of energy to charge up for whatever reason. I mean, it is Enema Elish, so I guess I can see that. But yeah, yeah, my bad. I didn't realize you were talking about the other set where it's like, oh, the more energy they have past 200, it's like, oh, the more damage they do up to like 32% or something. Okay, that makes more sense. My bad. Gilgamesh's destruction, basically destruction, Lady Herta. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if you can run those two together then. God, the ego. Don't let Gilgamesh enter the same room as Lady Herta and Starrail. Otherwise they're gonna rip apart space and time itself with how huge their egos are. The universe itself cannot handle such a combination of egos as that. Glad every new gacha has a skip button now. Rushing through Zenless' story because you'll be starting a new job in a few days. Hey, congrats, man. Hopefully I get the. Hopefully I come across the same luck too here because I've been doing a couple interviews recently. And your ass won't have enough time to keep up all the stories, 5 different gacha games the same like you used to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why I always advocate for a skip button, man. All those Genshin players saying like, "Oh no, Genshin should never get a skip button." It's like, yeah, no, they can go fuck themselves, man. It's like, it's so obvious those people do not fucking touch grass whatsoever. Because if they ever did, like, no, they would at least maybe they'd still it's fine if you prefer making so that Genshin doesn't have. Maybe you prefer Genshin not having a skip button. It's like, if it's just a preference, and at the end of the day, it's just an opinion, so it's like, I can't really say much about that. But, like, saying that Genshin should never have a skip button is like, nah, bruh. That's such a brain-dead take, man. Such a fucking, you know, such a fucking, I don't want to call it a nerd-ass take, but, like, it's so obvious they do not fucking go outside and touch grass, man. Like, holy fuck, dude. Also, Team Mattis alt coming next update. Oh, did Nikkei drip our next characters? I mean, we do have less than a week left, so. Yeah, literally just now, like an hour ago. Nice. Yeah, Laplace, Maxwell, who's the third member of the Drake, right? So I assume they're gonna Drake next. Maybe like another hour from now. I don't know, but it should be Drake too, right? I'm assuming they're gonna handle it the same way they handled whatever. What was that other team again? I'm forgetting. I'm blanking on their names. Unhwa? Yeah, Unhwa's team was. Unhwa? And the story isn't even that good. Like, the lore is good for Genshin, that is. And like the storyline is decent. It's just, yeah, the way they go about it is like, it's a Chinese gacha story, so they can only make it so interesting. Yeah, Absolute Squad. Yeah, I assume they're gonna handle this just like they handled the Absolute Squad from before, from like last year or something. Funny thing about the no skip button, ooh, I had no skip scenes this patch. I mean, that's fine. If you're talking about the animated scenes, I mean, that's fine. As long as I can skip everything else. They probably only play, yeah, a lot of Genshin players only play Genshin, yeah. Yeah, you don't need to tell me that twice. Yeah, no. A lot of Genshin players only play Genshin. So yeah, it's like they find the mere concept of being able to skip story to be sacrilegious. Cause like, what do you mean you want to skip like a huge part of the game's content, right? And to be fair, it's like, yeah, no, like ideally you should follow a gacha game story because a gacha story is like, you know, a big part of the game experience. But yeah, no, if you don't want to read it for whatever reason, whether it's because you don't like the story itself or it's like, you know, you just don't have time to read it, even if you do want to, it's like you still got to have that skip button, man. But you know, going on 6 fucking years and the game still doesn't have a goddamn skip button is like, oh boy. When are they gonna fucking add one? I love all the Maxwell memes that they're spamming on the Maxwell the new Maxwell alt drip tweet. Excellent. Clown crashing, the shit stain crashing out on Wuo 3.5 because his BFF Jian wasn't there. Does he actually like Jian? Like, I'm not gonna make fun of him on that. Like, whatever, if he just likes Jian as a character, that's fine. But I actually didn't like, is that just a joke or does he actually really like Jian? Sitting for 2 hours just to see 5 minutes of cutscenes is KEKW. I mean, if the cutscenes are well done and they provide a nice payoff, then that's fine. He even said that the story didn't have enough aura. Holy fucking zoomer ass little bitch. The modern audience truly does not know how to appreciate stories, huh? It literally is just aura hype. It's just aura farming hype moments and fucking 6-7 all the fucking time now, huh? Fucking zoomer ass and Gen Alpha ass media literacy can just be boiled down to those 3 things, huh? Like fucking Christ. All right. Anyways, enough for Star Rail for now. So we're 3 for 3 so far. I think next up is GFL2. Yeah. Alright. GFL2 time. Oh, and also I completely forgot to change my fucking directory. Should have changed to the Star Rail directory while I was at it. Not that it was gonna make a big fucking deal anyway, but I'll change it for Girls Frontline at least. Alrighty. He's gay for Gian. I mean, if he is, that's fine. I ain't trying to judge. All I'm saying is I didn't know that. I mean, it kind of makes sense considering he fucking sucks Tectone's dick every Saturday. So I mean, hey, the fact that if he is gay for Gian, I mean, that's fine. It's just not very surprising. Gian is his go-to unit. I mean, if he's a Gian main, that's fine. It just makes now that I know that, it just makes a lot more sense why Saint Tontus lets Tectone fuck his asshole every fucking Saturday night. Maybe they don't hang out together that much anymore these days, but still. No fucking wonder. What of you? Yeah. Thank God for Girls Frontline. Anyways. Let's see. So I got a couple polls. It's not a whole lot, but we'll see what we can do with these polls. For a long time, Tectone, Saint Tontus, and Pokey just looped each other like a human centipede. I don't think it's fair to include Pokey in that. Perhaps he did for a little bit, but it was mainly Tectone and Saint Tontus, to be fair, and like the other rats, I guess. But I wouldn't include Pokey in that rat shit human centipede, but. At the same time, I wouldn't like put it past him either. Oh, that Brown does too. Oh yeah, I +5'd Dalvi, yeah. I'm not even an ass person, but shit, man. Immediately +5'd Dalvi and got her weapon from her weapon banner. You know, for like a brief moment. Yeah, no, Pokey was never a rat. Like, just ideologically, Pokey was never gonna be on the same page as Saint Tontus, because Saint Tontus was always an anti-Hoyo rat, whereas Pokey's main game is stall rail. So like, how friendly would they have ever been to each other? So no, Pokey was never a rat per se. Am I cut? Yeah, Fink, I'm getting all the skins. Matter of fact, I should probably get them right now. Yeah, Merv, thank God, and thank God for that too, yeah. At least Tectone's being a fucking retard somewhere else outside of Gacha. Thank fuck. Where are the skins? Let me go wash my hands and it's fucking sweaty ass shit. Tectone really mind broke you? Mind broke me. You're the one who's mind broken watching someone like me, dude. You're the one watching. Why the fuck are you in my channel? Little fucking rat. Well, you gonna go report to your little sugar daddy Tectone that, oh, that Tuhu guy's still talking shit on you? Go ahead, motherfucker. Make my fucking day. Little bitch. Alright, let's start with buying PA15 skin first. Let's see, I think the only accessory that I would want is, excuse me, just her leggings, I guess. Yeah, I like her no leggings look. Yeah, I like the bare legs look. What was I notice? Like me for FGO, but okay. How the fuck? You're an FGO player, yet you're a Tectone fanboy? How the fuck does that happen? I mean, hey, I'm not the retard who unironically consumes Tectone dog shit slop content, so I won't bother asking. I mean, I'm already giving you enough credit as it is as a gacha player by choosing to believe that you actually play FGO, but then again, FGO players, knowing some FGO creators out there, FGO players are not exactly the most intelligent bunch either, to be perfectly fair. So I'm sure there was some room for complete fucking idiocy to exist, but. I like the bare arms look. The arm sleeves are nice, but I like the bare arms. I don't know if that's worth spending credit tokens on though. I like this one for sure. Yeah, the bra one is real fucking nice. I don't really care about the leggings or the leg wear. I don't know if I care enough about the movement trail either. It's nice, but I already bought one for 416's wedding dress. I don't know if I want. I don't know if I want this one again for a different character. I think I'll just settle for this one maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll just settle for this and maybe the bare arms. Oh, let me go pull the characters first. Tectone fan, dude, what are you talking about? You just talk about him every time, haha. Not every time. I don't go out of my way to mention him. Well, actually, no, you're right. I do. I do talk shit on Tectone, even if it's not brought up. But whenever I do, it's usually it's always because I love taking shots at him because he's a little bitch. And hey, man, I don't know if I guess clearly you weren't here before. Back when Tectone fucking tried ruining me as a fucking content creator. I mean, you seem to be familiar with him, so I would expect you know about that from last year. If you don't, I can tell you all about it. And I can explain to you why I fucking hate that fucking piece of trailer trash. So if you'd like to hear me talk about it, then I definitely will. Because, yeah, there's a reason why I fucking talk shit on him every chance I get. I mean, you might call it being mind broken, but nah. I don't think you can call me mind broken when Techno has quite literally chased off other creators who have a weaker mindset than me off of streaming. Like, I have never backed down from streaming. So, hey man, just give me the word and I'll fucking explain our beef. Because if you claim you're not a Tectone fanboy, then, you know, surely you must be curious, right? I'll pull M200 first. Doesn't really matter who I pull first here. Like, yeah, fair, Tectone and St. Tondas are retards and grief the gacha space for chill, but hell fucking no, I ain't chillin' out. Not when it comes to those two fucking retards. Fuck no, they can burn in hell, both of them, for all I fucking care. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. If you call yourself a true gacha player and you care and you want what's best for the gacha community online, yeah, no. You want those two gone as content creators as soon as fucking possible. Like, most content creators are not that bad, obviously, but no, those two are like fucking ban on sight type motherfuckers. So, fuck no, I'm not chilling about those two. Fuck you. I mean, I give you credit, like, to be fair to you as well, it's like, yeah, I clearly you see that they are problems too, but no, I'm not gonna just chill about them. Fuck no. Those two can go fuck themselves. Like, if you know the extent to which those two have been fucking absolute pieces of fucking shit, then you cannot in good conscience just sit there and be like, yeah, but they grief the space, but you gotta chill on them. Fuck no, man. Fuck no. Hey, Kung Fu Titan, welcome back. Fought against St. Tontas numerous times and fucked him on the Zanny question. I won't get him like that fuming. I mean, I did make a 2-hour-long St. Tontas hater manifesto. I don't know why you're trying to make this into a competition. We should be, if that's true, then shit, man. I appreciate your work against the I appreciate your work towards the anti-St. Tontas movement here. Not like I'm trying to claim that I started it or anything. This shouldn't be a competition, man. But hey, I'll take your word for it that you've also contributed to pissing him the fuck off. So hey, I appreciate that, man. But I don't know why you're posing. I don't know why you're posing that to me like we're in some sort of like fucking who can piss off St. Tontas more type competition. But hey, if you want it to be a competition, I made a 2-hour-long fucking St. Tontas hater manifesto, documenting how exactly that fucker is a piece of shit. Oh, I actually got a sniper rifle. not a competition, true, but you say that you take care of space, then yeah, we're on the same side here then. Yeah, we're on the same side. Then hey, I'll be the first one to apologize then. My bad for just assuming that you were just another Tectone lackey. My bad, dude. It's just that me and Tectone got some beef, we got some history, and again, if you want me to, I'll explain my situation to you just so that you're informed. But I can assure you that I have a very good reason to always take shots at that fucking trailer trash. Him and his little fucking midget cocksleeve named Saint Tontus. Like, I know I'm being very extreme with my language here, and obviously not everyone is used to hearing people use that kind of language. So you know, I get why you know you want me to chill out a little bit here, but no. When it comes to those two, I will not chill out. So yeah, no, we're on the same side here. So my bad for being aggressive. But I insist that I have a very good reason to fucking go after them like I do. And if, you know, assuming for the moment that you two have been doing your part against them, then hey, yeah, we're on the same side. So I'll be the first one to disengage, man. My bad. I didn't know. But I ask in return that, you know, when I talk shit about Saint Tontus or Tectone, that you know that I have a good reason to do so too. I watched Maya Meltdown gameplay. I did see that clip on Twitter, yeah. It seems kind of crazy, yeah, especially for a gacha game. It's like, holy fuck. All right, no problem, dude. Just seeing what you've been, see what I've been through. Just chilling, waiting for FGO polls. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, glad we were able to talk it out. And yeah, I'll do my FGO polls hopefully pretty soon. I just gotta. It'll be my last gacha that I do polls on for tonight. And yeah, I just gotta get through this game first. Hopefully I can get through these polls pretty fast. Cause yeah. FGO's at the very end. Did you pull for Celia and FGO? No, not yet. Those will happen hopefully soon. It's the last game that I'm doing polls in tonight, and it's gonna be after this game. So hopefully pretty soon. We'll see if I get fucked over in this game or not. Maya Meltdown is gacha? I think so, yeah. Ah, fuck, it's that again. Fuck this bitch. Yeah, I figured one of my games would fuck me over, and gacha, turns out it's this one again. You! It's you again! We were just having good luck last time I did my polls in GFL2, now we're going back to fucking deathly spooking my ass? Fuck you. Bitch. Is it true that Tectone's content back in the day helped create Weapon Pity? You've seen this creator named VXV make a comment about that in one of his videos in the past. Probably not. Like, it's really easy to correlate those two things, but here's the thing. Chinese gacha developers do not usually look to Western content creators for advice on how to improve their game. Like, the most I can say is that, oh, Tectone's 10K Staphahoma disaster, like added more pressure to the situation, but I guarantee you it was more because of Chinese content creators also getting absolutely fucked by Weapon Gacha themselves, and so, you know, they're mainly going off of that. And then, like, Tectone's own 10K Homa disaster just added more, you know, again, like I said before, fuel to the fire. Like, it provided more ammo, but on its own, like, they weren't gonna do shit. Like, understand this, King of the North, and this is something that I really wish that other Western gacha creators also understood, but, you know, they're Westerners, so they think everything is about them. Chinese gacha devs or gacha developers for the most part, do not give a fuck about what Westerners think of their games. We are not the target audience. Like, and I hate to be that guy who pulls out the whole target audience argument, because I do think it's pretty tacky. But unironically, Western audiences are not the target audience. Chinese, Korean, Japanese gacha developers, they develop their games for their home audiences first and foremost. So to think that, oh, this one trailer trash streamer who fucking spent $10,000 like a dumbass on one gacha's weapon banner, that's not really gonna do shit. Eastern gacha games don't give a fuck. Ryuku Sensei already explained why he wasn't the reason. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure he's got his own reasons too. It's just the timing was convenient, but no, Tectone's 10K Homa disaster was not the reason why. At best, it was just like, oh, more ammo that like Chinese players, for example, could use to like pressure Hoyo into adding a weapon pity or something like that. But no, Tectone alone, his whole 10K debacle alone wasn't the reason why. It spread on Bilibili, yeah, because, you know, Chinese people enjoy watching a fat fucking, you know, American waste his goddamn money and keep losing the weapon coin flip. It wasn't even technically a coin flip. Keep losing weapon banner over and over and over. It's kind of funny with them, right? What was the weapon gacha like back in the day in Genshin? Oh, no weapon pity. No weapon pity at all. No fate points either, which, you know, that was pity. Like, you still, so weapon pity in Genshin, like, it always had, it started with the whole, like, 65 soft pity and 80 hard pity. It always had that, but like a year or two in, they had to add in an actual weapon pity. And like first, that's when they introduced the whole like fate point system, where if you choose a weapon, right? I'm sure you're already familiar with this, but you choose a weapon in Genshin to like be your guarantee or whatever, and then if you get a 5-star weapon that's not not the weapon you selected, then the game awards you 1 fate point, and once you get 2 of them, then your next 5-star weapon is guaranteed to be that. And then, like, another year or two later, they reduced the weapon point, the fate point requirement down to just 1. So that means that, thankfully, these days, even though Genshin's weapon gacha is still the worst weapon banner out of all the gacha banners out there, well, maybe with the exception of Endfield, but that's another argument, it is much better than it used to be. Because now, all you have to suffer through is, if you lose the weapon banner once, then your next one's guaranteed. So it's almost like a coin flip, almost. But, no. Genshin's weapon banner started with no pity. So, theoretically, if you're unlucky enough, the game could legit fuck you over by never giving you the weapon you were looking for. Because, again, remember in Genshin, weapon banners, the weapon banners are not segregated. Like, they're not, like, separated for, like, each character like they are in, like, Star Rail or Zenless or Wuwa. Right? In Genshin, the weapon banners are always together, right? Because you have like for the past like several years, Genshin has always done like a double rate up, right? One new character, maybe one rerun character, and then the weapon banners always consolidated together. So technically that means that's never a coin flip. So it's like some 37.5, 37.5, 25, 25 type shit, or 30 type shit. Excuse me. Until now, this entire time, the Arknights / Endfield community fucking hates them. Yeah, good. Fuck that bitch. Hey, Robo, how's the grind going? The gacha pull hasn't been good so far until I started pulling in this game. And yeah, this is where the real pain starts. Jesus. Double soft pity. I've already run out of gems for General Liu. Holy fuck, man. God, this fucking game is such fucking trash. Absolute dog shit. I can't wait to lose my coin flip again for going for this fucking bitch. Yeah, Yu Zhong, I fucking get it. Just put the fucking Vepli into the bag, bro. Just put my fucking Vepli in the bag, bitch. The luck ran out? I guess so. Can't wait for my FGO pulls where I get fucking double spooked by double spooked on who am I pulling for this time? CL? Double spooked on fucking CL's banner. Can't fucking wait. As an NA player, you just have to hope that the CN audience is upset about something to get the devs to listen. Realistically, yes. Unfortunately. I'm not saying it's impossible, because for example, if you might recall that one time I think it was earlier this year, maybe last year, when the FTC, which is an American like government organization or a government department, slammed Genshin with like a $20 million fine for like what supposed like false like gacha practices or some bullshit like that. I don't know. I forget exactly what it was, but and Genshin had to comply with that, which is fine because, you know, 20 million in the grand scheme of things is not that, is like whatever for them. But, you know, it's a good chunk of change for them, and that I'm sure they would have preferred not to have to pay if they didn't have to. So I'm not saying it's impossible, but the circumstances that would have to happen for a Chinese developer, a Chinese gacha dev, to like unironically listen to and like comply with like their foreign players would have to be incredible, like incredibly extraordinary. And if they do unironically listen to their Western audience or their overseas audience, like, hell, it doesn't even have to be Western, it can be like their Japanese players or the Korean players, their home Chinese players will be fucking pissed too. Because the Chinese players fucking hate it when their own developers listen to people who are not Chinese. Case in point, in Honkai Impact, like this is like 4 or 5 years ago. Like I forget exactly how long this was ago. This might have been before Genshin even came out, or maybe like a little bit after Genshin came out. But in Honkai Impact, Hoyo gave their global server an exclusive trailer for one of the anniversaries, I think it was, where it depicted a lot of the Honkai Impact characters, the waifus mainly. The girls mainly, in skimpy-ass bunny girl outfits. The infamous bunny girl trailer. And it was a global server exclusive. So as soon as the Chinese players got their hands on it or found out about it, oh, they were fucking livid. They threatened Hoyo. They were like, bro, you fucking take this shit down. How dare you show any kind of favoritism towards like the dirty foreigners over us. So like they threatened Hoyo, the Chinese players that is, over this global exclusive bunny girl trailer or some shit. So when you know that's how Chinese players will behave towards their own developers for simply giving their overseas players something they can call their own, what do you think will happen when if us Westerners, for example, here's a good example, it's going on right, it's pretty relevant right now, right? What do you think will happen when if Zenless were to start listening to those fucking stall rail squatters? You know, on Twitter right now, they've been fucking bitching about this for the past year, basically. Like, all those stall rail fucking squatters looking over at Zenless being like, ew, I don't like Sunbringer's design. I don't like Promea's design. Why are the devs such pedophiles for putting in Norma? Ew, Kisetti. What do you think will happen if Hoyo suddenly wakes up one day, Dawei wakes up one day and says, you know what, we should listen to those Westerners and change all their Zenless waifu designs in order to satisfy the stupid retarded Westerners on Twitter who are saying they don't like Zenless waifu designs. What do you think will happen? It's a rhetorical question, by the way. The answer is the Chinese players would fucking flip their shit. So there are like so many reasons why like especially Chinese devs would never like, at least in no serious capacity would ever listen to their overseas players, but hopefully that gives you a little more insight as to why why for the most part they will never do that. Oh, but 1.5 is coming. Did they say they'd give us auto courier 1.5, or is that later? I don't think they announced like an actual release date for when they're planning to implement the whole auto courier thing, but I figured I'd ask just in case. Let's see, what do I want to dismantle again? Oh yeah, weapons. Lads kind of showed what would happen, just to a lesser degree. Yeah, technically. It wasn't even. They weren't. And the what is it? The lad and Infold, or whatever that company, whatever the lad's dev's name is called. I think it's Infold, right? And it's not like Infold was like trying to appeal to the Westerners with Volko. At least I don't think so. Like it wasn't even their intention. They said it's gonna be sometime during the celebration. Oh, during 1.5. Oh, that's excellent then. Cool. Let's see. Which character I was looking at? Which was I trying to look at? Neural Helix. Does she have an expansion key? Oh shit, she does. Okay, where is that one? Neural Helix. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, I never gave Basti. I never gave Mark 23 her affinity key. Oops. Well, there you go then. Okay, she only has her. Kind of wish you could calibrate weapons all at once, fucking one at a time. sad part about that mentality is that good ideas won't be listened to, or they'll be lost because some retarded players are too loud. I mean, that goes anywhere, bro. It's not just the Chinese who are guilty of that. Like, have you seen Western gacha Twitter? At least Chinese players, for the most part, understand the dynamics of gacha games. Can you say that about the Westerners? Fuck no. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't even know if that's enough for another multi. I guess it is, barely, but... Hey, 3 weapons. At least that's something, right? Ha! Fucking dog shit ass game. It's funny watching the Chinese server get the global treatment on CZN, playing catch up. As in like the Chinese players for CZN are like behind the Korean and global servers. That's kind of funny, yeah. Do you think there are more whales in CN funding these games than in global? Technically, statistically speaking, yes. I think you come across a YouTube video saying in China spending in games is seen more as flexed and isn't seen as negative. Yeah, no, that's absolutely right. Yeah, no. The East does not have a taboo at all about spending money in like games. The West absolutely does. Like you've heard people say free to play, by the way, which should tell you all about what people think about, you know, spending in gacha games or just games in general. Yeah, no, the Easterners are way more utilitarian about spending money in gacha, or just, again, games in general, microtransactions, that sort of thing. And yes, naturally, because of that, there are a lot more whales in Chinese servers of gacha games than there are outside of it. Well, outside the East anyway. Japan and Korea have their fair share of whales too. Chinese players complain about Zenless too. I would say a fair bit of them are fucking Wuwa shills too. But I wouldn't be surprised if they're like Genshin Chinese players. China is similar to Western social media in that they've got their own ecosystem of you know, anti like Wuwa shill or like Wuwa shills, Hoyo shills, even like Hoyo shills that hate certain other Hoyo games, etc. Like Chinese internet mirrors like the West pretty closely. It's just for different reasons, and the shit that we get up to can be a little bit different. But like, no, they've got their own, like, you know, Hoyo shills, Wuwa shills, specific Hoyo shills that also talk shit on other Hoyo games, for example. feel like with these types of games, you pay with time or money. That's the whole thing, King of the North. You just described gacha games in a nutshell. You either pay with your time or you pay with your money, sometimes even both. Because that's how you make a gacha game fair. Because you can't make a gacha game pay to win. People will hear about that, and a lot of people will not want to play your game. I mean, it's bad enough that a lot of Western people out here think that any form of payment in a game at all makes your game free, makes your game fucking pay to win. Like you have no, maybe you do have an idea, but like, because I was about to say you have no idea how much blah blah blah, but in case people need to hear this, there are so many people out there here in the West who don't play gacha games, and they unironically think that, oh, all gacha games are pay to win because you spend money to get characters, so that must mean it's got to be pay to win, right? When in reality, yeah, there are some truly pay to win gacha games out there, but most of them are not. Or at least nowhere near as pay to win as a lot of people think they are. But the thing is that if you don't want to spend money, that means you have to spend time. You have to grind the game. And a lot of people who play gacha games, especially nowadays, don't want to put in the grind for like whatever reason. Maybe they just don't have the time, or they're just fucking lazy, so they spend money. But no, that's exactly how gacha games work. You either pay with your time, or if you're with your money, or again, sometimes even both. Western players just want thing quick, fast, and cheap. I mean, sometimes not even the cheap part. Well, now what? Because I still want to pull for General Liu, but I'm completely fucking dry. And I was planning to save these credit tokens for their skins. I should go buy, M200 skin at the very least. Thankfully for this one, I don't give a shit about any of her accessories. I can just get her. I can just buy the skin itself. Also, am I using those skin voucher things? No, it doesn't stack with the existing discounts, so that's why they're not being used. New stories give you currency. Yeah, I know. I already did all of them. That's the problem. Bilibili is such a pro WoWa platform because both Kuro and Bilibili are under 10 cent. Huh, that makes a lot of sense then. No surprises there. Alright. You know what? Like, ordinarily I would just straight up keep buying more packs here to finish my GFL2 pulls, but GFL2 shop is really fucking annoying to deal with because like as soon as you buy one thing, the shop just like breaks and you can't access it again, and you have to like restart the client every single time you want to fucking buy something, which is really fucking annoying. They still haven't fixed that shit. So honestly, I might just call my GFL2 pulls here because, well, after losing the coin flip yet again for God knows how many fuck ass times in a row, especially that bitch Vepley, kind of not in the mood to fucking pull on this dog shit ass gacha. Man, and my luck in this game used to be so fucking good too. What the fuck happened? So, I don't know. Maybe I'll do my fucking general loot polls off stream. Fuck if I wanna keep streaming this fuck ass game. Yijong can go fuck himself, little bitch. My luck got abandoned just like how he abandoned fucking NeuroCloud, motherfucker. And I don't even play NeuroCloud. Should be fine. Don't think anyone streams GFL2. Yeah, outside of sponsors, because, yeah, no, like, what the fuck do you even have to stream in this game? Nothing. What are you gonna do? Stream your fucking Phase Clash pulls, the game mode that every single fucking player hates? Maybe you want to stream your fucking fun smoke runs? Yeah, real fun there, huh? Hey, chat, time to go play Fun Smoke. Hey Yoshiki, how am I doing? I'm doing okay. I had good gacha pulls until I started pulling on this game. And surprise, surprise, my luck went to shit in this game for like the fucking 13th time or something like that. So, yeah, no. I think I'll end my pulls for this game here. Let me just check the general loot banner first. 18 days. So technically this should carry over into the next month. So, maybe I can do like last minute pulls on General Lu or something. Either way, fuck this fuck ass game. Let's go from one dog shit game to another. Woohoo! Time to end my pulls in FGO. This'll go terribly well. I can fucking feel this shit. Alright, time to change my oh god, I'm doing this shit again. Fuck ass streaming together fucking bullshit. Yeah, now my stream has that dog shit streaming together fucking category now. Holy fucking cringe. Alright, get the fuck out of my sight, bitch. Alright, at least the FGO emulator scene thingy works. Alright, finally FGO pulls. I can only pray that these go better than my fuck-ass Kenshin pulls. I'm not gonna bother waiting this time, because I know fucking FGO pulls take the longest. Blue stacks? No, even worse, LD player. Even fucking worse. Most of those people don't even play PvP gachas. Yeah, exactly. They don't know how bad gachas can really be. Find some free-to-plays get the satisfaction that they're better than people who spend. Yeah, no, absolutely. They use. I've explained this before, King of the North, but a lot of Western free-to-play players I mean, I'm sure there are some Easterners. Ooh, that's a cute Tomacat CE. Like, I'm sure there are some, like, Eastern gacha players, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, whatever, who also feel this way too, but it's definitely a much more of a thing here in the West. But yeah, no, you're right. There's definitely a sense of arrogance. Arrogance might be a strong word to describe it here, but how I like to describe it is that, quite a few Western free-to-play gacha players use their free-to-play status as basically a status symbol. You know, they play gacha games free to play, and so they think they're better than people who spend money on gacha games because they're like, oh, look at you having to spend money just to play a gacha game when I'm doing it free to play. And I'm not being an idiot, you know, having to waste my money on to just to play gacha games. Yeah, it's a whole fuck ass rabbit hole, man. Most of these spenders are people with jobs that don't have time to grind all day. I mean, that's definitely a thing, but it goes both ways, man. There's also plenty of retarded takes that come out of people who spend money, too. Like, my next YouTube video, after I'm done with polls today, I'm gonna work on editing this video, actually, so that way I can post it tomorrow, hopefully, on my YouTube channel. But, like, it's not just the free-to-plays that have dog shit takes, too. It's the whales also have plenty of dog shit takes of their own. For example, they think that, you know, the coin flip is actually good, because that way it gives the gacha more thrill. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean by thrill, bitch? Excuse me? Like, tell me you're a gambling addict without telling me you're a gambling addict. Like, holy fuck, man. What the hell did I just listen to? Thrill of gacha? Go to a fucking casino and just crank those slot machines then, bitch. If the thrill is what you want. The thrill of winning a coin. Hey, imagine how thrilling it'd be to win a fucking jackpot then at a fucking casino. You can go waste your fuck ass money there then, bitch. What the fuck do you mean? Thrill of pulling gacha. It's like, holy fuck, man. You need that C, the soccer, the comma CE? Yeah, that one looked real good. Brothers asking lose every 50. Yeah, anybody who unironically says, oh, the coin flip is not bad, actually. Alright, then. I hope you enjoy losing every single fucking coin flip, because that's what you fucking deserve, bitch. Alright, then. You think the coin flip ain't so bad? Alright, try losing 10 coin flips in a row. See how you feel at the end of it. Oh, real thrilling, huh? Fucking asshole. Going for how many MPs? 2. But knowing my FGO luck as of late, probably only 1. If I get lucky. Yeah, how about you get a fucking Chi-Chi spook back to back to back? Actually, that's not so bad because Chi-Chi's actually good now, but... Avenger, that's not... Oh, okay, that's... I forgot about the 4 stars, actually. That's good. You have Shufu at the very least. Yeah. So, alright then, hold these Dehya spooks, motherfucker. Or, you know, hold these, what was the Dragon Lolly's name in Star Rail? The perma one? Did her name start with, like, a B? Like, by something? It's like, yeah, how about you get spooked by like 5 copies of her, why don't you? Yeah, Bailu, there you go. You actually have fun pulling in NTE? Yeah, man, because you know you don't have to lose the coin flip. It's so much fucking better, man. If that's their actual position, hope they never learn about stock options. Well, most of them probably live off their rich ass parents' money anyway. So yeah. Yeah, Bailu, yeah. My Space Erish pulls were lucky. I mean, technically, but me losing 2 coin flips within a few multis. And it's not even coin flips, it's 80-20. So I lost a 1 in 5 chance twice in a row. I lost a 4 in 5 chance twice in a row. Within like a couple multis of each other. So whatever luck I had with Space Airish, hell no, that's not relevant now. How are my polls today? Oh, they were good for the first 3 gacha games, and it looks like with Girls Frontline 2, it took a fucking nosedive as usual. How's my FGO after 60 FPS? I play on emulator, that's why. Actually, can't like actual mobile devices run FGO at 60 FPS these days? Because like I didn't have to do anything fancy to get FGO on emulator to run at 60. I just enabled the higher frame rate setting in like the default settings, and yeah, the game starts running at 60 FPS. Yeah, it's not an emulator exclusive thing. You can do it on your own devices too. For some phones, it does make the phone get hot a lot quicker. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I noticed that with my phone. Whenever I try to play Blue Archive on it, it gets really hot because I think they enabled 60 FPS on phones by default with like the last patch or something, or maybe it's been like that for a few patches now. But yeah, running Blue Archive at 60 FPS makes my phone heat up quite a bit. But it makes the game a lot faster, I feel like, so it's worth it for me. But yeah, I try to do my Blue Archive dailies as fast as I can now on my whenever I have to do it on my phone. Okay, thanks. Yeah, there should be like a it doesn't describe it. It's not going to be listed as like 60 FPS setting. You have to look for a setting in your settings that says higher frame rate or something like that. And you have to look for it pretty carefully. It's not going to be obvious. Wonder if there's a way for you to read FGO story without playing the game. Yeah, just look up FGO story videos online. People record story through videos and they just post it online. You can just watch it through there. Or if you prefer like reading actual transcripts, people post the transcripts for this game online too. You just gotta know where to look. But yeah, it's absolutely possible to follow along read FGO story completely online. And so yeah, if you don't want to have to get into the game yourself, but you do want to read up on its story, you should be able to do that. Matter of fact, that's how I recommend people who want to get into FGO approach FGO. Like don't actually waste your time playing this game. Just read the story, and you get most of the experience anyway. Honestly, can't recommend FGO to anyone new, especially not to any like modern gacha player. Yeah, no, FGO and other old school gacha games like it are just way too different. Like, unless your name is Psyche, and even then. The streaming together is gone now. Oh, thank God. I guess it just kind of goes away on its own when if you don't like put anyone's name to like stream together with, I guess. Do you ever go for character copies in any of my games, or do you focus mainly on unlocking new characters? These days, I try to go for just unlocking new characters. Especially in big gacha games, because the thing with most big gacha games, with maybe the exception of Star Rail. Yeah, actually with the exception of Star Rail, another shoot game. Is there should be another 4-star character on radar, right? Because they always have like at least 2. Was the other one Dobrynia? I want a copy of Dobrynia. But anyways, where was I going with this again? All right. So with most big gachas, the way they're set up is that yeah, okay, it is Dobrynia. They're balanced around people only pulling for a single copy anyways. Most of the time. Like ignore the super whale ass endgame modes like Genshin's whole Stygian Onslaught Dire difficulty, or Anomaly Arbitration in Star Rail, or Zenless's I think Zenless is about to get one themselves called what? That 4th difficulty in Deadass that we're gonna get with Anniversary. Muwa has End State Matrix technically, but strictly speaking, you don't have to like go for dupes for characters to be able to clear End State Matrix. But I guess if you want to get everything done, you probably will, yeah. But like all those uber whale like endgame, like top tier endgame stuff, like it's not necessary for the most part. So for me, there's like no pressure for me to like have to spend more like gems or money on dupes. For the most part, it's like whatever, I'm chilling. But yeah, I just pull for a single character for the most part, and that's it, I'm out of there. I do make exceptions though, most notably in Girls Frontline 2, but after given how my luck in GFL2's been, I'll probably stop doing that from now on. Fuck that game. Fucking piece of shit. What was my last big spending in this game? Archetype Earth? I think so, yeah. MP5 Arc. I am considering MP5ing Phantasmoon later this year. But we'll see. Normal endgame is Zenless is counted as whale only? What do you mean normal whale, normal endgame? You mean Shiyu defense? No, it's not. Well, what end state needs a lot of different characters to clear, that's all? I mean, Zenless is the same thing too. They're all the same in that sense, Dante. Why do you think Zenless is any different? Your friend has all the new characters in Zenless. He can only clear A state, get an A rank, not an S rank across all endgames, and he has very good builds. Yeah, no, what Drake said, skill issue. Your friend sucks at the game then. Is your friend Saint Tontus? Double-sided saber. I forget if Dobrynia was saber or not. Guess we'll find out. Fuck this game. Cursed ass fucking piece of shit multi. Fuck out of here, bitch. She's a Lancer? Guess I know now. Oh, that makes 3 1 in 5s I've lost in a row. Third one, by the way, in a fucking row. damn, Saint Tontas lives rent-free in my mind. I mean, that doesn't change the fact that your friend has a fucking skill issue. I mean, hey, Zenless's endgame just reset. I think it's Deadass, right? Either Deadass or Shiu. I can go do that right now for you. We love FGO, right? Yeah, right. But yeah, let me go clear Zenless endgame that reset, earlier today. I need to get it done anyway, so might as well after I'm done with my dog shit FGO pulls. That's funny. I got CL and before Dobrynia. Well, I'm still pulling for Dobrynia. I said I was gonna get MP2 anyways, so too bad that first Altera spook wasn't CL. Otherwise, I'd almost be done already. Fucking bitch. Imagine that. I could have had fucking MP2 Kenshin. Well, not MP2. I would have stopped at MP1. So I could have had MP1 Kenshin, I would have had MP2 CL by now. But no, 1 in 5, by the way. Fucking Sony. I'll blame it on Sony, because I don't want to blame Los Angeles for this. Wait, Saint Court's over, yeah. I think I used... To be fair, this was really fast. Or at least to my standards. I think I took like what, 5 multis or something. She took you to pity. Yeah, at least she didn't take my ass to pity. It's just I'm fucking triggered having seen 3 fucking 3 fucking spooks in a fucking row. How many was that? 799. What did I start with? 1,009, right? So do the math. No, 7 multis, not 5. 7. Well, I still need Dobrynia, so we're still going. We got it super early. Yeah, time to watch me fucking lose the 1 in 5 again. Fucking Christ. Anike, is there a pity trying to pull Sendim? Yeah, the pity's called mileage tickets. There are 2 different kinds of mileage tickets, so just so you're aware, so please don't confuse them. There's a standard mileage ticket set that you only get from spending on the standard banner. So it's standard. If you pull on standard banner, which you will do every now and then, it'll give you a separate pity system, or it'll give you a separate pity ticket. So don't mistake those for like the actual limited pity tickets. But anytime you pull on a limited banner in Nikkei, you get the gold mileage tickets. The standard ones are called silver. The limited ones are called gold. And yeah, that's your pity in Nikkei. Nikkei has by far the best pity out of any gacha I've seen. Because while it's a spark pity where you need 200 tickets, which means you did 20 multis on a gacha. The great thing about Nikkei's pity is that not only do you get to keep them, but you can literally use them for any future limited character ever, and that includes collaboration characters too. I've never seen a gacha be that generous with their pity. So, yeah, your gold mileage tickets give you a lot of flexibility to work with, and you can choose to use them now for the current. You can use them now for Summer Cindy, or if you want to, you can save that. You can keep them. You can keep them. Just sit on them for now, and then use them later for a future character if you don't feel like pulling from them, but you want to get like at least one copy. You just be like, bam, okay, there you go. Just get it over with. But yes, Nikke has by far, at least in my opinion, by far the best pity out of any gacha game out there. Nikke goated for the pities. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. One of the main reasons to play it, to be honest. The duality of FGO, yeah. Also, you saw a clip of the fucking clown on Twitter. That retard said they're giving Lucia out for free because they're gonna kill Rupture. I mean, his own brain cells already murdered by playing Wuthering Waves the sucking Wuthering Waves' dick, and well, Tectone's dick for that matter all day. So yeah, I'm not surprised he would say that. Not the worst take he's had, surprisingly. I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense, too, because he has no idea how to fight against the Miasma bosses, so yeah, no wonder he'd feel that way about Rupture characters. Fucking midget-ass loser. Maybe we should call him Jimothy after that one raccoon that's going viral on Twitter for being for having a, short spine syndrome or whatever. Maybe we should, maybe I should call St. Tontus Jimothy from now on. What team would CL fit in? CL's a buster, so give her buster supports. KOD, oh not KOD, KOL, Oberon. Offsets how volatile gacha rates are. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nikke's mileage pity ensures that like no matter how much, no matter what you do with limited gacha, like you're always progressing towards a new character, like one way or another. Hey Juan, yes, we're pulling for CL. MP2 is the goal. I pulled a copy of her not too long ago, like I think 2 multis ago at this point. I'm also looking for a copy of Dobrynia too. For some reason I didn't get Dobrynia yet, but I suppose that can happen sometimes. Same for BB. Yeah, that's the plan. MP2 CL, MP2 BB. It happens when a Kuro bot like you enters chat. I'm not even gonna bother reading your second comment. Hey Dante, I mean you should have told me from the beginning, so that way I could do this from the start. Why didn't you tell me, man? Hey, go have fun sucking St. Tontus' little fucking micro dick all you want. Finally, yeah. I think Dante used to be used to be cool at the start, but yeah, no, he just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't think he was that bad. But yeah, no, the last couple of times he's been in chat, yeah, no. I don't know what the fuck his problem became. So oh, now I finally have an excuse to fucking put a bullet through his virtual eyes. Rats are shoot on sight after all. So, hey, let you run around like scurry around like a little fucking rat you are. Now it's time to put my foot down. Little bitch. Maybe this is finally Dobrinia. So. Nope, it's another Shufu, I think. Still sad about Ether Gazer. I am too. I thought that Ether Gazer was still doing fine on the Chinese server. I guess not, huh? Like I wasn't gonna be surprised if eventually they would cut off the NA server, because like. How many people does the global server even have? Like, people barely talk about this game. People barely talk about Ether Gazer at all here in the West. But I figured, oh, like, you know, it's still doing pretty well in China. I guess that wasn't the case either. The fuck is this sea? Cinderella and Silver Palace looks real good. Really, I haven't really paid attention to any of the characters from Silver Palace, to be fair. Was Cinderella the big titty lady, the big titty girl with the huge ass fucking broadsword or whatever? Oh no, she's the main villain. Oh, she's the villain girl with the one with the flaming sword. I'm assuming she's playable, which is kind of funny to think about, but... Yeah, I mean, hey, if she used the flaming fucking sword, then she's got me already. Flaming sword? Yeah, I'm in there. In no, not in Nikkei. I know, obviously I know who Cinderella is in Nikkei. No, Silver Palace. Holy Maiden of Winter, Irisveal, full attack, increase MP gauge by 4%. I'm assuming it's 5% at limit break, and increase MP damage. This is rather interesting. But then again, it's only 5%, so how good is that exactly? Yeah, Cinderella is the girl you fight in the opening boss scene or whatever. Yeah, Tampa, however I say your name. Yeah, I am pulling on the CL banner right now. Goal is MP2. I got a copy of her a couple multis ago. Trying to go for I'm chasing MP2. Trying to also go for a copy of Dobrinia too, but she hasn't shown up yet either. The other girl I was talking about, name is Gratia. Oh, okay. Rex said on Twitter that he tried the new Silver Palace beta at Billy World. Apparently it's improved by a lot. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Let me pull up Zenless though, because even though I did ban that little rat taunt, this little dick sucker, I still need to clear Zenless endgame anyway. Just so I can fucking shove in his face that yeah, no, he and his little dog shit friend both have fucking skill issues. Drop any gachas recently? Not on purpose, or not because I wanted to. I still don't mind. I still wouldn't mind dropping Blue Archive. Blue Archive is still one of the games that I will drop if I feel like I need to start dropping gacha games to make room for new ones. But I'm still playing Blue Archive for now. Still doing dailies and all that. Still trying to keep up with events here and there wherever I can. Ether Gazer I'm still keeping up with. You might have heard about Ether Gazer's quote-unquote EOS already. But I will keep playing that game until it fully EOS's. So, but eventually, yeah. Eventually it'll stop getting you content, and at that point, yeah, it'll be, you know, it'll be, well, I wouldn't have dropped it, it just dies, so Ether Gazer will get dropped on its own. Snowbreak I'm also taking a hiatus from, mainly because the devs had never addressed why the global server got censored for some reason. That being said, apparently Snowbreak's not even gonna have an anniversary update, so they're kind of fucked right now too. So I don't know what's gonna happen with Snowbreak either. Whether they survive or not, we'll have to see. But aside from those three, no, I haven't like consciously dropped any gacha game myself. they have one server only? That would make sense that they only had one unified server, because whenever I would like matchmake in like a game mode or whatever, I would occasionally see people with Chinese names too. But then again, if that's the case, then it's like, well, why did they let global players get away with having an uncensored version of the game? If it was all just one server. Like how I'm not saying you specifically, but like I'm just asking in general, like how would you explain that? Our culture games are under attack. Technically speaking, they've always been under attack. It's just this time. It's just this time with Snowbreak. Unfortunately, the government got involved, which can sometimes happen if you're Chinese. Chinese games are 10 out of 10, but they're run by a commie government. I think it was because they wanted to be the Gooner gacha, and when the first censorship happened, they just did the little fix. I guess that's true, yeah. They just put in that 1 or 0 or 1 censorship, so that way people could easily uncensor if they wanted to. I guess so, yeah. But yeah, if it was all a single server, then that would explain quite a few things actually. When they got involved with the China Post, everything went from hell to everything went to hell from there. The worst part about it is that you know this is gonna happen to yet another Chinese dev. Like, it's gonna keep happening, unfortunately. Hey, is that a Lancer? Is that Dobrinia finally? Oh, thank God. I know I don't have to deal with that awkward ass situation where I try to go for I get MP2 CL over a single copy of Dobrinia, so thank God for that. Find it funny how in NT you can just hit enemies off cliffs and shit, and they'll never respawn back unless you leave the area. I guess Hotta forgot to add proximity. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you definitely have to. I've done that before, and I definitely had to chase after them to finish them off. Yeah, it's kind of awkward too, because sometimes enemies spawn like next to like really high places, and so if you knock them off, it's like, oh shit, they fell down quite a bit. the uncensored toggle is what Chinese players do for Nikkei and CZN2. Recently, Chinese CZN players were upset that Tencent Stealth removed it. I mean, what did they expect, man? What do they fucking expect? You don't know who that is? Dobrynya Nikitic, if that's how I pronounce it. From what I understand, she's basically the Russian version of King Arthur. But she's gender bent, as is traditional, as is, you know, FGO tradition. And so now she's a fucking hot ass, fat titty, white haired, blue eyed Russian cat girl. But yeah, I think she's supposed to be, or her original legend is that she's basically the Russian version of the King Arthur tale, I think. Something like that. And now she has a summer version. And now she wears a shapka too while she's at it. For some reason. And yes, she's fucking hot. That's a summer version too. You can look up her other 4-star rider version. That's her default. Do I keep spelunking for MP2? Sure. What's the worst that can happen, right? Surely nothing bad can happen with this. Have I tried to gear Yang yet? No. I haven't even unlocked the new map yet. I gotta get around to doing that soon. Hey, Lawrence. Just only got here 3 multis ago, but my court says I've been at it for a while. Yeah, because I started with 1,009 St. Courts, and now I'm down to like 532 or something. Yeah, we've been pulling FGO for I think the past like, has it been an hour? It probably has been an hour, hasn't it? Maybe like 40 minutes or something. Yeah, I do have 1 copy of CL. I'm trying to go for another one. I do have both Dobrynya and Shufu. I'm just fishing for MP2 seal because I did say that was my target goal, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Feels like a few hours? Yeah, FGO polls do that to you. Yep. FGO polls definitely do that to you. Hey, is that a Lancer? Yeah. MP2 Dobrini, I assume? Yeah, there we go. Here's the real question: why it has no other gacha game kept FGO's spook system for like a gold to be randomly a 5-star? They just haven't bothered putting in gacha animations that in depth yet. Technically speaking, it's not necessary, but like, I mean, hey, it'd be a great way to satisfy those oh, the coin flips aren't so bad actually, people, don't you think? Because if excitement is what they want, hey, look, imagine seeing like a purple pull turn into a gold one, for example. Oh, actually, no, I can answer that much more simply, Snize. Because here's the thing, Snize. In FGO, both 4-stars and 5-star characters are gold cards. Whereas in like all the other big gacha games, there are only 2 rarities of characters. Well, except for Endfield that has 3. But besides Endfield, all the other big gacha games only have 2 rarities of characters: the 4-stars and the 5-stars. So like, yeah, no, the 4-stars are purple or whatever, and then the 5-stars are gold. So there's no point in like, there's no way for the bigger gacha games to like be like, oh, hey, look, you got a gold pull. Oh, it's a 4-star. It's like, what? Like, that's not how those gacha games work. So. Let's see. We're down to 505. We shall keep going, I guess. This game you played a long time ago, back in like 2014, that had a system like that. Only played it because it had a Miku collab. You see an anomaly in a movie theater, but not letting you trigger anything. It could be that it has like a prerequisite or something like that. Maybe like a story thing. You're talking about the Swallowtail anomaly boss, right? I think you have to do like a story to unlock it. I think. Could be wrong. Cause yeah, no, if you're at the movie theater, then you must be talking about the you're probably talking about the Swallowtail boss, and yeah, I think that one has like some sort of like story prerequisite, like maybe you have to get like a subquest, like a side quest done or something like that. I forget exactly what it is you gotta do. And I log in a minute. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Alter Ego. Oh, it's Shufu. Regular Shufu. I was about to say, like, who the fuck? You just interacted with it at night. Madal in a YouTube chat saying that you have to date. Apparently, you have to date someone and then walk behind the screen and go inside the projector or something. I don't quite remember having to do that myself, but I don't know. Maybe. That fucking USO. I guess we'll continue to suffer. You know what? I'll just change the directory over to Zenless site, so that way I can at least get the Zenless get Zenless deadass done right now. Actually, yeah, I think, yeah, that's right. My OBS is not able to capture fucking... not able to capture any of my actual gachas right now. Wind and ice, that should be pretty easy. Pompeii, it's been a while since we last saw Pompeii. Unfathomable, physical ether, anomaly. Anomaly? The fuck? Oh, we're supposed to use the angels here, I think. Yeah, I think we're supposed to use the angels here. Ew. I'm gonna fucking piss while I continue to get dog shit in that shit. Ugh. You shouldn't wear that at the movie theater. Oh yeah, Mint shows up in her her Bond 10 outfit for some reason at the movie theater. Maybe I should stop at 300 St. Quartz and call it there, I guess. Because at this point, I think MP2 BB is a fucking pipe dream. Too bad that fucking Altera spook wasn't the CL, otherwise I'd be done by now. Fucking dog shit ass game. Hey, guess who this gonna be? Guess who this is gonna be? Oh, that's a new character. Holy fuck. I was trying to think of like a 5-star assassin. A perma 5-star assassin. I forgot. I was forgetting who a permanent 5-star assassin was. Maybe Jack? Oh, she's actually new. Still lost another 25th to 1 out of 5 though. Yeah, Jack or somebody else. At least she's new. But hey, still lost another fucking 1 in 5. Say, woohoo! I lost 4 1 in 5s in a span of 2 weeks. Fuck ass dog shit gacha. No wonder Chinese gacha games are superior. The Japanese fell off. Fucking dog shit ass FGO gacha. You made it. She's a 4-star, not a 5-star. And besides, she's story locked, so she can't spook you. Where's Snapbo? Oh, there it is. Insert, I'll never forget the Japanese here. Yeah, something like that. Call me a JoJo character with how I'm about to say that.
取り除く。空振り。
大丈夫、任せて。
私がやる。そうそう。風の方向を聞いて。
ひたすらタイム。ちょっとしたサプライズ。気を出してね。ダメよ。
平気よ。すぐ静かになるわ。行くば。お前の処刑は私が取り行う。ザラブワ
せーので行くよ。
冷血は暴力を隠してしまう。暴走破断。言い残す。お引き取り願うわ。風が立つわ。
物理仰天。
私の任務はここまで。
Where's the rainbow game? What rainbow game? You mean the rainbow like summon? Hell if I know, dude. Oh, it's this game. Well, it's this boss, I should say. I feel like I have to play that one better. Yeah, this might be my final multi in FGO. I'll probably have to call it quits. They put platforming? Oh, you're on top of that tower. Yes, they did. Got Kia Nika if it's go hard with her. Yep. She's got one of the biggest sets of pitties in the game. Still not quite enough. Something I'm wrong. Something I'm doing wrong here. Maybe I should have used Yuzua for get FG off my fucking screen. Maybe I should have saved Yuzua for the unfathomable boss. Maybe the buff? Did I take the wrong buff here? No, I don't think so. figured this would be a perfect AOD fight. It sounds like it should be, but let's see if I can figure out how exactly to play this team. Perhaps there's something I'm doing wrong here. That one got closer. I think it's because this run did better because I'm pretty sure I did a better job at detonating the miasma pools. But the problem is that they're not bursty enough. Their damage windows just aren't doing as much damage as they should. Because this was my go-to team against the unfathomable, if I can pronounce it correctly, boss. Who was it again? Or which Bangbu was it again? Either Spook Shack Bangbu or Vivian, I think it was. Not Vivian, Robin. She got hit by that. She got hit by the follow-up explosion, so that's why I didn't get any points off that. Fear. Endfield AIC needs to be fully rebuilt with the latest update. Kind of to be expected. They did tease the whole like gas mineral or the gas resource after all. Also, I think this team is doing even worse than the Angels team.
トロイ
これは夏だけの剣術。波のリズムを感じて。フラフレするよ。いたずら最初と最後。ほらほらリラックスして。ハエト王様のためにハエト王様を爆発中です。痛みなく終わらせるのだわ。いじめてあげる。ハエト王様から離れ一列この夏に使って負けない。敵は疲弊してるのだわ。
That didn't give me a lot. That barely gave me any score at all. Yeah, this team is even worse than the Angels. This boss doesn't feel anomaly shield to you. Traditionally, it has been. I mean, even the description says so itself. Suitable for agents with anomaly characters. Maybe you can just fucking Yeshin Guang this shit like usual. Maybe. We could give it a shot, because clearly my anomaly teams are having trouble with this. So it could be like, all right, fuck it then. I'll throw that's it. That's how you want to play this shit. I'll throw my I'll just throw Yeshin Guang at you. Yishuan and Billy. I see. Why did it switch back to Dialer then? Fuck that.
気をつけてと M は一応バブルちゃんバブルちゃん安心しなさいよね。もしもーし、これがあんたのマスラですよ。
Got into the Collider closed beta. Honestly, pretty impressed so far. I haven't seen a couple things about the Collider game on Twitter, and yeah, apparently they got a whole ass marriage system in that game. That's pretty impressive.
従い天をかけよ。打ち込めなるんだね。天気とともにFM は一応エレテリアスには SOS を。楊春光、我が剣で名門を断つ。飛ばしたる。切り開く。剣が邪悪を打ち、この意は天を忍ぶ。
Yes, Shingon got it done. Couple seconds left to spare. Nice Aura farming ending. Did it with the idols and Mockingbird Bangbu. Mockingbird Bangbu? Robin? What the fuck? Still got 20k with 30 seconds to spare. Jesus. And clearly I was doing something wrong then. Unless your team is like way better than mine, which is possible. Even the dating thing and the dating system in Collider Writer is better than NTE's, even though it goes for like a more visual novel approach. It actually feels like a dating visual novel sim a little bit. I see. So you're saying the experience is much better. That's good. I mean, the fact that it has a whole ass marriage system kind of tells me all I need to know about it personally. Before I use this team. I mean, not that it's that big of a deal, but... Oh, that was perfect timing. Why can't she use... Wasted an ult. That went a lot easier than I thought. What's your name? Feisco, what did you want to use the setup command for? What did you want to ask me? Because I don't have a command, like a setup command. Basically, Collider Rider has no 50/50s. That's good. Guaranteed 5-star limited character and 80 pulls. The bike, aka the weapon / like. Oh, the bike itself is going to be a one. That's so interesting. Well, that's definitely very unique and creative. That's cool. I mean, it's in the name, so kind of would have expected that. But also, no 75/25. No coin flips. Like, is it like NT where it's just no coin flips at all? Like the entire way through? Is it the whole like your first copy is guaranteed, but if you want to go for dupes, then you have to deal with the 50/50? No 75/25. But the weapon has 100 pity. Okay, so that's would have liked the pity to be, hard pity to be like 80 at the very least, just like Woo-Woo, but sure. The currency used, like the tickets for standard limited character banners, are the same. Oh, they're the same. I actually don't know how to feel about that, actually. Because the one good thing about standard tickets in most of the big gacha games is that way you don't have to worry about never pulling the standard banner. Because if they're the same, then that means that like why on earth would you ever pull on standard banner then? Like you'd never have a reason to. So I suppose I guess a good thing about that is that when people try to convert their gems early, they can't make a mistake about that. Suppose that's the silver lining. Limited character goes straight into standard banner after their banner is over. Then they're not really limited anymore now, are they? Standard character and bike banners. You can target which character / bike you want. For a bike, you can select the top 3 bikes you want. You have a chance of getting one of them. So it's basically what Hoyo is doing with Star Rail and Zenless, right? With the whole like, oh, if you lose the coin flip or whatever. Actually, no, because you said there was no coin flip, so that doesn't make sense. Standard ban. Oh, it's a wish list thing. Sneaky's wish list. Oh, okay. Romance part is more side content. Blah blah blah. Gameplay is actually decent. Does need some work though. PC configs about what, like my game or like the PC parts that I use? Check if my PC is good or if Zenless is well optimized. Zenless is well optimized. I hear that they have some problems with certain specific settings though I don't know what they are, because for the most part I don't have a problem with Zenless. I play Zenless on what? They should be on like max settings for the most part. Options. I guess I could enable everything. But yeah, no, all my Zenless settings should be on like pretty good to high for the most part. I guess I could turn on unlimited FPS. Surely I won't blow up my PC doing that now, will I? Jesus, it's a lot smoother. Holy fuck. Oh god, my eyes. I do have a pretty good PC though. Viska. Because the 3 most important parts are what? GPU, CPU, and RAM. I think. I'm no PC part expert myself, so don't take my word for it. But, what is it? I have a 3090 card, GPU, 12,900 i9 CPU, and most importantly, 32 gigs RAM. So, my PC is good. Definitely up there. I wouldn't say it's the best or anything, but it's definitely pretty good. But I think Zenless is also, for the most part, pretty well optimized. My eyes! Yeah, I know, right? Ugh! It's so smooth. Ugh. Reminds you of a certain Aussie VTuber where her rigs are always on fire. Well, this last fight should be easy then. Oh god, why is Zenless lagging? Excuse me? Even Zenless is running so smoothly that it's fucking lagging. It's lagging the entire client. That's funny. Jesus, watching Zenless on uncapped frame rate is like, you guys ever go into like a Best Buy or like a video game store, and like more specifically like Best Buy or like a PC shop or something like that, and they like have some of those display PCs outside, and like they have like a game up and they're running on like max settings or some shit, just to like, you know, show off the PC builds and such. It's like, and the games just run so smoothly, you're not used to it at all. If you like, you know, grew up without like proper 60 FPS or like 120 FPS setting, is like you lay your eyes on true uncapped or like true smooth 60 FPS gameplay for the first time. You're like, oh my eyes, they burn. It's like that right now. Did I just put on unlimited? Yeah, I just put on unlimited. And this entire time it was only on 60. Daniel, just get dizzy looking at it. Yeah, it's so smooth, you know. This whole time I've been gimping myself. I've been nerfing myself playing on only 60. Did you play the Arcane story? No. No. I don't usually pay attention to stories anyway, but it's good to hear if Arcane story is a major improvement. They must have taken those story criticisms to heart then. It's a good thing they improved it. Smell one of your wires? Yeah. Smell that? Think of all the time Shiyu and Deaths would have been easier? Maybe, but hey. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I was able to, 9-star all of it anyway. And it's not like, even with an FPS boost, it's not like that's gonna suddenly magically help me get S+ rank in Shiyu defense either. I mean, hey, at least I found this out before the new Deadass expansion. So. Excited for Zenless anniversary? Yeah, man. They're giving out tons of free shit. Like, I figured they would give us another free W engine to pick from, but now this year it's just like, here, just straight up get a free limited S rank within a limited pool. That is, but still. Endfield story was kind of weak at launch, so glad to see them improve. Yeah. That was a pretty common criticism I heard from lots of the, especially the OG Arknights players, that Endfield story was kind of bad. Hey, Pantheon, how's it going? Is it true? Free 5-star and weapon? Yes, it's true. You get to pick not only a free 5-star character, and some of them can even be limited too, but also you get their main signature ending too along with them. Amazing things happening down in Zenless Land. I almost said Star Rail Land. You don't see a difference? It's probably because I'm playing on. You're watching it through my stream. It probably won't make a difference for you, but on my end, I can assure you, there is a massive difference. Holy shit! Yeah, you probably won't be able to see it through stream because the stream's probably capturing at 60 FPS anyway. But yeah, on my end, it's a massive difference. Yeah, Area, that's true. They also added 3 more characters. I forget who they were. I think Yanagi was one of them. But yeah, they're doing the Star Rail thing of letting you choose like different characters to be part of your perma pool. So that way people don't have to lose their coin flips to Nekomata anymore. Keck. Yanagi, Zhuyuan, and Caesar. Yeah, there you go. Definitely putting Yanagi on there. Maybe Caesar too. Hey, Asami, welcome back. Oh, excuse me. Hey, what's up, Bob? You were reading up on the Snowbreak drama ever since they went silent and came back. Everyone pretty much fears EOS. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Them canceling anniversary shit. At least that's what I heard they did. Is not a good look either. Like that's pretty serious, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like normally I'm not one for doom posting or anything like that, but I can't deny that. Yeah, Snowbreak is. Yeah, the stream's probably being captured only in 60 while I'm on like what 120 or above, or how many frames I'm getting exactly. Nekomata might be a stronger unit now that she's buffed. Stronger than who? Like stronger than Yanagi, something like that. Because yeah, she could be. She might actually be super cracked out now. Honestly, think the Snowbreak devs just got too ambitious with that collab. No, from what I heard, it's not them being ambitious. They literally just got fucked over by a bunch of retarded Chinese feminists. Like, if those retarded Chinese feminists never made a huge ass fucking stink about that collab, they probably would have been able to get away with it. And it's not like it's not even the Snowbreak devs did anything bad either. Yeah, said Bobo, that apparently from what I've heard, that's the reason why. Like, I don't see how this is I don't see how this is the Snowbreak devs' fault at all here. They literally just got fucked. Isn't Love and Deep Space just female gooner bait? I mean, it is, but you know, how likely is it? Do you think that those kinds of people are intelligent enough to realize that? You think people like that have this thing called self-conscience? Or whatever the word or phrase is, where you like, you know, look at yourself and you're like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't be talking here. Also, I like how Twitch Automod automatically blocks the word feminism. Just seems hypocritical. Yeah, you think people, yeah, self-awareness, there you go. For some reason I couldn't think of that word. But yeah, no, do you think people like that are self-aware? Fuck no. It's not even just the Chinese either. Plenty of Westerners who act like that are the exact same fucking way. You know, the Star Rail squatters who probably also play Love and Deep Space 2 on the side. Fucking talking mad shit about the waifu designs in Zenless. Oh, they ruined Sunbringer's design. And meanwhile, they fucking jerk themselves off to fucking Love and Deep Space husbandos. Yeah, I'm fucking glad that Volko character got fucking cancelled. Bitches. They were able to just move their I heard somebody told me they moved their studios down to Singapore, but even it seems like even that wasn't enough. Assuming that's true. But yeah, if they're still in China, then yeah, there's not really much they can do, really. Didn't something happen to Brown Dust 2? I mean, Brown Dust 2 has had a couple of dramas itself, too. But, like, none of them were, like, at least not from what I understand, none of them were, like, potentially, like game-killing. So, like, which Brown Dust 2 drama are you talking about here? Unless you're comparing those two games in a sense that both Brown Dust 2 and Snowbreak didn't start out initially as Gunnar gachas, but then eventually the devs were like, well, if we want to keep this game alive, we gotta do something to save it, and so they both turned to they just both made the decision to become extremely Gunnar gachas. Because I'm pretty sure Brown Dust 2 didn't start out as like an extremely Gunnar gacha. Like it was definitely suggestive, but like it was nowhere near as Gunnar as it is now. Could have sworn a lot of girls went after Brown Dust 2 as well. Maybe at some point, maybe. But like remember, Brown Dust 2 is Korean. They're not Chinese. It's funny that Brown Dust 2's English channel, You mean like on Discord or YouTube? I mean they're doing their best not to get fucking demonetized. So there's that. Why don't they publish Snowbreak outside of China? I mean they did. You can play Snowbreak outside of China. So, there's your answer right there. BA2's Korean is the Western side trying to kill it. And yeah, they'll fail because the only way to kill a gacha game is for the home audience itself, or at least, you know, the the home residents to do that for them. Yeah, no, Westerners can never kill Eastern gacha games. That's preposterous. Like, that shit ain't happening. If you remember right, the devs censored or took something away. You might be thinking of the Steam censor thing, because I don't remember that story going like that. Assuming this is the same thing we're talking about here, Brown Dust 2 had this drama where they censored the game, and I don't think they told the fans or their players, and so when the players found out, they fucking immediately started rioting. The Korean players mainly. And it turned out they censored the Brown Dust 2 devs self-censored their game because the game was censored in Germany, or like the game wasn't cleared to launch in Germany of all places, or some random ass fuck ass country when they were trying to launch it on Steam. So you might be talking about that incident. If it's not that, then I don't know what else it would be. Germany? Yeah, Germany or something, yeah. Fucking random ass Germany, but yeah, that's apparently what happened. B2 Dalvey, see, I'm assuming you're talking about OG Dalvey. Not the new one we just got earlier this week. Dalvy's skill scene pissed off the Korean media and caused it to become 19+. It was delayed because of Blue Archive censor job. Are you talking about Blue Archive? Isn't Germany where sex dolls originated? I mean, it's also the country that censors Nazi flags. It's like, oh, they still want games that are about Nazis, about you killing Nazis. They still want you to censor their swastikas or some shit like that. It's like, okay. Like, what about for historical accuracy? You know? It's part of the reason why fucking the World War II game, the more recent Modern Warfare, the more recent the more recent World War II COD games, like World War II and Vanguard, I think they didn't even depict swastikas at all. Just the Iron Cross and that's it. It's like, okay. I mean, it's Call of Duty, so it's not like you're gonna get a lot of historical realism out of that, but still. It's crazy how far Snowbreak did to push Gunner, like a Gunner gacha or Gunner gachas, based in China. Like, if the commies didn't exist, if China wasn't a fucking communist state, yeah, no, the Chinese would have a fucking field day, making their own gachas fucking Gunner as shit, bro. Like, you think Brown Dust 2 is bad? You think fucking Azure Lane is bad? It's like, nah, you ain't seen shit. Last you heard they're being more okay with games showing swastikas. For some reason, that doesn't exactly make me very comfortable either, knowing Germany's history, but... Want to see me do it again? I mean, we can get into the whole geopolitics of Germany and why it's very important for Europe to make damn sure Germany does not, you know, start thinking that they ought to, you know, become a little more self-reliant. Zenless is also not properly optimized, but you can play even on just decent hardware, unlike WoA, but you still get first FPS drops during fights in enclosed areas, and it shouldn't happen to most mid-tier PCs. Yeah. I'm not saying Zenless doesn't have any optimization problems at all. They definitely do need to look into that. But yeah, for now, it's not a big enough problem where they can afford to I don't want to say sweep it under the rug, but like it's not a big enough problem yet, but hopefully sooner rather than later they can take a look at it. Did you care about the World Cup at all? Curious on my take on the Koreans threatening their own team and coach when they returned home. Look pretty fucking awful from an outsider's POV. Yeah, and there's not really much I can excuse them for. I mean, I'm pretty much an outsider too. I don't really consider myself like nationally Korean, if that makes sense. Ethnically I am, but nationally speaking, like citizenship wise, I consider myself American because I am. I even renounced my South Korean citizenship, so I'm technically no longer South Korean, at least not officially. So yeah, I'm as much of an outsider as you are. But all I know is that there's this whole fucking drama where the coach, I'm pretty sure, had controversies in the past. Part of it I know for a fact dealt with the fact that for some reason the coach did not play one of the Korean team's better players. Like he made that player, one of the better ones, like sit out basically the entire game, and he only had him sub in during like the last like couple of minutes or some shit like that. And so a lot of Korean fans like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, no, that whole shit is a can of worms that I do not know enough to open. Like, there are definitely layers to that shit, but then again, it's the Koreans. It wouldn't be the South Koreans if they don't threaten to fucking kill somebody. They probably learned that shit from the Chinese. Or maybe the Chinese learned that from us. I don't know. No, I say us, but realistically the Koreans. But yeah, no, there's no excuse for threatening one of the Korean soccer players' pregnant wife. So yeah, that's a thing that happened. Part of the reason why I say every single Korean that exists has something very fucking wrong with them. I mean, just look at St. Tontus. Looked awful seeing your home country want to fucking crucify you. The rest of the world saw that and just shame the I mean, yeah, as they should, yeah. Like, there are better ways of approaching that situation than threatening to kill someone's pregnant wife, I guess. But, you know, the South Koreans never fucking learned, so, you know. The Koreans can fucking rot in hell for all I care. Why renounce citizenship? Because if you're South Korean, you are forced, no matter where you live, the government will eventually call you back home to do 2 years of mandatory military service. I was like, fuck that shit, and so I gave up my South Korean citizenship. And I mean, hey, it's a good thing I fucking did, because ain't no way I have any desire at all to ever step foot back in that fucking hellhole of a country again. Maybe I'll visit just as a tourist or something, but nah, I'm good. Mandatory clown slander. You know it. The whole situation was just uncalled for. Like, again, I'm sure the Koreans have a reason to. Like, as with a lot of the dramas that you know when it comes to, you know that the Koreans are involved in, like, the whole, like, the tiny penis gesture, the tiny dick gesture that I'm sure you've heard about. They do have good reasons to be pissed off about it, but no. The Koreans are sort of westernized in the sense that they don't give a fuck what the context is. As soon as they see something that triggers them, oh, they're going off. Like, it doesn't matter what the context is. It doesn't matter if it's happening in, like, you know, a different fucking server, a completely different region of the world or whatever. No, they're fucking pissed. It's like they don't know how to keep it to themselves. It's like, it's fine if you're pissed off about it, but like the rest of the world doesn't know this shit. Like, your average World Cup viewer isn't gonna be aware, is not gonna be aware of, like, the layers of like nepotism and corruption within the possible corruption within the Korean soccer team, for example. Like, they're just not gonna know that. Your average gacha player isn't gonna know why Koreans get fucking triggered when you do this to them. So it's like they have very good reasons to be pissed off, but like it's like the Westerners' tendency to do this, but just so much worse, like 3, 4, 5 times as worse. Korean gacha players see other gacha games make any resemblance to this hand gesture and they fucking get pissed off. And the rest of the servers are like, what the fuck is your problem, man? Yeah, the fucking pinch gesture is like, most people don't know why the Koreans are so pissed off at that. So when they see the Koreans go off again over this shit, they're like, oh, there go the Koreans again. Meanwhile, doesn't Korea have like the lowest birth rate in the world? Not the lowest. Technically, that would be China. But no, Korea is also absolutely fucking screwed. Yeah. It's like some Americans with the N-word. It's not quite the same. It's not really the same. Like, the N-word is very contextual. Like, if you have a bunch of black people, or, sorry, the politically accurate term would be African Americans, but even then, I don't really like using the word African Americans, because like a lot of them don't even, like, a lot of them even they'll tell you like they have no relation to Africa. So like, what? Anyways, that's a whole nother can of worms, I suppose. But like, the context is very important. You know. Like, culturally, it's perfectly fine for, like, I don't know, two black dudes to, like, call each other the N-word. Like, nothing's wrong with that. But, like, as soon as you get somebody who's not black, say the N-word, oh, yeah, that's a big problem. Unless specifically, like, unless the context calls for it, or it makes it acceptable. Like, you know, for example, if you, like the internet says, oh, you get the N-word pass, for example, or something like that. Also, like, the more culturally accepted word, if you can even call it that, doesn't end with the hard ER. If you say the N word with an A syllable at the end, or the syllable at the end, more accurately, then that's not as bad as, say, like somebody dropping the N word with a hard ER. That's different. So 0.8%, 0.8 birth rate. Yeah, it's something fucking trash. Yeah, no, the Koreans are absolutely fucked. The Chinese too, but hey, at least China's still got like fucking 1 billion people. Maybe. But yeah, no, the Koreans are literally dying out. It's probably too late for them, to be honest. You think you read that North Korea has a higher birth rate? Probably only barely, but yeah, I believe that too. Yeah, hilarious that all North Korea needs to do to win the war finally is just outlast them. You can say even black people don't use African American. Yeah, it's like, even though African American is a more politically correct phrase, it's like black people in America and like actual African, I say actual Africans, even that sounds weird to say, but like African people, like, no, culturally they're just very different. So it's like, I don't know, it's weird as someone who's obviously not black to say, but like, I don't know, it's like, even if it sounds weird for me to say it, to say it like this, like, no, I would rather call them black people because that's more accurate. I just hope I don't end up offending any white people up in the the Twitch higher positions who take offense at that. Some black folks hate it when other like non-blacks not black people say drop the N-word. Yeah, I'm sure. Everyone gets offended over anything. Yeah, I suppose one way or another you can't exactly avoid it. Not wrong about mainland Africans and African Americans here. having nothing culturally nothing in common. Yeah, or very few. Like, I'm sure some things are like they managed to keep it intact, but yeah, no. For the most part, like very, very different people. You're watching some economic videos, it's impossible for them to recover their birth rate. Yeah, no, South Korea is most likely fucked. Like, they've been trying to reverse it, but no, their birth rate's been so bad, it's so low and so low for so long that, like, I mean, you've probably seen YouTube videos and like tweets and video and online articles talking about it. But yeah, no, like a lot of Korean towns and villages and stuff like that, they're literally dying out. Like, ain't nobody there anymore. Like, the only cities that are worth a damn are obviously Seoul, Busan, maybe some of the coastal cities, maybe, but yeah, no, the Koreans are most likely fucked. Because, like, technically, I think China has an even worse birth rate, especially because, you know, China had that whole fuck-ass one-child policy going on. Thanks, Mao. Fucking idiot. But, like, at least China still has, I think, 1 billion people. What? How many Koreans are there again? Only barely 50 million? Hell, even Japan has twice as many people. And Japan was the one that, you know, traditionally was like, oh yeah, Japan has the lowest birth rate. Isn't South Korea having a marriage crisis? Yeah, because the housing market is over. Yeah, their housing market is also dog shit. I mean, it doesn't help that basically everyone lives in fucking high-rise apartments, cookie-cutter high-rise apartments. In part because they're designed to help slow down a potential North Korean invasion. It's now Chaebol land. I mean, it has been for the past fucking 50, 60 years. You might as well change South Korea's name to fucking Chaebol land, and you wouldn't be wrong. Think the birth rate decline is happening globally? Yeah, no. I can talk. I think I talked about this before, but I can talk about it again. Even developing countries like the Philippines are suffering from declining birth rate. Yeah, no. A lot of third world countries are actually booming exponentially. Yeah, because they haven't developed like first world or even second world countries have. Yeah, no. Like a lot of African countries. Like I believe Nigeria, for example, they're experiencing population booms, which is good until you realize that a big part of the reason why those African countries or those third world countries are experiencing population booms is because, one, they're not developed yet, like at least not in the same way as like say like first world countries. Two, they're what they're doing is they're harvesting their own natural resources, because obviously, if you guys don't know, Africa, for example, Africa is very rich in natural resources, like, you know, minerals, ores, stuff like that. And so they have, you know, foreign companies come in and invest into the land, and so that way, with the help of foreign companies, they, you know, extract, harvest the natural resources, they sell it on the global market for cash, and they use that cash to in turn buy the stuff they can't make themselves. So like food, medicines, whatever, right? Stuff that, you know, are kind of important for people to live. And so a big part of the reason why their populations are booming so much is because their infant mortality rates are going way down thanks to Western medicine, or maybe not specifically Western medicine, but just modern medicine that those countries are now able to buy, thanks to, you know, global companies, like international companies coming in and you know, helping them harvest their own natural resources. The issue with that is that those countries are not learning how to make those materials themselves. Like they're not learning, at least not for the most part. They're not figuring out how to make those, like, medicines, for example. They're not learning to, like, train themselves on how to do that themselves. And so when globalism eventually breaks down, and it seems like it definitely will at this point, that means that those countries' access to like international markets will be severely limited. And well, when that happens, let me just put it to you this way: there won't be a population boom anymore, or at least, you know, it will not be as big as it is now. But excluding those countries, the rest of the world, the rest of the developing world, yeah, no. Everyone's going through birth rate declines now. And to be honest with you, it's been like that for years. It's only now that people are finally starting to realize, oh shit, maybe this is a problem. Yeah, Rocco, welcome back, man. Some countries really do look better on TV as tourist spots rather than living there, despite how good it looks. China would be one of those countries. Not all the time, obviously, but they've got some issues, that's for sure. I mean, technically, if you want to be, you know, anal about it, every country's like that. Even American birth rates are in decline. Yeah, the thing is, though, is that we Americans have it much better than everyone else, basically. Like, the only developed country that can stand toe-to-toe with us in terms of, like, birth rate is, like, New Zealand, I think. They're probably even better than we are in terms of, like, just, like birth rate statistics than we are. Everywhere else, though, oh, no, they're fucked. China's really, investing heavily into African countries for some reason. It's part of their BRI. It's part of their BRI, called the Belt and Road Initiative for short. Basically, they're trying to spread their political influence around the world to try to like counter American political influence. That and yeah, like what TDB in YouTube chat just said, debt trapping. But here's the thing, a lot of countries that used to be a part of the BRI just said, yeah, no, we're not paying our shit back, and they just give China the middle finger and just walk away. So, yeah, it's kind of awkward. Because, like, what's China gonna do? Invade them? With what military? Hopefully they'll start to self-invest into tech. Hopefully so, but you need a good educational system for that. And the problem, from what I understand, is twofold. One, they just don't have the infrastructure to even begin. And two, why would you try, even if like the third world countries do try to start like start up their own educational like systems or infrastructures, like, if they're just starting out, chances are it's gonna be kind of bad. And at that point, it's like, if you're a student in one of those countries, like, would you rather stay in your own country to study, or would you rather go study abroad in like America or somewhere in Europe or even China for that matter, where the educational systems in those countries are way more well established and so much better than whatever your country could offer, you know? So it's kind of it's a bit of both, and I'm sure other reasons too that I'm not, you know, acknowledging here. Glory to Shanghai Jing, or whatever that Chinese faction of Blue Archive is called. China wants to capitalize on rare earth metals. Here's the thing, said Bobwa. I know that's kind of like a hot like geopolitical topic that the media is trying to run with. I think for quite a while now. It's not the rare earth metals themselves that China really has control over. Specifically, what China has control over is the manufacturing process, the processing power or the processing capability of rare earth metals. Because China retooled a lot of their heavy industry to do that years ago. They have the infrastructure already to do that. That's why they quote unquote control a lot of the rare earth metal like trade. But it's not the rare earth metals themselves. Rare earth metals, from what I understand, they're not even rare. That's just what they're called for some reason. No, it's not the resources themselves that they control. It's the processing power, because they're the only ones. The Chinese are the only ones that have like rare earth metal or mineral, whatever you call it, processing, like machinery, factories, all that. They're the only ones that have that shit in scale. Whereas everywhere else, nobody really has that. They retooled their AIC, I suppose you could put it that way, yes. Explain this to me in Endfield terms. Alright, cool, gotcha. Alright, bet. They rebuilt their AIC from scratch. Because they can do that, it's China. So wait until China takes Taiwan back. China, I don't know if you're aware of this, Bob, but I guess you're not. Even if China is successful in conquering Taiwan, that's not going to change shit. Like, I mean, I guess if you're saying in the sense that, oh, if China takes over Taiwan, then that the entire like chip like ecosystem is fucked, then you'd be correct, yes. But if you think that China taking over Taiwan means that, oh, China automatically takes control of Taiwan's like semiconductor factories and fab facility, no, that's not happening. Because if they do, if China wants to take over Taiwan with the express purpose of taking over, like, what's the Taiwanese company called again? TSMC or whatever? You're talking about the chip side? Yeah, no, they can't do shit. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. China taking over Taiwan specifically for chips, that ain't happening. Even if China takes over Taiwan, that's not gonna help them. Because they don't know how to run those facilities. They don't know how to run those factories. In the event of an actual Chinese invasion of Taiwan, Taiwan will see that, and if it looks like it, yeah, no, the Chinese are going to take over the country. There's nothing we can do about it. The Taiwanese will absolutely sabotage their own facilities just to keep it out of the Chinese hands. Even if the Chinese were to conquer, were to take over the facilities intact, and the Taiwanese just don't have time to, like, you know, self-destruct them or whatever, or destroy them themselves or whatever, what are they gonna do? What are the Chinese gonna do? They can't run them. The Chinese don't know how to run them. The Taiwanese manufacture some of the most advanced chips in the world. Like, I don't know too much about chips, but like, what? The nanometer size, like, the lower the size, the more advanced it is. Like, some of the world's most advanced chips come out of Taiwan. China can barely knows how to make, like, the super low end chips, which, to be fair, they're pretty good at. But, you know, it's not like those chips require a lot of like, you know, thinking and design work to go into them. They're pretty simple. So it's like, you know, the Chinese can do that pretty well. And to their credit, they can probably pump out a ton of those kinds of chips a lot, like, you know, en masse, because that's what they're good at. But trying to manufacture the super high-end chips, nah, they can't do shit. Because again, even if the Chinese were to be able to take over the TSMC factories and facilities intact, they don't know what to do. And besides, the Taiwanese alone can't produce those chips. Like, electronic chips, especially the really, really advanced ones, it takes an entire ecosystem. Over 1,000 companies producing a single product for the entire trade, for the entire ecosystem. It takes the entire neighborhood. So, you know, as the Taiwanese cannot make their chips without American, for example, design work. So if we Americans see the Chinese go over and fucking have a joyride at Taiwan, and somehow they're able to do it, and we don't do shit about it, we can just look at that and be like, okay, we're not sending the Taiwanese any of our design work anymore. Go fuck yourself. So China's still fucking screwed. Like, China's tried to manufacture their own, like, advanced chips as a way to get around, like, American sanctions or whatever. They still can't do it. You know, companies like Huawei or shit like that, or other companies like that. They've said they can manufacture, like, I don't know, like the fucking 5 nanometer or 6 nanometer chips or whatever. No, they're in reality those are just like some of the older chips, but either bundled together, or I don't know how they do it. But like they're basically faking their how good their chips are, because again they don't know how to make the really good chips, the super advanced ones. So why China is very interested in Jamaica and Venezuela too, and other South American countries. People think that we invaded Venezuela for oil. I mean, yeah, it's part of it, but it's if you ask me, it was mainly to give the middle finger to China and be like, yeah, go fuck yourself. The personal theory is that China will implode when she dies. China historically has shown that it's good at imploding every couple hundred years. Yeah. Well, the historical part, yes, because yeah, China has collapsed like what, over 20 times in its history or some shit like that. Yeah. Every time a dynasty dies, the country kind of explodes, or implodes rather. It's hard to say what will happen when she dies. It's very likely that China will just kind of implode again, specifically because she is now, like, he's definitely a fucking dictator. Because, like, at least with all the other Chinese communist premiers, or like the presidents or whatever the fuck they call themselves, at least everyone who came before Xi Jinping, at least, like, had some sort of successor. But there is no successor for Xi. I mean, there's a good chance that if she does die within like the next few years or whatever, assuming he does, there's a good chance he might even put one of his kids on the throne. And that'd be the first time that would ever happen. That's the first time that would ever happen in communist China. Because usually it's like, oh, the communist part, the CCP, like, just chooses somebody. But yeah, there is a good chance that if she dies, especially if there is no clear succession route at the time that she dies, then yeah, there's a very good chance that, yeah, no, China just kind of implodes. Because, you know, power struggles and all that. You'd argue that it's also to secure another trade route? This is knowing the amount of money they're trying to funnel into the Filipino infrastructure, despite corrupt politicians embezzling that money. On the Philippine part, China knows that we Americans have a pretty strong, like, military deal with the Philippines. Like, we Americans have actually, in fact, reactivated some of our old ass military bases in the Philippines, like specifically within the past couple of years, to counter possible Chinese, like, you know, expansion / aggression type shit. So I would imagine China's doing that, or the Chinese themselves are trying to invest into the Philippines as like a counterweight type shit, maybe. But my guess, I'm not Filipino here, so I can't say for sure, but my guess is that the Filipinos would rather side with the Americans. Though, of course, I'm sure they wouldn't mind taking some sweet Chinese money, too, on the side. Like, the Vietnamese are the true neutrals here. They don't give a fuck. As long as they get paid, they'll say and do whatever. But I think with the Philippines, I think the Filipinos would, for now anyway, rather side with the Americans, because, hey, we're not the ones fucking, you know, bothering them and, like, putting soldiers in a fuck-ass island somewhere and trying to say that it's ours. Heir to the throne? I mean, dude, Finkel, Xi Jinping is a fucking emperor at this point. Given what he's done the past decade to consolidate his power, he's basically a dictator. Strictly speaking, China is no longer communist even. It's, in a weird way, it's kind of reverted back to being a fucking, empire almost? More accurately, the more accurate term would be a dictatorship, but. Philippines hate both the West and China. Yeah, I'm sure the Filipinos have fucking problems with the Americans. I remember this one conversation I had a long time ago, like last year, with somebody else who was also Filipino, and they were like, "Oh, you know, the Philippines have problems with the Americans. Like, why do you think the Philippines should side with the Americans?" I explained to him why. Oh no, China's a bigger threat here. So yeah, no, like even if it's because you guys have no choice, it's like, well, you know, for now anyway, we Americans are not exactly the better choice, but we're the less worst option, as it so often is in geopolitics. We Americans, despite the shit that we can do sometimes and we can pull sometimes, we're still a lot of the time the least worst option, because frankly, no one else is better. Yeah, totalitarian. I mean, China's always been totalitarian, but Argentinian, and you remember 15 years ago the super socialist government. Yeah. So a lot of your lithium reserves to China. Yep. They don't give a fuck. I mean, hey, you know, I'm sure you know all about those fishing, those Chinese fishing fleets that literally sail across the Pacific to fucking fish out all your fish along the Pacific. That's real fun, ain't it? It's a big deal as someone who works for a major defense contractor. Oh shit. We can't have any chips manufactured in China or Vietnam. Yeah, because of security reasons, yeah. Because China has so many documented cases of shipping out their own, like, for example, security cameras, and it turns out, oh yeah, they have backdoor systems on, and they're spying on you. Have fun with that. I think the Australians had a problem like that. I think the British too, so to a certain, the English too, the British too, to a certain extent. Use almost exclusively Taiwanese chips, so it's going to be a big problem for the U.S. if they take over Taiwan. Not just the Americans, man. Everyone's going to have a big fucking problem. That's a part of the reason. I'm sure you already know this, but that's part of the reason why we're making those. We're constructing those additional those chip facilities in like Arizona and like Ohio or something. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, those will be very important to like diversify the chip ecosystem. But yeah, you probably already know if you're actually in the business, you know. I didn't even start talking about geopolitics here anyway. She's the supreme leader, he's not emperor, nor has that legacy. No one will respect his kids to be next in line. Yeah, no. Because even with, I don't know, I'm sure you know this, or maybe you have an idea of this, but yeah, no. Even within the CCP, there are, like, different, like, factions that are all, like, quietly, maybe not so quietly, battling each other for power, yeah. So yeah, no, like, and not only that, but like even Xi Jinping himself knows that like he doesn't really have a legacy to leave behind, unlike all the other premiers that came before him. It's part of the reason why he's so fucking gung-ho about like trying to take over Taiwan, because he sees, you know, a potential Taiwan takeover as like, oh hey look, this is my contribution to commie China. But with the state that the Chinese military is in, most likely, and with the fact that you know Taiwan's had fucking decades to prepare, and not only that, but like, you know, invading Taiwan is definitely not going to be like invading Ukraine, because guess what? There's a fucking moat in between them. It's like it's not going to be that easy. There was a mayor in the Philippines ended up being a Chinese spy. Yeah, we have a couple stories like that here in America too. Funny thing is, all the communist states technically all die out. Yeah, because turns out it's not a great economic model, or maybe it can work, but nobody's done it properly. Or if they have, then well, you know, it came at a pretty big cost, don't you think? We had a Chinese, yeah, I think somewhere in SoCal too, maybe Central Cali, yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember that. I forgot her name though, but yeah, no, there was a Californian like mayor, yeah, who got exposed as being a fucking spy, and yeah, they caught her ass. Yeah, we've had Chinese Chinese undercover agents take photo like just waltz up to like some of our military bases and try to take photos while they were there. Scouting out our military bases. You remember that one time during Biden's term? So like this is like years ago. You remember that one time when the American media was like, "Oh shit, there's a fucking huge ass balloon over us." Yeah, no, that was a really fucking retarded Chinese attempt at spying on our nuclear facilities. So that's a thing. Or that was a thing. Chinese agents buying land in America. Yeah, buying up land. That's also kind of a problem. Well, not kind of, it is a problem. Also using university students to smuggle shit in. That's a little bit less malicious. Part of the reason why China sends so many of their students abroad is because a lot of those students come from like the richer families, and well, a lot of the richer Chinese families, especially if they're in government, they kind of understand that their own government's a piece of shit. Not only that, but Chinese economy is also kind of a fuck too, and so a lot of the wealthier Chinese, they definitely move their assets out of China, and a lot of it, like I'm sure some of it has to do with like, oh, they're trying to spy on America or other countries, but a lot of it is just those Chinese just don't want to keep their money in China. Like they legit just like, nah, we just want to get our money out of here. Be surprised how many Chinese university students get arrested? No, I'm not. I'm not. Like, I'm sure a lot of them get arrested. Though I'd be interested to know how many of them get arrested for like for example, espionage charges. I'm sure some of them do. But I mean, a lot of them just are just fucking spoiled ass retarded kids. So, you know, there's that. Surprised that the Taiwanese haven't started training their population in some sort of guerrilla warfare training. I'm pretty sure they have mandatory military training now. And yeah, no, it's not. It hasn't been like obvious or anything, but yeah, no, there has been like a quiet like rearming and like civilian training like wave going over Taiwan. Because yeah, in the last couple of years, it's definitely getting very obvious that. Obvious to a lot of Taiwanese that yeah, maybe China can try something here. Maybe they might try something here. With all the fucking EEZ violations that the Chinese Air Force has been doing. On that one time, the Chinese military literally shot a whole barrage of rockets over the Taiwanese island. Yeah, that was a thing. Fucking kill a whole bunch of fish on the other side. What do you think of Professor Zhang? I don't know who that is. Is he like a YouTuber or like some famous like Chinese like professor or whatever? Taiwan wouldn't really be able to defend itself that much if China invaded. It depends on how serious China is. Like, if China literally threw everything they had at Taiwan, then yeah, probably. Yeah, in that case, then yeah, Taiwan can only really do so much. I mean, at least in an event like that, it's gonna be really easy to tell, cause you'd see it on satellites. But you know damn well Taiwan's gonna make them pay for it. Like, if China were serious in like a hypothetical Taiwanese invasion or invasion of Taiwan, like if they were actually serious, even if everything went well, they would still lose like 300,000 troops instantly just trying to cross. Like, and that's before they get a single guy, a single boot on the ground, on Taiwan. It's not gonna look good. And not to mention, if Taiwan ever gets invaded, all we Americans need to do to retaliate is put, you know, a couple of warships in the Malacca Strait, cut off China's oil flow, and, well, there goes China as an industrialized state in like 6 months. Invading Taiwan would probably be the last thing that an industrialized modern China would ever do on like the global stage. Like, the Chinese government used to know that, like they used to understand that, but oh, that guy. He went viral for predicting the Iran war that he forecasted decades ago. Oh, well, if it's decades ago, then. You think China will try and invade Taiwan after Russia completely failed versus Ukraine? They've definitely... They should have seen Russia's performance in Ukraine, and they should have gotten some... second thoughts themselves. Yeah, no. Because the Chinese were thinking, oh, if the Russians just steamroll the Ukrainians, then we can do the same thing too to Taiwan. But they didn't. And strictly speaking, I don't know if you know this. I mean, I know none of us here are probably, you know, actual military or anything. But it doesn't take a fucking, like, 5-star military general to know that invading Ukraine from Russia, where you can just walk to Ukraine, is a lot easier than trying to cross a goddamn ocean to get to Taiwan. Now, granted, it's not that far to Taiwan, but, you know, you still can't just walk there. So yeah, it's not exactly the same invasion strategy now, is it? Like, no, if you thought Russia's initial invasion of Ukraine was bad, oh, you don't want to know what a Chinese invasion of Taiwan would look like in the initial, like the first like 12 hours. It's gonna be a fucking bloodbath. That being said, Rockefeller, I mentioned before that the Chinese government used to understand that invading Taiwan would be the last thing they would do. But here's the problem. Xi Jinping has made himself essentially a dictator for life in China. He's basically a dictator. Well, I'm being redundant here. But in the process, he surrounded himself, as dictators do, he surrounded himself with yes men and people who only ever tells him what he wants to hear, not what needs to be said. Because, you know, for obvious reasons, you know, if you tell Xi Jinping what he doesn't like to hear, he's gonna fucking kill you. Or, you know, if you're lucky, you might get reassigned to a lower position. Maybe he'll send your ass over to Xinjiang or something like that to go watch the Uyghurs or something. But no, Xi Jinping doesn't have conversations with anybody. At least in Russia, Putin, we know Putin has conversations with people because we wiretap his ass. We know he's talking to people. He works with his government, and his government, for the most part, are with him. Xi Jinping doesn't talk to anybody, apparently. He has no conversations. We don't know what's going on in that dude's head. And by the way, Xi Jinping isn't exactly young either. He's like, what, pushing 80? Well, maybe not that old, but he's definitely in his 70s. And we know he's got multiple medical conditions. So, like, you know, not exactly in a like the best spot to be making like high stakes political decisions. And you know, he doesn't talk to anybody for the most part, outside of like, you know, asking people what he wants to hear and shit like that. It's like there's a good chance that Xi Jinping will just fucking yeet his military. We'll just yeet the PLA at Taiwan because he's that desperate to hold on to power. Because here's the fucked up part. If Xi Jinping realizes at some point that there's no way out for him, that, you know, all the political pressure he's facing from within his own government is just too much for him to handle, and eventually his own government's gonna come after him, right? They're gonna fucking mutiny or rebel against him or whatever, and they're coming after his ass. What he could decide to do is, as like the mother of all distractions, fucking yeet the military in whatever dog shit state they're in at Taiwan, so that way, at the very least, if he does that, he can at least write the course of Chinese history from that point forward. And if he does that, well, let's just say that genocide won't exactly cut it. Do we have a bigger word to use here than genocide? That'll be, I don't know if it'll be World War III necessarily, but Putin also has successors like Medvedev and Lavrov. I guess so. Yeah. But the Russians aren't exactly in a much better political situation either. Extinction. I mean, I'll be honest, Purple. There's a chance that in about like 50 years, the Chinese ethnicity could be on the brink of total extinction. Like, because Chinese demographics have been so bad for so long, and it's only now that the Chinese government is like, oh shit, we're kind of fucked. Like you might be, I don't know if you're aware, but like these days, even the Chinese government, even the CCP is like, you know, they're doing everything they can to get their own people to you know, have more kids. Like, it's that bad. It's like, no, China's fucked. So, like, honestly, extinction might not be too inaccurate here. And if Xi Jinping does yeet his ass at Taiwan, that's just gonna make it that's just gonna make that shit just come even faster. You wouldn't worry about the Chinese. They'll have a few centuries of ruin. Process will get a lot of people killed, or they'll die in the process, but they'll eventually find a way. I don't know, man. This time it's a little different. Like maybe the Chinese won't maybe the Han ethnicity won't like completely die out, and they'll still like continue to survive in like small little enclaves, but isn't there the whole one ethnicity policy that they're trying to enact right now? Maybe. I wouldn't put it past them. One child policy fucked them over. Yeah, it's one of the main reasons. Yeah. More accurately, it was a combination of like 2 or 3 factors, but yeah, one child was definitely one of them. Let's put it like this: unless we decide to nuke or nitrogen bomb each other to hell, the Chinese will survive. All right. Let me explain to you why that might not be the case, Nice. Here's the thing. The reason why, it's not just China, but everywhere around the world, birth rates have declined sharply, and now we're starting to see like entire populations start shrinking among like the first world, even some of the second world countries out there. The reason for that is because when countries industrialize, as they have in history over the course of the past like 200 or 300 years, what you have to understand is that for the vast majority of human history, we've been farmers, right? Most humans in human history have been, I guess unless you count like the prehistory days, in which case I guess we've spent most of our time as hunter-gatherers maybe. But ever since, the start of history, like recorded history, we've mostly been, farmers, mainly. What that means is, historically, most humans, because they live on farms, you want to have as many kids as you can if you're a farmer, because kids are free labor, so you have more of them. Until you realize that it's way too many kids for you to handle. So. But when countries started industrializing, well, all of a sudden, that means that obviously all the jobs, all the quote-unquote good-paying jobs are in the cities now, in the factories. So when countries industrialize, that means that they send their people to the factories into the cities. And, they're no longer living on a farm, which means that people have to live in fucking crowded-ass apartments and shit like that. These apartments aren't exactly big, right? There's not a lot of space for you to have kids in, or have kids run around in. Not to mention, you don't exactly have a farm where kids can help out. And all of a sudden, your kids are just kind of there. They don't do anything useful. Now you gotta take care of them and deal with a fucking 8, 10, 12-hour shift at the factory or whatever. So when countries industrialize, they go from having huge populations, because again, most people are ordinary farmers or some shit, or something related to that, and so they want to have as many kids as possible, because the more kids you have, the more free labor you have to help out on the farm, and they go from that to being factory workers or living in the city, and well, kids go from free labor to being really fucking expensive pieces of furniture for the most part, that can also, do some really stupid shit. So, you play that forward for like centuries, decades even, decades, centuries, right? And yeah, no, it's no wonder the what is it? It's no wonder the developed countries are starting to actually get impacted by really, really low birth rates. That analogy isn't really accurate, but you understand what I'm trying to get at. It's mainly due to economics, like the cost of living, education, and individual rights. Those, I would imagine, those are just kind of like baked into the equation. Like, I don't... Like, they just kind of come with the process. Like, if you're saying in terms of, like, education and, like, careers, where if you're talking about how, oh, people in developed countries need to decide between having kids and what is it? And, like, they need to decide between having kids or, like, their careers, and they're obviously going to choose their own careers instead of having kids. Well, that's just kind of a side effect of this whole industrialization thing. That doesn't undermine my argument at all, Sebapwa. Also, investment in children is near zero for return of profit for government officials. I think you're trying to say that we should have, like, what, child care programs or whatever. Make it basically government programs where it's easier for people to have, like, kids or whatever. I mean, that's something that we should have figured out earlier. Again, that's more of a side effect of the initial argument that I gave. Anyways, what was the why did I go down that whole fucking oh yeah, right, it's because of Snize's comment from earlier. Anyways, let me finish my thought here before I get distracted by what Sebab was trying to say. So yeah, that was the major driving factor. And you can bring up, like, specific, like, problems or, like, speed bumps along the way, yeah. But the industrialization part of human history was the major driving factor. In China's case, so here's the thing with China. In China's case, they industrialized within, like, a generation or two. And that's a really short amount of time to industrialize. And while, you know, China was communist, or is communist, has been that way for like 90 years. And, you know, you have their communist premiers or whatever the fuck they call themselves, like Mao, for example, that asshole. Basically forcing Chinese people off their farms to go move into cities, so that way he could industrialize the country. And not only that, but the communist elite thought that, oh, there's too many people, we can't risk having a rebellion with our policies and whatever. So that's part of the reason why they implemented the one-child policy. So not only do you artificially restrict people from having more kids, more than one kid each, but also you industrialize at the same time, and their industrialization process is like among the fastest in the world. Like, no, that they're fucked, Snize. Like, the combination of those two reasons, I'm sure there's like a few other reasons too, but like, no, those two things at the very least together, oh my god, it took China's birthright out back and fucking shot it in the head. Giving you an example with India, government's trying to provide incentives, but the only solid way is to mandate births. What, force people to have kids? I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying, though, no? Like, that's a direct consequence of industrialization. Like, I'm not sure what you're trying to say with that, Sebabwa. A lot of these governments want to push people to have more kids, but that won't help with programs that would go into but they won't help with programs that would go into raising kids in a stable environment. Yeah, that's what governments do need to do. They need to understand properly how to reverse the declining birth rate situation. And yeah, part of the solution is definitely to have social welfare or like at least social assistance programs where taking care of kids is made easier. Yeah. Because a big problem is, especially in modern society, is that, a lot of people need to choose between either their careers or having kids. And when you force people to make a choice like that, most people are going to go for their careers and say, fuck having kids. But, like, it's definitely something that governments needed to have the foresight to see, but you know, unfortunately, governments are not always competent all the time. Using the term industrialization is just very broad. I don't know how you. I think I defined industrialization very clearly, Sababwa, when I said earlier that basically countries took their people off the farms to go work in factories. Like, I don't know how much more specific you want me to get with that. They technically have social welfare in China, but it's not enough. And you know damn well that China's just fucking spamming that shit to they're distributing that shit to the more elite Chinese anyway. You think that the CCP is competent enough to actually distribute that shit properly to like the people who actually need it? Probably not, if I were to guess. The main issues for declining birth rates in modern countries are due to later marriages / adulthood, blah blah blah, everything else. Higher cost of living, aging population, women's education and employment, and access to contraception. I can argue. I'm going to tell you the same thing I said before. Those are all consequences of the industrialization wave. Like, what you're describing, Sababa, what you're describing are all direct consequences of industrialization. Like, you're going for the very specific reasons why birth rates are declining in modern states. I'm talking about the base cause of it all. Industrialization was the first domino to be pushed over to where now the dominoes that are falling are everything you just described. If that makes sense. Like, I'm not saying any of the things you're saying are wrong. I'm saying those are all consequences, direct consequences of countries starting to industrialize. That's what I'm saying. You're digging. Yeah, you're not saying I'm wrong. I guess you're digging into it too much. No, like I said, yeah. Let me say the same thing too. You're not wrong either. Because here's the thing: when countries industrialize, that causes all those issues that you brought up, right? Because again, when people go into the factories or just the cities in general to take jobs, they don't have as much space to have kids with, and not to mention, they want to focus on their own careers because, working in a city is a little bit more sophisticated than just working out in the countryside. I would imagine, just on a random ass farm somewhere, right? Working a job becomes at least a little more complicated than like just working on a farm, I would imagine. I'm not saying that, farming isn't a complicated job. I'm sure you got to know a lot about it, but in the city there's a ton of like different kinds of jobs to take, right? And they all have their own specializations and shit like that, stuff that you need to know. So on average, right, a city job, like an urban job, is a lot more demanding out of a person than like possibly a I guess an agrarian job, or like an agrarian lifestyle maybe. I mean, people always fantasize about, going back to the farm and living a simpler life and all that. So when you have a situation like that, and that means that people want to focus on their own careers rather than have kids. And in a situation like that, yeah, that means that, like you said earlier, women now get more opportunities than they used to back when they were on the farm as well. Women can start educating themselves in the city, take their own jobs, climb the social ladder themselves. And because people are focusing on their own careers, they're putting off having kids until the point where they might just be too old to have kids anymore. So that explains the whole later marriages / adulthood type thing. The problem that you mentioned earlier, the aging population. Well, that's a direct result of industrialization too. Because the more countries industrialize, then the less kids that they have. That means that the less kids they have, and that means that whoever's actually still alive, they just get older. And with less like young people to support the older people, yeah, no, your population pyramid inverts. It goes from this to this. So industrialization explains that too. Just feel it's too easy to paint. Sababa, you're focusing way too much on the specific root cause. I never said that I was trying to go after the specific problems, each individual problem that modern society faces when it comes to exact birth rates. The solution to reverse the birth rates is going to be a very complicated one. I'm here talking about talking about things on a macro level. And on a macro level, industrialization kicked off all this shit. Like, industrialization made all the first world and even the second world countries to an extent fucking rich as fuck. But now we gotta figure out how to fix our birth rates. All right, you're done. Yeah, no, Sababa. I think you're for what it's worth, I think you're focusing way too much on the fact that you think I'm being too general with this shit. All I'm saying is that industrialization is the main factor, and you can break it down into a lot of different smaller problems too. But all those problems are the direct cause or are the direct results of the initial like big ass industrialization domino. Because if countries never industrialized and we're all still working on the farms, then we wouldn't have these problems now, would we? Or at least not in the same way. Honestly, don't think we need to increase the population. We need to move towards industrial. I'm not saying we should increase the population or whatever, but with the current model of economics that we are used to as a society, or at least modern society, like first world and second world societies are used to, a declining birth rate doesn't work. Like, we don't have an economic model at the moment that exists to work off of a declining birth rate. All of the economic models that we have as a species, doesn't, like, they assume that you have at least a stable or better yet a growing population. No economic model on Earth, humans have not invented one, invented a new economic model that accounts for what happens if you have a declining population. That doesn't exist. The Japanese might have figured out something. Their answer to their declining population is to build factories in the places that do have good demographics. That's their solution so far. And that's only because Japan's traditionally been the country of declining birth rates for like decades now. So it's like they've been able to figure that out. So how many more decades do other countries need to spend to figure out something else? You wouldn't have gacha games because Hayamao is still living on the farm? True. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Anyways, which free character is better, Lucia or Trigger? Strictly speaking, Lucia, but Trigger's also an excellent choice. Declining birth rate won't be able to support an upside down triangle. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. And unfortunately, you know, a lot of developed countries around the world they have that sort of inverted demographic pyramid. Italy, Germany, China especially, Korea, Japan, sort of to a certain extent. I mean, I'm sure Japan is also the same way, or a similar way. Taiwan has that issue too. You hearing Jane because she's gonna she's gonna work with Remiel. That's a good point too, but we don't know how good. And besides, everyone should have Piper. So like, if Jane's good with Remiel, then that means Piper should be too, right? Unless that's not how it works. We're gonna take a look at the Hololive gacha coming in a few days. What's it called? I did not hear about a Hololive gacha. That one completely flew under my radar. Is it just a card game? Because if it's just a card game, I don't really give a shit about it. Like, if it's an actual game, then like, sure, I might check it out. But it's called Hololive Dreams. Interesting. Let me look it up real quick. It is on Google Play, for what it's worth. Oh, it's even on Steam, too. What the fuck? Oh, it's a rhythm game. Or at least that was one of the mini games that I saw. Yeah, oh yeah, no, it says rhythm game and RPG. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I'm not good at rhythm games whatsoever. Like, maybe if the RPG part covered like other genres too and there was some focus on that, then maybe, but if it's primarily a rhythm game, then nah, I'm good. Main mode. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, but not for me, man. I suck at rhythm games. I don't personally, I just don't like them either, so that's going to be a hard sell for me. So for now, I think I'm gonna have to pass. Sorry. I hope it's good though. In case you're looking forward to it. I've never heard of the developer though. What's the dev's name again? Like Quali Arts or something? I have no idea who they are. Might as well look them up. Quali Arts, who are they? Oh, they're Japanese. Well, yeah, duh, makes sense. And yeah, they've made Idolmaster games, rhythm games before, I think. Looks like they worked on Gakuen Idolmaster, whatever game that's called. Yeah, they worked on idol games before, so it seems like they know their stuff. Talk about this motorcycle god Collider Rider. Yeah, some people in chat were talking about it earlier. And yeah, they were talking about like how its gacha works and all that. It seems interesting. You already have S rank Ambi, you already have Sambi, so you need someone else to pair her with. Trigger is a very natural partner for her, yeah. I'm just looking for something to play personally. You're on 0 gachas right now. You really can't stick with anything for long. At least not anything that's like super grindy, I see. Yeah, maybe a rhythm game might be up your alley then, yeah. If it's like pretty non-committal and not very grindy at all. You just play it for the rhythm games or whatever. Xbox World players have also joined the bad optimization club. I thought they were always there, but yeah, naturally PlayStation's having trouble, so yeah. Don't know why Xbox wouldn't. But yeah, that Kaleido Rider gacha seems interesting. Definitely, I'd say it's definitely worth checking out. I don't know if I would personally, I would play it personally, but I don't know. Maybe there might be a, maybe that Kaleido Rider gacha might have a waifu that I might get super into or something. I don't know. You never know. You don't know. Everything has problems these days. Well, yeah. There's no such thing as a perfect game, obviously. It's like if you look at it that way, then yeah, every single decision you make, you're basically picking your poison if you think about it. So it's like, why even bother think of it like that? Just like, you know, look at a gacha, see if it's got stuff that you might be interested in, and try it out, see if it's for you or not. I'm just waiting for Miresi. Do they have a release date? Pick the sweetest poisons. Yeah, exactly. People need to stop thinking gacha is for everyone. It's really not. Yeah. Especially if it's like a big gacha, people are like, oh, this gacha is designed for me and shit like that. And when it turns out it's not, it's like, and they get all fucking pissy and shit. It's like, I don't like this gacha because so-and-so. It's like, bro, just fucking quit the game then if you're gonna be a bitch. But it looks like it might release pretty soon. Really? That soon? There any announcement? No, said Bob. What? Ananta, I don't know if you've heard me talk about this before, but Ananta's kind of in not kind of. They are in development hell right now. Shit's going down over there with the devs. I would say you shouldn't expect any news out of them. I don't know, maybe until like next year or something. Maybe they would have said something. Maybe they would have said something at Tokyo Game Show like next month or so. But I heard somebody told me not too long ago that a lot of Chinese companies and game devs pulled out of Tokyo Game Show not too long ago. So I don't know if they're gonna be there themselves. Probably not, if I were to guess. But like, nah. Ananta is kind of in a weird spot right now where we don't really know what's going on. Like I'm not trying to say it's gonna like die before it ever comes out or anything, but like we just don't know. We're kind of in the dark right now for as far as Ananta is concerned. Like Ananta, I don't know if they've ever had a closed beta yet. Maybe they have, but like, you know, what is it? Silver Palace is about to launch their second closed beta. Azure Premilia, we know, has already had a couple of closed betas, and they're starting to do drip marketing on their social media accounts. So we know Azure Premilia is at least coming along pretty nicely, or at least it should be. But Ananta has just been totally radio silent this whole time, so we just don't know. At least I haven't heard of much, so I don't know. You heard Ananta sued someone? Really? What the fuck? It's not even out yet. You tried out the Collider Rider CBT 2 days ago. Wasn't really that good. Quality is a lot worse than you expected. Oh, I see. That's a shame. Hopefully they improve it then. Was there a reason why the Chinese pulled out of Tokyo Game Show? Probably politics, if I were to guess. We don't know the actual reason, but usually whenever something like that happens, it's usually something politically related or politics related. Is Azure Premilia the same? No, Azure Premilia has they've been making moves. They've been drip marketing characters over on their Japanese Twitter account. Zenless just now got its anniversary. Yeah, because strangely, yeah, they didn't do it with 3.0. They didn't line up with 3.0. They decided to line up with 3.1 for some reason. Thought their anniversary month same as WoW. No. WoW and Zenless came out on different months. WoW came out back in like April or May. Zenless came out July. And Anto will either be shown Game Awards later this year or at the start of 2027. So basically start of 2027, end of 2026. I hope you're right, man. Like I don't want an Anto to just die due to development hell. So yeah, I hope you're right, Pantheon. TGS will be all about PS5 exclusives and a lot of other games. Just because of GTA 6, they're scared they won't get any sales. True. Alright, take care, Exo. I know I've been yapping for quite a while now. I should probably get off stream too. Definitely wasn't expecting to stream this long. Oops. You like an Anta's MC, like an actual MC character, right? Yeah, it feels very refreshing, that's for sure. Instead of like the usual like silent protagonist slash like doesn't really say much. They're kind of there. They're kind of there as like, you know, like player self-insert material type shit. Yeah. We'll see if the Chinese like it though. Like it enough though. They might have some differing opinions. How do you get the free character? You log in and claim or play the game for a few hours? Oh, you mean as part of Zenless's anniversary? It should just be log in and claim it immediately. I don't remember them saying that you have to do anything special for them. They might have, but I think you just like literally just log in and claim them. I think. You also hate the silent pro tag trope, but you also hate when a pro tag has like a horrible voice or strange dialogue, or like weird or like stilted or like kind of forced dialogue. Yeah, I get it. Pick your poison, right? Like somebody said earlier. The Lucy skin is the only thing you actually have to grind for. Okay. Everything else is either pay or you just get it for immediately. That's good. Or I should say, more accurately, I should say that's good to know. Well, his MC's kind of has sort of improved, but at the same time, he still got that. He still gets like the silent treatment a lot of the time when he's not actually fighting. Yeah. That's just what the Chinese like. What character did I choose to whom? From the character lineup? I don't know actually. I don't know who to pick up. Yeah, because I already have Trigger and her signature. Trigger is like the only character that I consciously pulled for her engine for, her signature engine for, because I just did not want to have to deal with trying to build her without her signature engine. So I just pulled for it myself. So Trigger is off the table for me. I think my Lucia's fine. I already have a copy of her. She gets the job done. Like I have her with a W5 Game Ball, which is the Battle Pass support engine, and I think she does fine with that. So what my other options would be Hugo, Sambi, and who's the last one again? Jane. Oh, also Jane's off the table too. Cause actually no, Jane's technically not off the table. I could go for a Jane copy now that I think about it, because I was going to I was gonna pick up a copy of her engine and shop, because you can do that right now. Like if I show you right here, I can go to 24-hour store here, go to what is it, collectible exchange? Yeah, right here. I can redeem a copy of Jane's signature right now if I wanted to. But I've decided to hold off until like Zenless dropped their anniversary details to see if they added anyone. They didn't. It turns out they didn't add anyone to the perma shop here, like the perma or even like the limited time S rank character lineup here. But they did add Jane, so I could go for a copy of Jane there and get her signature weapon or signature engine along with her. I could do that. I probably won't exchange for Hugo, because you know I'd rather pull for waifus. Nothing against Hugo, just just my preference. Though to be fair, Hugo, the engine I got on Hugo is not exactly very good. Because what's my Hugo using right now? Where the fuck is he? Is the better question right here. Yeah, he's got the Event Welfare Gilded Blossom. It's not that good on him. Like, it's okay, but like he could definitely use a better option somewhere. So like maybe like honestly going for Hugo wouldn't be such a bad idea. It's just like I kind of want to use it on a waifu. So it's like kind of a conundrum here. So like I think my choice is between Jane or who's the last one again? Fuck, I don't remember. Jane and oh yeah, Sambi. Jane or Sambi. And like, if I go for Sambi and her weapon, that means that I can actually, because my Sambi has Mercado Desire, the really good attack engine that we got for free during one of our year 1 events, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, if I go for Sambi, that means that I can give her her own signature engine, and I can pass off Mercado Desire to somebody else. Maybe I can give it back to Haramasa, because initially I gave it to Haramasa and I took it off him to give it to my Sambi. So it's like, oh shit, I can give it to Haramasa instead. Zealous MC has been phenomenal though. Yeah, they've been much better pro tags than everyone else so far. At least within the Hoyo community. Lucia and her signature highest value. Yeah, especially if you don't have Lucia already. Like, Jesus, if you don't have Lucia yet, then holy fuck, like the fact that Lucia is on there is fucking insane. Like, excuse me? Hoyo thought that was a good idea? Okay, well, shit. It's weird knowing Valina's JP VA is also Hiyuki's VA. Chiwa Saito? I don't think Hiyuki's voiced by Chiwa Saito. It doesn't sound like her. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. No, yeah, no, it's not. It's not Chiwa Saito. No, it's Tomatsu Haruka. And Tomatsu Haruka is one of the is an older VA. She's been around for a while. Yeah, Chang Li's the one who's voiced by Chiwa Saito, but not Hiyuki. It's different. She's also the VA for the Tsaritsa. Tomatsu Haruka? Oh, that's interesting. What are your thoughts on the recent Star Rail Zenless collab drama? I kind of expected it to be a drama. It's so fucking... that shit was so predictable. Though I do have to wonder how big of a drama it is. Because I checked Twitter earlier this morning at like hours after we got that announcement earlier today. But it didn't seem like it was that big yet. Maybe it's gotten pretty big since this morning, but... Which Miyabi skin do I prefer? Skin? Doesn't Miyabi only have one? Or does she have multiple? No, she only has two. Which one do I prefer? Good question, actually. I like both of them pretty equally. I like the sort of tactical look that she has with like her belts here. You know, I never realized she had a prosthetic arm. Oh no, she doesn't. I guess she doesn't have a prosthetic arm. This must just be like her armor or something. Like an arm guard or something, I would imagine. I guess. I like the gloves. Like I like how Miyabi's default skin looks. How should I say? I guess tactical, I suppose. I don't know if that's a great word to describe this. And naturally, I like this mainly because of the color scheme. I love black and gold. Black and gold, black and red especially, even black and blue. I love like black and then like another color type, like color scheme. There might be some like combination of like colors with black that I might not be a fan of, but black and gold, black and blue, black and red, those look really nice. So, I don't know if I have a skin that I prefer per se. They both look good. There have been people complaining about it in the Discord. Our Discord? Like, really? That's kind of disappointing, but... People just can't live one day without one day of drama. I mean, you know, lower intelligence life forms, I guess. What can I say? Always gotta be my gacha is better than your gacha, instead of just saying, holy shit, 2 cakes. Fucking tribalistic gacha, tribalistic fucking 6-7 meme-rotted fucking retards. Yeah, no wonder people don't want to have kids. Holy shit, man. I would fucking smack the shit out of my kid if they became that fucking retarded too. Like, Jesus Christ, did your parents just put a fucking iPad in your hands when you came out of the fucking womb or something, and that they called that parenting? Like, go fuck yourself, man. Where the fuck are your parents? You sure you should be on this app? Even if you're 18, it's like, damn, man, I don't even believe I would fucking not I wouldn't fucking believe it. Not gonna give if you ever have kids, not gonna give them a phone until the age you got one, around like 14, 15. Yeah, I think I would agree. Yeah. phone's not the problem. I mean, I guess technically it's not, but definitely a lack of parenting, or like proper parenting. Yeah. Like, yeah, when I like, you know, if again in a theoretical situation where I give my kid their first phone or whatever the fuck phones are gonna look like in like what 20 years from now, or 10 years from now, it's like, yeah, no, I'm sitting their ass down and I'm telling them like, okay, here's how you use the phone. This is what you gotta expect. Be careful of this. Be careful of that. Blah blah blah. But yeah, no. Like, hey, to be fair, yeah, it's probably not the phone's fault, but yeah, no. It's like even still, it's like even if it's technically not like the actual, it's not technology's fault, it's like even still, like, I ain't putting a phone in my kids' hands until they're like at least in high school or some shit. Like, elementary school, middle school, yeah, no, they're sitting their asses down, fucking learning how to read and write first. Like, no screens, like, maybe TV's fine. But, like, no fucking phones, that's for sure. Like, maybe phones fine, but no, like, internet, no internet bullshit. I feel like, if I feel like it's just straight up better off. This is just personal opinion, I have nothing to, back this up or anything, just personal vibes here. I would much rather just keep phones out of my own kids' hands until at least they're in like high school. Like, oh, congrats on making high school, like it's your first day in high school, here's a phone. And then like before they go out, before, you know, school starts or whatever, right? I spend like a week or two with them, walking them through a phone. Hey, maybe they even know how to use one from their friends or something, because maybe their friends got their own phones like way earlier than they did. But yeah, would no phones ostracize the kids from everyone else? Yeah, that's definitely a problem. And admittedly, I don't know how to tackle that. Even though like no matter how much I say, oh, like, you know, like I've seen how phones can ruin kids. Like, you know, what if my kid doesn't agree? It's like, you know, I don't know how the kid would I don't know how my kid would react to that, you know. Like, I don't know, maybe I could compromise and be like, hey, you can have your own computer, just, you know, phone's a bit much for now. Maybe a computer's fine. Laptop, maybe. But, like, phone might, we'll hold off on the phone until you're in high school or something. And also the problem is how the other kids would react at school. Yeah, what if, oh, you're the only kid at school who doesn't have a phone and my kid gets picked on or whatever. I mean, if I had my way, I'd just march into that school and tell all those kids to go fuck themselves, but obviously that's going to create some problems with their parents. I mean, hey, fuck it. I would love to meet their parents and ask them why the fuck they thought it was a great idea to give their kids before high school fucking phones. But, you know. But yeah, I to be honest, I don't know how to I don't know how to tackle that problem myself. I'll admit I don't know how to navigate that minefield. You want me to add this? All right, sure, fuck it. There you go, Finkel. Give him a Nokia flip phone? Maybe. I'm sure some people still make those. You don't care, you don't have kids, and don't plan to? I mean, I might sit here and say that, you know, oh, I don't care because I'm never going to have kids, but you never know, man. You never know. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, like, I don't know. And I certainly don't want to become the same kind of parents that my parents were like. Try to learn from their fuck-ass mistakes. Many parents give them phones nowadays to, like, locate them. I mean, that's not a bad idea. It's just that, you know, I hope they're ready to deal with whatever problems that come out of, like, giving their kids, like, phones at a young age, but... Maybe, you know, I'll admit that maybe withholding phones from like my own kids, my own potential kids, until like high school might be a bit much. Maybe I can compromise and be like, you know, okay, I'll get you a phone like middle school or something. But even still, that's, you know, that is a very dangerous age, for, you know, kids to start having phones too. To be fair, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Or I don't know what the answer to be what to that would be. Maybe give them the phone only on like weekends. Problem solved. Maybe. But then again, what if, you know, other kids, their friends at school or whatever, their parents let them use their phones all, you know, any day of the week, right? Bring their phones with them to school and shit. And they're like, you know, oh, why don't your parents let you have your phone during the weekdays or something like that? But that can also be a problem too. Peer pressure and all that. What is it worth giving your kids, you know, their phones so that way they don't feel left out or whatever? Or, you know, what would happen with that? You want to be the kind of parent who wants to make it fun to learn rather than force for the sake of like learning. I mean, same here, but unfortunately, it's you gotta mix it up sometimes. It's not a great idea to just follow one like strict mindset about something, even if it is as loose as like say, oh, you know, you should only learn what you want to learn. Because if that's the case, it's like, well, okay, then why do you even send them to school then? Because like you learn a bunch of useless shit in school that you're never gonna use after you graduate. So at that point, it's like, well, why even bother sending them to school then? Just have them, just fucking homeschool their asses or something. Hire tutors or something. Kids are gonna argue with you anyway, no matter what you do. Yeah, I know sometimes it's not always worth it to argue with them, but on some things you kind of have to. You can't just let them win all your arguments. You can't just be a doormat for your own fucking kids. Like, you do have to put your foot down sometimes. You gotta educate them properly before high school. Yeah, I suppose that's the thing. But here's the thing, it's like, well, even in middle school, it's like, will they understand? Like, that's my main concern. Like, in high school, it's like, by that point, it's like, yeah, you should kind of, like, by high school, kids should, like, kind of understand, like, oh, yeah, like, no. Like, these are what phones are, blah, 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 whatever, how to use them and such. But, like, in middle school, like, will they... Like, are they ready for that? Are they ready for phones yet? Strictly speaking? Maybe that shouldn't even be a question. It's just, fuck it, we ball. Just here's a phone. Here's how it works. Because yeah, I don't want to withhold it from them. Yeah, even if I never want them to ever hold a phone ever until they're 18, they're gonna get their hands on one regardless, one way or another. Phone is not the problem. It's what they get through the internet. Social platforms to play for kids. Again, strictly speaking, Snize, you're right. But here's the thing. Like, even if I was about to say, like, even if they don't have their own phones, their friends will show them what's what they can find or what they can do with, you know, phones, with their own phones, you know. But then again, that kind of feels like that's supporting your argument anyway, so. Technically, at that point, it would like whether it's a phone problem or a social media problem, that kind of becomes irrelevant. You like the idea of banning kids from social media? Maybe, but that's a whole can of worms with like freedom of speech and everything. Maybe that'll fly in like places outside of America, but Americans might have a problem with that, depending on who you ask. They'll get around that in a minute, yeah. They'll figure out something. And if they can't, they'll just ask someone who knows. Yeah, maybe perhaps the best thing to do is start educating them as soon as maybe as soon as I notice that my kids like looking at other kids having phones, or like they come up and ask me, "Hey Dad, like why don't I have a phone?" or whatever. Then maybe that's a sign for me to be like, "Okay, here we go. All right, it's time to open Pandora's box. Here we fucking go." I suppose maybe I can use like the promise of a phone, like, hey, if you do well in school, I'll get you a phone. Maybe something like that. Maybe that could work. You're in the mindset of social media and community is a problem rather than the technology. Internet doesn't have a stranglehold for kids to watch, for them to watch Skibbity and read Twitter posts. But yeah, but that's what they gravitate towards, though, is the thing. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just that that's a very simplistic way of seeing things now. Now I kind of sound like Sebabwa from earlier when I was trying to explain to him about the whole like industrialization thing. Like, yeah, you're right. Technically, the internet doesn't have a fucking stranglehold on kids and forces them to watch Skibbity Toilet and read Twitter all day, but or you know, doom scroll Twitter all day. But that is what they do a lot of the time. Anyways, how the fuck did we start talking about kids having phones anyway? Skibbity's harmless. Yeah, Skibbity is 6'7". Like people don't like those, but to be fair, they're pretty harmless, all things considered. There have, yeah, like you said, there have been way worse memes that have, you know, existed. And hey, we could take a some parents have figured out the ultimate move in case their kids get annoying with their, you know, stupid ass Zoomer memes. They just start doing it themselves. Kids hate it when their parents get in on the memes too, right? in like 15 years when Finkel, please die. Yeah, but in like 15 years when we have another 6'7" rug pull coming our way, it's like yeah. If I'm a parent and I see my kids doing the annoying 6'7" thing, it's like, oh, time for me to do it too. How do you do, fellow kids? And my kids are gonna fucking cringe and they're gonna stop doing it. Perfect strategy. How do you do, fellow kids? Just make sure they don't go on to Roblox. Yeah, no, fuck Roblox. Or at least if they really want to play Roblox with their friends, I'm gonna make damn sure they know that, you know, Roblox is not a very kid-friendly place to be. At least sometimes. I will make damn sure they know. We grew up with YouTube poops. I mean, technically speaking, all of humanity has always grown up with like fucking, you know, it's like time immemorial where it's like a fucking time-honored tradition for older generations to just shake their heads at whatever dumb shit the newer generations come up with. Alright, anyways, I've been yapping for long enough. Holy shit, I'm about to stream for like 8.5 hours. Holy frick. Alright, gotta go take care of all my gotchas. God damn it. I also said I was gonna fucking edit that video today. Well, I guess I'm staying up all night tonight. Anyways, it used to actually be a place for kids as well. Yeah, and you know, whatever the fuck it's turned into now. Anyways, I'm getting out of here, chat. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out and yapping about random shit for like the past like 2 or 3 hours. I will go ahead and take care of my gotchas and go work on that video. Hopefully I'll have that new video up by tomorrow too. But anyways, thank you so much everybody for hanging out and just yapping. I hope you guys all have a good Friday night, or good rest of your Friday night, assuming it's still Friday for you guys. It's probably Saturday for all of us now at this point. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying looking forward to the weekend. And yeah, my next stream is probably gonna be, if I had to guess, probably fucking next Monday or Tuesday. I probably won't stream over the weekend because I gotta fucking keep hustling. Gotta keep hustling my side hustle. So probably gonna be focused on that. But yeah, hope you guys have enjoyed the gacha polls. Most of them were good. Fuck Girls Frontline, fuck FGO. But you already knew that. Anyways, all right, I'm out. Let me find somebody to send you guys to. I only see Sweetly, so I'll send you guys over to her. New video soon. Yes. Hopefully, I plan to edit it after I'm done taking care of my gachas tonight. I'll start editing it tonight, and then hopefully I'll get it out by if all goes well, I'll have a new video up within like 8 hours or so. But we'll see. I've made promises like that before, and they never really turn out well. So I don't want to promise anything. I don't want to spread fake news. So I'll try to get another video up by tomorrow. If not, hopefully soon. Anyways, send you guys over to Sweetly. Alright, raid should be going through. Thanks everybody for hanging out. And yeah, like I said before, catch you guys all next time. Peace.